everybody, and welcome to Dover as we get ready for NASCAR to go green. We're a couple of times by until we get going. Apologies that we are so late on air, but we've had to cover the IndyCar race. Fantastic, by the way, might I say, race that we've had around the coverage. Alongside me in the commentary box as always is Jack, and Omi's here too. And Jack, no qualifying, grid set on championship order. It's actually Chase Elliott who will line up on pole position. It's weird how this day's going out, isn't it? Hello, mate.
Yes, this should be quite the interesting race to watch. Obviously, we have a competition caution on lap 35 due to the lack of practice and qualifying. And I also want to note that we have a new tyre this weekend that hasn't been used at any other track and won't be used at any other track this season. So I'm very interested. This tyre is completely untested on these stock cars. So it's going to be an interesting day. Chase Elliott on pole, Chase Briscoe alongside. And SVG with technically his best oval qualifying in 6th.
I mean, is this good for SVG? I mean, we've been seeing about how quickly he goes. Yeah, it's going to be up and down, isn't it?
Probably not.
400 laps, though, around Dover. No practice in qualifying. Just going out there for the first time today. It's kind of the best situation, isn't it? Because the last thing we want is a predictable Dover.
Dover's not exactly the most interesting track to me. I know a lot of old NASCAR fans love this track. I'm fairly new, but not the biggest fan of the track. But then again, and the Xfinity race and the ARCA race were both nothing to talk about. With Brendan Queen leading every lap in the ARCA race. And obviously Connor Zilic winning the Xfinity race after the rain was called short due to rain.
Yeah, yesterday's Matthew Owens and Seth Eves certainly having an interesting laugh and debacle. We covered that as well on our coverage here on JB Motorsports. Omi's with us too. Omi, what are you expecting to see as we go oval racing tonight? Are you getting into ovals yet? I mean, you covered a great one in IndyCar last week.
Yeah, great one in IndyCar, but to be fair, I'm just here for the yapping when it comes to NASCAR. Just sit back and listen to all of you go at it. So yeah, but yeah, nice to see a bit of a motor race going on in the background.
It's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of intrigue as we get going. There's the grid then just alongside us. One to go at the line. I'll run you through the grid then. It's Chase Elliott and Chase Briscoe at the front. Then Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Shane Van Gisbergen, Michael McDowell, Joey Logano, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Busch, Ryan Preece, Chris Buescher, Denny Hamlin, Josh Berry, Brad Keselowski, Alex Bowman, AJ Allmendinger, Daniel Suarez, Ross Chastain, Justin Haley, Ty Dillon, Bubba Wallace, Austin Dillon, Todd Gilliland, Kyle Larson, Austin Cindric, Eric Jones, John Hunter Nemechek, Cole Custer, Zane Smith, Ryan Blaney, Riley Herbst, Carson Hocevar, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cody Ware, Noah Gragson, and JJ Yellowly in there too. Reminder, no Josh Turner, he's on holiday. He'll be back with us next time out as we go racing towards the end of the regular season. And of course, next week it is Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the last one of the in-season challenge to come in as well. We're all set then for the Echo Park Automotive 400. 400 laps. Lap stage 1 takes us to 120. Stage 2 to 250. And then it is 250 all the way to 400 to round out this event. The pace car of the Dodge will come in and we will get ready to take the green flag. No practice in qualifying at the Monster Mile due to the rain and thunderstorms we had yesterday. It was fine for 135 laps in the Xfinity before we had to call it off. So this is the first time here that these guys are going to hit pedal to the metal. Green flag is out. We are racing in the Monster Mile. Elliott gets a good getaway. He pulls out. Briscoe's taken the low line. The 45 is still coming up with Tyler ready to take third. Bell's coming on the inside line to have third position. Still not good enough yet. The smoke's still clearing as they come off the always on a banked circuit here into turn 2 and 3. And so far it's a good start. Elliott leads it, but now Briscoe takes it in the last corner, Jack, and he leads the opening lap.
Yeah, Elliott looked like he got a little bit loose off of turn 4 there. Briscoe taking the lead. He said after yesterday the car felt fantastic and he had no issues with it. Not sure what he meant, considering that he'd never driven the car at that point. I saw a lot of good tweets about it, by the way. As, oh, goodness me, Nemechek nearly ploughed into the back of Todd Gilliland there.
Yeah, Gilliland almost looked like he checked up as well, didn't he, as well? Right off the throttle in the middle of the pack as well. And he's dropping back, and back. And it's a sort of a situation as you find, especially in the Monster Mile, where we're always on a banking here, even on the, well, so-called straights. It's banked, so it's hard to get a slipstream running here. He looks like he's back up to speed now as Blaney looking to the inside line of Cole Custer, but it's dropped him back. Oh, I'm trying to find out where he is actually in the order.
He is
29th.
29th, yeah.
Wow. Huge.
I will say that one thing we also are I'm going to focus on doing is the in-season challenge. Can the Cinderella story of Ty Dillon continue?
Yeah,
faces off against John Hunt Nemechek today, and Ty Gibbs faces off against Tyler Reddick. Who is the best Ty? We'll find out after this race.
Will it be a Windsor knot to come through, maybe? But no, this is it. It is going to be the end of the in-season challenge coming up, so we'll take a closer look at it as we go. We've seen the 43 side by side with the 2 coming out of 4 as well. There's a little bit of a door bang to door bang, but how difficult is it to drive at the Monster Mile, Jack? Because it's always on a curve, and this is what they've all been saying. You know, with no practice, it's the worst circuit to go to without getting a little bit of practice, because it's always banked. So you make one mistake here, you're in the wall.
Yeah, not that Brent Cruz made a mistake yesterday, but one thing goes wrong, you are in the wall. Brent Cruz had a massive accident in the ARCA race. I don't know if you saw the fire that ensued on his car. Thankfully, he was okay. But this track really leaves very, very little room for error. And as well as that, this is a very skill-based track. As you can see, SVG's just gone wide.
He said it wasn't going to last long.
He's still leaving him for a second there.
He thought it was a road course race and he was going to go out wide. Our winner of the last 2 weeks at the moment.
Speaking of SVG, I thought I'd mention he has tied the NASCAR record for most wins by a rookie driver in a season, which is 3. The only other 2 drivers to achieve it, as far as I'm aware, at least in the modern era, are obviously Jimmy Johnson, who went on to become a 7-time champion, and Tony Stewart, who went on to become a 3-time champion. Now, I don't think SVG will reach those numbers, but I think he's a real contender on the road course, and Stenhouse, and yeah, he is slow right now, SVG.
He's dropped back to where Gilliland was as well, so that's now put... Well, Gilliland's fighting his way back to the field. He's now with Gragson. He's down in 33rd and 34th place, 35th. SVG has some issue.
He's going to get passed by JJ Yaley.
Yeah, there's some issue for SVG that we're not seeing up at the moment, and that's dropped him way down the field. Is it time to say the game over? But, yeah... I mean, he's still. We should point out he's still got playoff points. He's the leader.
He's complaining about his tyre.
He's coming in.
He's
pit road.
complaining about.
First Cup start here. Did run the Xfinity race a season ago at Dover. Talking Shane Van Gisbergen. Unscheduled stop 11 laps in to this opening stage.
Now the good news is.
Okay, no one's down there at the moment just yet, but yeah. So it's the tyre, Jack.
Right front is what he's complaining about on the radio. Right front tyre. He thinks the tyre's going down. Dover is the kind of track that just eats away at your tyres.
And if there's one place we know Goodyear's have problems, pit road.
That's what Shane is saying the diagnosis is right now. Luckily, they've won 3 races in the last 5 weeks, not getting off to a good start here in Dover. They were planning on using anything they learned here today to help in that first round of the playoffs at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Just to bring you up to date with the in-season challenge as things stand as well. Ty Dillon running in 21st position, John Hunt Nemechek 28th, Tyler Reddick running 3rd, Ty Gibbs in 9th, so we'll bring that up to date as things stand as it goes on.
I just saw something that makes me light up with joy.
What have
the
you got?
track is taking in the rubber.
Yes!
We have tyre wear, ladies and gentlemen, as Chase Elliott's trying to go around the outside of the other Chase Briscoe. Around the outside here for Chase Elliott. You don't see too many round the outside moves here at Dover. At least not in the Xfinity race yesterday. We're seeing one in Cup right now. Chase Elliott takes the race lead as the crowd roars.
That is brilliant. At this early stage of the race, just 15 laps in. only 5 minutes to actually have the outside line. And don't forget, it rained here quite a lot last night, so all the Xfinity rubber got washed away. We are on a green circuit right now, but it is rubbering in quite nicely. You can see it already down with what we get with 37 Cup cars going around. So Elliott, that outside line he felt was good. He takes the lead of the race.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for no tyre failures after what happened with Brent Cruz on Friday. Because that's going to be a monstrous. There's SVG back out on track. Still somewhat off the pace, but then again, he's not an overlap. But I think this will just... And for the rest of the race, he's 4 laps down. So I think this will just be more of a learning experience for him for Dover for next year. And I'm sure he'll be back next year.
Takes it in his stride, doesn't he, at the moment as well? That type of event. Lap 16 already coming up if you're watching us live on air. Well, this race is going to be a humdinger. Anything can happen, so don't go anywhere. The Monster Mile, once again, proving it's a mean and vicious circuit racer. Jack, out of interest, who's your money on today?
I hadn't thought. I'm going to be honest, I hadn't even thought about that. But I would say my pick today will probably be William Byron.
That's a very good pick, to be fair.
Him or Denny Hamlin. I think Denny Hamlin's got a very good shot at this as well.
Hamlin to take it?
I could see that. I think Hamlin's having a really solid season. The problem is with Hamlin is he just seems to drop off in the second half of the season every single time.
Seen that time and time again, haven't we, really? Sadly as well, coming into proceedings. It's always that way. It never seems to want to hold back any advantage.
Hamlin is also the defending winner at Dover last year. Did very well to aero block Kyle Larson en route to the win. And not only that, apparently there's a thing that's been graffitied on turn 1 that says Denny Hamlin hit here on a wall. Which is absolutely brilliant.
Hamlin probably will be there at some point in the weekend as well. That's what we've got to remember. It's been an up and down day, hasn't it, to come into it. Chase Elliott then leads this race. Briscoe in second, and already the tyre saving work begins here for the Auto Trader Echo Park 400. Even though this isn't Echo Park.
Yeah, you got to remember, is the competition caution coming in about, what's it, 12.5 laps?
Yeah. My pen's run out.
So everyone's probably going all out until then.
Competition caution because we had no practice data. So we have to take a safety measure to come into it. I just want to remind you actually as well that, oh, little kiss of the wall there from Chase Elliott.
Puncture. That's what it was from SVG. Puncture on the right front. He is, however, pulling away from Chase Elliott on those pressure tyres. I think we are getting tyre wear, possibly more than we actually expected.
He's 4 laps down.
We're not going to have a Bristol 2024 race again, though. I don't think. I think that was a one-off.
That was enormous.
That was amazing.
How many punctures was it? 9?
It wasn't punctures. It's just everyone had so much tyre wear, and only like the veterans actually looked pretty quick. I think Denny Hamlin ended up winning that race.
Well, the veterans know what to do, don't they?
The veterans, obviously, a lot of the guys who came up through late model racing, and I always say with late models, you got to remember most late model races you're on the same tyre pretty much the entire race. So that's where you learn tyre management before you get to this level. You learn it in late models, which, by the way, to anyone watching, go watch some late models. They're fantastic.
They really are cool.
Hampton Heat was last night, so Hampton Heat at Langley was last night, which is one of the big late model races in the year. Matt Waltz, the local hero, took the win.
Just having some comparing data at the moment. Now, you were saying about how SVG is gaining ahead, Jack, at the moment. I can tell you that at the moment, the last lap speed coming through was 151 for SVG, Chase Elliott 153. but in terms of actual pace through the corners, SVG is faster than Elliott. So on the straights, Elliott's got him. In the corners, SVG's got the advantage. I'm just looking on the
when you've got short straights like this,
yeah.
you've got short straights like this, it's not gonna. Straight speed does not matter at all.
Yeah, it's all
there
about
is
the corners.
Kyle Larson, who won the high limit race at Knoxville, Eldora earlier in the week, in a very dramatic race. Him and Rico were dueling it out the entire time.
Is Larson ever going to sort of stop racing midweek? He's doing everything, isn't he?
I think when he retires from Cup, he'll go full-time dirt. I think, because he says that he enjoys Cup racing, but dirt racing is the most fun to him.
He really enjoyed the dirt races we held at Bristol a couple of years ago as well. Would you like a Bristol dirt race back, or does it need to go somewhere else?
I think NASCAR fans would prefer it if it went to a purpose-built dirt track.
Just want to explain, sorry, could I question that? The competition caution is on or around lap 35. The teams will not know when that caution will come out, though.
I'll go. I would like to see Bristol dirt back, because I was in the minority that actually really liked Bristol. And
I liked it.
Reddick up the racetrack. I think he got a little bit of
Bell through.
I think Bell packed a little bit of air on him there. Is Reddick going to do a bit back? No, I think he'll be fine.
He's taken the high line that is beginning to get rubbered in through turns 1 and 2 there to try and get some traction. It's not paying off.
Yeah, I think everyone's just testing stuff out right now. Obviously, though, about dirt, it wasn't exactly a great week for dirt. 3 drivers were hospitalised, unfortunately, in this year's Eldora racing. Aaron Roots, and these weren't like tough, particularly like rookie drivers. These were Brad Sweet, hell of a driver, Aaron Rootsell, hell of a driver, and Tyler Courtney, hell of a driver. All these are amazing drivers.
Still Joe said, did you hear that Bob Gardner went backwards on the track during the green flag and flipped a parked car?
In the dirt, is that?
Possibly, yeah.
Because I think I don't know if he flipped a park. I think I might have seen. I saw a dirt late model go backwards and flip somebody under caution. That's probably it, yeah. I think I did see that, and I think that'll be a lengthy ban. They don't like retaliation in dirt. They do not like it at all.
Caution's coming in a lap's time. So Logano's coming on the inside line now just to swoop back ahead. Of course, this didn't do him any good either, the standardised qualifying position for Joey. He's fought his way back up. He's up to 6th place now, but it's been a good start for him. So we're waiting for when that competition yellow comes out for a restart zone here. I mean, do you know, so far, this first stage, I think very much is going to be the practice session they didn't have. I'm not expecting them to go hell for leather right now. I would expect them to properly go for it maybe middle of stage 2, start of stage 3. Once they've got the data and can make the setup changes. Because they've had to go on historicals. The data we had here last year, and that doesn't work because Dover last year was a snooze fest. I seem to remember.
Not only that, different tyre.
Yeah, that's true. Caution's out.
Caution.
So the competition caution is thrown on lap 35, and this is standard because we didn't have practice yesterday. We need to make sure that everything is A-OK. So they'll all get to come down, change tyres. That's mandatory as well. Everybody must pit to change tyres. It's a competition caution to make sure that everything's OK and to make changes. It's a wise decision, though, isn't it, Jack, to throw a competition caution because we had no practice in qualifying. They need to make sure the cars are safe.
Exactly. It's for teams to make adjustments. That's the main reason, so teams can make some adjustments to their cars and just fix it all up, basically. Just get it ready for the race. And then we'll maybe get some slightly faster and slightly more interesting cars.
Right, let's head down.
It's been the one to beat so far, though.
He's looking unstoppable so far, isn't it? Right, let's head down to TNT as we get ready for our pit stops after the competition caution.
Trying to get your car positioned in the stall just alone is important.
Nice advantage for the guy out front because not only does Chase Elliott have the race lead, But by virtue of the fact that he started this race on the pole, they get that #1 pit stall selection all the way down there at pit exit. It's not as big, Steve, as far as winning the race off pit road on speed, exploding out to the speed line, but it's so big because, as you talk about, you avoid so much of the chaos being down there in front of the mess, if you will.
Yeah, what NASCAR did is they moved that final scoring loop and that yellow line further out past pit stall 1, which is, I think, is a great idea. So that is kind of evened it up for everybody else. I really look at the first 8 or 10 boxes coming onto pit road, right? We have Blaney in 37. So if we just sit right there, actually a little bit to the right, you're going to see the entry, but then down here around the corner, we have Blaney, Larson, a bunch of very fast cars that are going to have to figure out their way in and out of the pit box. That's why I'm kind of keeping an eye on it. You see the 5 right there, HendrickCars.com, that's the 5. Well, he has the 4 in front of him, the 3 behind, and then Blaney behind him. So this is going to be a very cluttered area because the 3, the 12, and the 5 are all near each other on the racetrack.
That was an interesting shot, too. If later today we get green flag pit stops, and I kind of think we will, the way this race will play out, because getting onto the pit lane under green here is always an adventure.
I wouldn't want to be one of those barrels. They seem to find their way into the action all the time.
They've lost a lot of battles here at Dover. Top 5 as they enter the pits: Elliott, Briscoe, Bell, Reddick, and Byron. First pit stops of the day. Here's Danielle Trotta.
Christopher Bell coming down pit road for 4 tires. That's a call from Adam Stevens, who told him to go hard before the competition caution, so he knew where his balance was. Christopher said it's really close on balance, a little free at times. Into the corner, second half of the corner is tight, Marty.
Boy, Danielle, the driver, certainly feeling the heat here at Dover today. Both Chase Briscoe and Chase Elliott said, man, there's no grip for anyone out here. For Briscoe, middle of your screen, he said, I'm a little bit tight on the exit and I can turn a little bit better. For Chase Elliott, he said, I don't have much to complain about, but I have to be very patient with the right rear. The drag race off pit road is won by Chase Elliott, who retains the lead, Adam.
And look at Kyle Busch. We talked about what he was doing on track from 10th to 7th, first run of the day. He goes +3 on the pit lane. If your crew delivers for you here, you can have gigantic success at the end of the race. Chase Elliott maintaining the first one off the pit lane here at Dover.
Lap 38 then, we're going green in a couple of time. As Ryan Blaney lock in, apparently. Says NASCAR Blaney is not wanting him to stay in. Elliott now leads.
I wonder who he's a fan of.
Say again?
I wonder who he's a fan of.
I think it's Ross Chastain.
I think he must be a massive Austin Dillon fan.
Oh.
Those don't exist, by the way, don't worry.
You're brave there. Still.
Look, someone please find me an Austin Dillon fan. I refuse to believe that they actually exist. The race off pit road, though, one thing I'll mention is, oh, look at those tyres. That is rare. But no, one thing to mention is that race off pit road, Elliott, Briscoe, Bell, and one man who's just gained 3 spots on pit road and actually was setting the second fastest lap times of anyone compared to Elliott. Kyle Busch.
Oh, really?
Busch was fast. He was cooking.
Could today finally be the day, Jack?
No. Busch fans, unfortunately, I think y'all are going to have to suffer. I'm sorry.
Oh, where's the spirit? I thought you were going to go, yeah, today's the day.
Sorry.
Oh,
I've seen Busch lose out on so many wins, I just don't see it happening again. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I mean, if he wasn't going to win at Daytona, he's not going to win again.
Say
And
hello.
he was going to win at Daytona.
Say hello to the best smell in the world. Burning rubber.
Wet grass is a close second.
Yes. Petrichor. That is.
Yeah, all I'll say is, Busch was going to win Daytona, but then here comes Harrison Burton.
Jeff, your little boy's done it. I can't
If you want any words to traumatize a Busch fan, just say, and here comes Harrison Burton.
There he is. Outside the Monster Mile. Beach ball and all.
Hello, Mile. How are you, mate?
It's a wonderful, wonderful sculpture outside of Dover. It's a party atmosphere
as well.
Are we at Iowa next week?
No, Indy.
Then Iowa.
Let me have a look. Hold on.
Brickyard 400.
We have the means.
NASCAR.
Go on. So, yeah, the Brickyard 400. We're very excited to cover that again.
Yep, Iowa after Indy, and then it's Watkins Glen, where we get ready for another SVG, wiping the field on the floor.
So what's going on here then? This is everyone rubbering in the track here at turn 3 and 4. It's rubbing
Well
really
rubbered
quick.
in, man.
How has that happened? Only 41 laps though, as we've gone to the choose.
I don't know, but it's excellent.
Through goes House and Burton, says Steel Joe. I can't remember what I said last year, to be fair. It's gone out of my mind. I'm sure I'll remember it at some point.
Here comes Harrison Burton for the Wood Brothers.
What a wonderful day it was at Daytona.
What a call.
Oh, Gilliland, too fast.
Oh, Gilliland's to the back.
So he'll drop. Has he dropped back already? Yes, he has. He's
Probably, yeah.
He's to the nearest line. That's
I'm
to
just
36.
trying to look and see who's racing at Indy. Keep with the commentary. I'm just looking to see who is going to be there.
Well, they're coming through.
The open cars.
Into 3 and 4 now, getting ready for the restart then. After the competition caution, took 8 laps to complete. Discovery promoting Shark Week. On the side of their main grandstand, pace car peels in. A packed grandstand on the centre straight. We are ready to go into the restart zone. And for the second time today at the Monster Mile, we head back to green flag running with a good restart again from Chase Elliott. Even though we had the inside line, Briscoe's been left running. Bell's coming up the high line towards turn 1. They're side by side, trying the low line. Kyle Busch, he's side by side with William Byron. Behind, Reddick and Hamlin. Hamlin's on the high line, still can't get through. Bell's desperately trying to keep the 19 alongside as they're Bell on the high line through 3 and 4. One more lap complete as they come through again. And it's still Elliott leading. Bell now classified in second, but still can't get the traction up ahead.
I count 39 cars racing at Indy, by the way.
9.
I've got 39. The ones I know, the 62 of Jesse Love, the 66 of Josh Bilicki, and the 78 of Catherine Ledge.
Oh, I forgot Catherine was back, yes.
You just added that to her schedule. I think she might... Is she doing... I think she's doing double duty. I think she's doing the Xfinity race too. I know Bilicki is as well.
She should have been doing Xfinity, as far as I remember, on that broadcast call, as we just update our graphics pack, as it was causing me a bit of bother to come into it. Lap 45. Briscoe back ahead of Bell. They're still side by side though. Elliott's taken off. He's 1.4 seconds ahead already, Jack. This is some serious pace from Elliott tonight. He's been... Many say, oh yeah, he's gifted the pole, but he's going for the race win.
And here's Ty Gibbs, who's getting close to his in-season tournament rival, Tyler Reddick, as he is attempting to get past Joey Logano.
Throws it through on the inside line. Joey Logano, of course, this is his 600th Cup start here at Dover. Making his 600th start in his career. Question is, can Logano win it? That's what everyone's been thinking. Well,
Not been seeing the pace in it, personally. I don't see Logano. He's welcome to prove me wrong. He always wins the races that I least expect him to win.
you've said that a couple of times. You didn't expect him to be the champion last year.
He just
as
comes
well.
out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And just is like, yo guys, I exist. And then just decides to just get the lead on an overtime restart and win it. I'm like, fair enough then.
Game.
But I will say,
Go on.
Logano does break a record today. He would be the youngest driver to hit 600 Cup starts, beating a record set by Richard Petty.
And Logano is he won the Verth 400, of course, earlier on this year. So
Texas, wasn't it?
Yes. So he is locked into the playoffs. Was I calling that one?
think we were. I'm not sure.
When was it?
I can't remember, to be fair.
It was early on in the season, so May the 4th. Could have. Oh, I wasn't. Miami.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I was, I can't remember now. Motorsport schedule to the rescue. Although some are hidden, so May 25. Yeah, Miami. I was not on the call. It was USRN at Texas, taking Logano's commentary. I thought it wasn't me. Logano's moving to the inside line. I was trying to get ahead of Reddick. Reddick comes down with a block pass. Sends Logano up high. That was very good from the 45 of Reddick.
Lovely block. Blocking is very crucial, in particular at Dover, with the ability, how effective aero blocking can be.
Then again, when you find out that we were covering Dover at the Cup race, your exact words were, "Oh no, why?"
And then I was like, and then I'm going, this is somewhat interesting so far.
Yeah, I think if we had the practice of qualifying yesterday, it would have been a bit more predictable. Latest for the in-season challenge, the tournament matchups. Reddick is in 8th, but Ty Gibbs would progress as he's in 7th. And they're battling together now on the circuit. Kyle Busch running in 6th position as well. Running now on board with the number 8. Is this could this be his day? I don't think so. As I said earlier, I think it's going to be stage 2 and 3 when we really start seeing progress. Reddick?
Do what you've been doing, this be your strong suit there. Parks rhythm, landing in the corner, track your line.
Good work there, Ty. Keep wrapping that bottom. Lots of discipline. Left side on the apron.
And wrapping that bottom so important. I was talking to his crew chief, Tyler Allen, said there's a lot of speed down on the bottom. Yes, the groove will move up, but if you can make your car handle down on that bottom groove, a lot of speed to be had there. He's going for $1 million, remember?
Yeah, and Gibbs just being told then to lock that inside line, keep it on track, don't do anything stupid. This is still the early stages of the race. You need to get through stage 1 before we can start making proper changes to the car in the, the break in between the 2 stages and when we go through with pit lane open. Still 55 of 120. It's Chase Elliott leading this race. Briscoe and Bell. Let's see if there's been any positional changes as a result of that in the race so far. It's been sort of just the same old, same old. Gap now 2.683. And that's just in 10 laps it's changed over at the front. Elliott leading and dominating so far here at the Monster Mile, Dover Motorsports Speedway. Looking now at the battle for 2nd and 3rd, Chase Briscoe and Christopher Bell still now locked together, coming into turns 3 and 4. Bell trying to take the high line, and see he's almost getting sucked in to the traction. He's going to go for it here. Bell's practically pushing Briscoe across the line in towards 1 and 2. Can he get the undercut? Yeah, again, he's choosing that high line. The high line is rubbered in, Jack, more than the low line, and it's helping Bell out. He's on the proper racing line.
Yep, we're just watching, and here's Bell. It's going to go low. Briscoe goes up the track. He's hit by the air. Bell to the inside. Bell clear. Bell to the 2nd place position ahead of his teammate, and he sets off after Chase Elliott.
That was better and better and better to come through. Yeah, so another position gained on the run. Briscoe's losing a bit of delta as well. Eric Jones and Ryan Blaney in a battle. Dylan is catching. Gregson and Zane Smith also. I'm just trying to find positions his last pit stop as well. We've got the raw data up here in the commentary box that gives you every bit of information possible to man. Which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Trying to work out where's where. It's fun actually though. On the raw feed information graphic. in-season challenge update for you. Ty Dillon would beat Nemechek. Tyler Reddick loses out to Ty Gibbs. So
I think we're going to get a Ty versus Ty final.
Yeah, I think we're going to have Ty.
As NASCAR Kazan said on Twitter, I think the season will end in a tie.
Oh.
That's for the dads of the internet.
Really?
It's terrible, I know.
Oh, it's good.
Ty Dillon winning the in-season challenge would be incredible, though. Because he's the lowest seeded of all of them.
Where is he on the seed, actually?
32nd out of 32.
Yeah, he's last. Dillon is last in the seed. How much of that was helped out is in the first race of the in-season challenge, there was a massive pile-up, and everyone got taken out of it.
And to be fair to Denny, he was gracious in defeat. He just said, nah, to be fair, people are like, oh, he only got me because he wrecked. Bro, he was ahead of us the whole race.
That is true as well.
That's what he said on his podcast. He was just like, bro, he was ahead of us the whole race. He beat us fair and square there.
Chase Elliott.
But even if we had continued, he would have probably beaten us.
Chase Elliott has now led 44 laps so far today. His most for a single race since Martinsville in November 2024. So it's his most this season. That is a long way away. It's the penultimate race of the year. But Elliott still looking good and strong right now. He's got 2.8 seconds to Christopher Bell as we are past halfway in this first stage. Taking a look, that it's taken 32 minutes to do 65 laps does not make me anywhere expected that we might be out of here by 10:30, Jack. Do you know that? We might be an hour earlier to bed tonight.
Oh, I'd love that.
Logano is in a battle for 10th position with Bubba Wallace right now, and Bubba's still closing him in on the front stretch here, so I thought it would be a bit more close together. Go on.
I'm trying to decide whether I like that Bubba Wallace scheme or not. I don't know about it.
It's a bit
Sorry.
on the nose, isn't it, this weekend? It's the black
I don't know. I don't like. I saw it. It looks awful in the render, by the way. To make it
It's
clear.
the Leodos livery.
It looks a little bit better on track. I still think it looks like absolutely horrific. Like the camera, I'm just shocked the camera hasn't broken yet. The amount of focus.
Oh,
on it.
Bell has passed Briscoe, by the way. Bell's passed.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
I thought we did. Yeah, the timing tower's not catching up. It's like 10 laps behind. Sorry, it just flashed up on our timeline that we get up here in the commentary box. But yeah, I agree. I've played the
Bowman
Mackies.
trying to catch up to Reddick.
This over 8th place. So the 45 being caught by the 48. Is Bowman going to be in that 48 next year? Because I think we should point out that 2311 and Front Row Motorsport, they are competing this weekend as open entries. Yeah.
Bowman in particular, I don't see how Bowman isn't in that 48 next year. He's got a contract for next year. He'll be fine. I think it's next year's going to be a contract year for him. He has to be worried. He doesn't look to be too worried about Tyler Reddick though, as he passes him for 8th position.
Well, saying that, we know though, we'll get back to you in a second with that information actually, about who needs to be in a Cup car coming through. It's not Bubba, is it?
Bubba's fine. Bubba's improved every year. That's what I like about him. He hasn't won a lot, but he does improve every single season.
Yeah.
Yes, he failed to make the playoffs last season. It was because of the stupid win and you're in system. He makes it easily if there's no win and you're in.
Yeah, so Tyler Reddick, let's not forget, must be in a chartered car. So if 2311 can't provide him a chartered car, the next...
He's free to leave.
Yeah, and the next logical step will be to replace Alex Bowman. Even though he's got that contract...
The question is, will he leave, though?
Well, yeah.
I don't see what he would.
Well, they haven't got a charter. They're open entries.
Who's he going to join, though?
Think about it, though. If he won't be... If he's not chartered and they're open, he won't be able to partake in...
I think he's perfectly competitive, personally. I think the realistic chance of him leaving 2311 this season is incredibly low.
What about for 26? Would he go and replace Bowman? Because that's the only other seat.
No, Bowman has a contract for next year.
Yeah, but contracts mean nothing in this game. There must be a sub-clause in the fact that Bowman can't, he's not in certain
Hendrick
points.
very rarely cut their driver's contract short.
We'll have a look.
I don't think it's happened.
What about this man though, Denny Hamlin, who runs the 2311? What's he been in a situation at the moment? He's been having a difficult couple of weeks, isn't he? He's not happy with the situation either.
He said all will be exposed in the trial.
Yeah.
That's what he said in December 1st. I'm interested to see what he has to show us. Personally.
Yeah, well, it is going to the law at the moment, isn't it? We'll see what happens after Indianapolis, but Front Row Motorsports and 2311 partaking in this weekend as open entries, which means they have to qualify their way in. That's why they're a bit relieved that it's 39 cars next weekend and not 40. Because if it goes over the 40, like to 41, 42, they would have to race their way in to the Brickyard 400.
Yeah.
Pit road, just quickly.
Pinned Denny Hamlin down, said, hey, what's the difference here? And he talked about the early run discipline that you mentioned just a moment ago. So I asked Chris Gabehart, who was his crew chief at the time, when he changed his driving style about 6 years ago. And he said, listen, at Dover, if you are not married to the bottom and you don't save the tires early in the run, it puts you in trouble for the entire run. So, Junior, as you just mentioned the savings account a moment ago, do you see Denny doing that later in his career, just being married to the bottom, and here later in the run, like right now, he can move up just a little bit more?
Yeah, well, Chris Gabehart is now working on that 54 car, Ty Gibbs, and I've been watching Ty Gibbs, and he is pinned right to the apron, going by those same teachings to try to get, he's having to move around a little bit behind this 8 car, but staying on the bottom of the racetrack is what they've learned through working with Truex. Truex is so good here, so smart, and you really have to kind of put it together. You see the speed that 54 has in the middle of the corner there.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I was going to point out here, because Kyle Busch is standing still compared to Ty Gibbs. Gibbs has got so much more power, but they're all just buying their time in this first stage because they know this is effectively practice inside a race.
Oh, Gibbs needs those points. Busch is in more of a must-win situation. Gibbs can get those points and maybe get himself in on points, because at the end of the day, there are 2 ways to lock yourself in the playoffs. You can get in on points, be the highest point scorer other than the winning drivers, and if you win and you're a full-time driver who attempts every race, you are in the playoffs.
Well, right now, Ty Gibbs is 17th in the points list at 439, and he's just outside AJ Allmendinger, who's on 444 as things currently stand.
Let me have a look quickly, hold on.
So inside the points pay position, he's outside, as we are getting close to the end of the season. Go on.
Let me just have a look at the standings, and I'll tell you where he is in playoff standing.
Yeah, because we've got the current points, which shows us where they are, but that doesn't count in the playoffs because we've got drivers who are automatically through to the top. So there's 2 different standings.
In playoff standings, he is 20th.
So he's way, way down in the order.
Yeah, because Cindric, Berry, and Van Gisbergen also have wins.
Yeah, SVG, of course, could go in as the top-seeded driver, couldn't he, because if he wins at Watkins Glen, he'll have 4 race victories, and he'll go in as number 1. Who's leading the regular season, then? It's Byron, isn't it? 702 as things stand.
Yes, Byron is leading by about 668 points.
So Byron is going to be, at this moment in time, the regular season champ. He only has 1 win. Yeah, and that was at Daytona, when he went back-to-back with Daytonas. Oh, car dropping there in the midfield. Is that Cody Ware? Yes, it is.
Cody Ware.
Running 36, so just getting out of the way of lap traffic.
I think it's lapped. That's lapped. Yeah. I think he's being lapped.
So Custer, JJ Yeley, and Todd Gilliland. SVG, though, still 4 laps down. We haven't been able to catch SVG. He's been going forward with these guys, gaining laps back. Needs a couple of yellows out today to get the free pass to it.
Busch trying to catch up to Briscoe.
Where does this pace come from, Busch? And Briscoe's dropped back.
Management race. Yeah. That's what it's come from. And Busch is good at that. He's had lots of experience with it.
They're close together.
How's Carson Hocevar doing, out of curiosity, considering he is one of my favourite drivers? He's
23rd.
Okay, that's not horrendous. Dover's not really a... has he even raced at Dover before? Hold on. Let me get this up.
Don't think he has.
Other than last year.
Yeah. This is only his
literally
second
last
start.
year. Oh no, 2020 as well. He ran there for JBMotorsports in the truck series, where he got a respectable 12th in only his 4th truck start. There's AJ.
Closing it in.
10th place. One of those guys who's generally always been pretty good at Dover. AJ's generally not a factor week in, week out, but there are certain tracks where he just excels. Dover is one of those. Miami's probably another one of those. At any road course, this man is always in contention.
Can I just point out some incredible stats here that I love about the IndyCar season? The following drivers are actually eligible for points. Catherine Legg, Jimmy Johnson, as well Derek Kraus, Chad Fincham, Casey Mears, Bert Myers, Martin Truex Jr., Will Brown.
If they haven't run any other series.
Yeah, if Martin Truex, well, I know he's only done one race so far this year, hasn't he? He's planning to do another. But
if he wins, he's not locked in.
Why?
You have to run every race.
But it's eligible for driver points, yeah.
That's only declaring for points.
Yeah. But he could
actually be in the playoffs. You have to run the full season.
If Truex wants points,
or at least attempt to run every race. Or if you don't run every race, you need a waiver. And there's no reason Truex is going to get a waiver. I'm going to be honest.
But Truex, if he gets a race win, that will jump him up in the championship to... I'm trying to work out where he would be.
I can tell you, hold on.
I think maybe about 35th, above Riley Herbst. Trying to work out how it would be.
No, he would probably end up around 37th.
You sure on that one? 38 points plus the race win.
He's on what? He's on 1 point right now, so.
Is he on one? I've got 38 on one. Oh no, he is on one, yeah.
38 is his finishing position.
Yeah, sorry,
not that he even finished, he didn't.
No, he didn't. The stupid computer's not telling me the right information I wanted to.
Wikipedia exists, Josh, you've got to remember this.
That's where I'm looking, it's just ridiculous.
Very reliable source of information.
Well, I can't be bothered to flick through 2,200 pages of the NASCAR information that they give us week in, week out. Because they give us every form of information.
Lots of moving through the field right now.
Like, they actually print that out, you know, and it gets updated into a folder in the NASCAR commentary booth.
Is Ryan Preece trying to catch up to Kyle Larson, completely different driver. Both from a dirt background though. But Ryan Preece, by the way, did you hear what he did during midweek?
What did he do?
He ran a Ford Crown Victoria race.
Oh, right.
On one of the ovals, and you know what? He against Greg Biffle as well, who was also a former Roush driver. And you know what? He went and won it as well.
Why am I not surprised he won it?
Fair play to him, to be fair. Him and Greg Biffle were battling it out.
Yeah.
I think he managed to nudge Greg Biffle up the track and out the way for the win.
We've now gone 20 laps without an overtake on the track for position. Dover's doing it again, isn't it?
Generally, I noted it's around the 30 lap mark. People start to really...
Yeah, fuel and tyres start getting to the limit, don't they?
Then again, I see what happens.
The last overtake was Denny Hamlin on lap 76.
Oh, Larson apparently just took 14th from Preece.
Really? Finally.
Maybe your timing tower's not updating, I don't know.
Oh, radio.
They shut my air off and I'm just stupid tight, so it's really easy for them to shut my air off. I feel like the right front is doing most of the work. Need to help the left front somehow.
And if you're watching that Cheddar's onboard, you can see Kyle Busch a little loose on exit that last lap. But Junior, he talks about shutting off the air. Is Dover kind of up there on the chart, if you will, as a place where you can shut off the driver's air behind you and keep them behind you?
Yeah, even though this racetrack's pretty wide, the concrete surface is a little slick. So basically, the next-gen car needs air going underneath the center of the nose to get back to the diffuser to create downforce. If you drive in front of your competitor, you take the air away. And with the digital camera, you can see very well and know exactly where you need to go to be able to block your opponent and take away his downforce.
Yeah, and the digital camera, of course, is the rear view mirror on these NASCARs in the new generation. And it does help, doesn't it, as well, Jack, that we've been seeing some great block passes today. Reddit was another one. That's how we got onto the topic to begin with, that we're on now. Reddit coming down low and blocking off Logano.
Yeah. Aero blocking is generally pretty important. Over. That's the main thing. I think Busch did just get passed by Bowman for 5th place. Yeah.
So finally some overtakes starting to happen, as you said, around about the 30 lap mark as well. This is lap 100 of 400. 300 left to go here at the Monster Mile.
Here is the 9 of Chase Elliott trying to lap. Can't see who that is right now. It's a Chevy, I think, though. It is...
Is it?
I can't see the number.
99.
Oh, there he is. It's Suarez in that horrendous-looking jockey car.
It does not suit him, does it? Oh, and Suarez is
It is
almost chopping off.
horrendous. Genuinely, fire whoever made that scheme. It looks awful.
Yeah, if anybody doesn't know what it is, basically, I can't even describe it live on air for you. Google it.
Google jockey Suarez white scheme. There you go.
Well, we'll get off topic on this a little bit, because do you know one of the banned liveries in NASCAR history? That was only a couple of years ago, as Elliott now goes to the inside line to try and lap Suarez. Durex wanted to put an advert on the side of their car.
Oh no!
I would give you the example that, yes, they wanted to put a fully opened up product on the side of their cars. Yeah. Yeah.
Why didn't they allow that then?
Because they want NASCAR wouldn't allow the actual product to be shown, whereas they wanted to have it opened up to the maximum from bumper to bumper. And they were going to make a slide joke or something. That was one of the things, but they said no.
That's amazing. I love these random stories about sponsors, man.
Well, don't forget, Durex are the reason that, as a UK, we didn't have live television coverage of the 1976 Formula 1 season. John Surtees, who ran Surtees Racing, had Durex as a main sponsor, but BBC and ITV in 1976 said either you take that off your car or we're not showing any racing live. He refused, ergo no live action was shown in 1976
fairly,
Formula
to
1.
be honest.
Yeah. And
I'd actually probably side with Surtees on that one.
Oh, I'd agree, but it cost us seeing live action of the 1976
Else catching
season.
Elliott.
Yeah, because Elliott's caught up with his battle with Suarez.
Just holding him up. I was just holding him up because he's fighting to stay on the lead lap. Rightly so, by the way.
Yeah, and nothing says in the rules you can't do that. You can fight easy. And
Yeah, there's nothing saying you have to get out your way.
Elliott's trying to come through on the inside line, but it's not working out the way he wants it to.
Elliott might move him. I think he might move him in a bit.
Yeah, look at this. He's getting the front end right bumper, and up the track goes the 99, and
Is he going to clear him this time? No.
No, and Suarez gets the air on the side air, pulls back around, still keeps ahead.
Oh, the air got packed up. He keeps packing the air on him by getting very close to that right quarter panel.
Bell's now within a second, by the way. All that advantage is gone towards the end of this stage. There's only 10 to go. Elliott can't risk stage points here. Bell, on the other hand, he's locked in 3 times over to the playoffs this year.
So is Elliott, though.
Well, twice over, isn't he, with Elliott? Yeah.
No, he has just the one win at Atlanta.
Was it just Atlanta he won at? I thought he'd won later.
He won Texas last year, if you're
That's
thinking
it.
of that one.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I remember now.
Quietly consistent year for Chase Elliott.
Oh, and he's gone too high. He's lost the air to the side of the 99 of Suarez, and Bell's now coming to try and get the undercut on him. 10 to go, stage 1.
Suarez got a little bit loose there. Elliott back alongside.
Down into 1. Should be able to breeze through. He can't clear him though. He's struggling to clear.
Look at the tyres. He's not got enough grip.
Yeah, he's sliding around everywhere. The rear's stepping out like crazy. And Bell is... And look at Hamlin. He's getting involved in this. Look, Hamlin is now within a second. Hamlin has joined the fight.
Elliott, just move him, mate.
Elliott stays the low line.
Give him a little nudge. Elliott might use the draft there, I'm not sure.
I've got a feeling we might be seeing a little bit of a crash bang wallops. Oh, Bell goes low. Elliott's been forced high by Suarez. Bell's alongside. Chase Elliott as they come out.
Bell's going to get held up.
Yep, Suarez was already there. Elliott now clears him, and that felt tactical to me from Suarez.
Clear.
That felt tactical from Suarez. But why
I think he realised I'm
long?
holding my manufacturer mate up.
Yeah.
I can't move. I got to move out the way. That's fair. At that point, when Bell's about to get past, let him through, because realistically, you're just holding your guy who's in the same manufacturer. Manufacturers do work together.
Yeah.
Let's not lie about that. They absolutely do.
Oh, they do.
Martinsville last year.
Massive.
Which that has been banned.
All-star race as well. We saw it. Now Bell gets through on Suarez, and Hamlin's trying to close up. 6 to go in this stage. Oh, and look at Suarez, the front twitching away, coming into turn 3, over 4. And Hamlin goes down low and jumps back ahead as well now. 5, well, coming up on 4 to go now. In stage 1 of the Echo Park Automotive 400. Remember we had the Eco Park at the start of the year? And then it's now we have the Echo Park, so it's just been completely changed around with how many Eco Parks we've had. Confuses me, confuses the commentators. Because we had the Eco Park restart zone, and then we had Echo Spark Automotive, Echo Park Speedways.
Trying to get around lap traffic is what makes some of these races interesting for me.
Look at Byron, 4th position at the moment. 10th start at Dover.
And he's finished 4th at Dover 3 times. His best finish at the track. Never been inside the top 3 here.
The top 3 would be nice for him actually as well, because he's also won 3 races this year. If he can get 4... No, Byron's only won once. What am I talking about?
Yeah, Byron's won once.
Yeah.
You're thinking of Bell.
Yeah, I was going to say
who has
about Bell.
3 wins this year. 3 consecutive wins. Has not won since then though.
Yeah, his victories this year, though, were quite special. Let's see, came...
Eric Jones is slow.
Bell was Atlanta, Kota, and Phoenix, which bodes well for the end of the
Eric
season.
Jones slow. Eric Jones slow on track.
And he's drifting up into the wall.
He's going to hit the wall.
Now, is that going to bring out a caution? He's got a puncture, but he might be able to bring it down pit road. He's keeping on speed.
He's missed it.
1 to go, so they're not going to throw the caution now.
It might.
No, I think it's fine.
We're good, we're good.
Stage 1, the green checker flag will come out. Chase Elliott picks up vital stage points and wins here at Dover Stage 1. And there's more drama. Is that another blowout down there for one of the Chevys? Caution's out.
Larson.
That's AJ Allmendinger.
That's AJ.
What's he picked up? Because he's got something hooked on the rear right tyre.
Is that debris?
Either that or tyre's blown. He's shredding it around.
I think it's...
No, he's picked up some sort of streamer.
I think it's debris from maybe Eric Jones's car.
Caution's out.
That's an Air Force plane.
Well, the president's not here, I don't think, as far as I know.
Yeah, I meant Air Force plane, not Air Force One.
Oh, right.
It was some cargo plane, I think. Not an expert on military aircraft myself.
Where's JT when you need him? He's on holiday, by the way. Just let people know.
Oh, is he? Nice.
2 weeks off from broadcasting duties. He'll be back with us next weekend, I think.
I'm excited for the truck race next week, man. It's an IRP.
I'm not sure. I think JT said USRN.
We're not covering that, I don't think.
Usually it's World Feed, but I think USRN said that they wanted to take it. I don't know if that's still happening.
No, it's at a different track to the Cut and Xfinity guys. It's a track nearby. It's still in Indy, but it's the short track that ARCA also use. Brandon Queen, by the way, will be running that race in the truck series, running in the 07 Spire truck.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if USRN still want it or not.
There's going to be some interesting drivers in that field. You got Brent Cruz as well, who's going to be running both the ARCA and the truck race. I'm trying to think who else there is.
By the way, when
surely they put Luke Baldwin on.
Yeah. When TNT come back, we'll listen to them during the break. We'll take this opportunity to get ourselves a drink, as we have 278 laps to go.
Not been a huge fan of TNT's broadcast, by the way, so far.
Prime so far has been the gold standard, isn't it?
Yeah, Prime's been brilliant. And remember, only 2 weeks till we get the return of the GOAT, Lee Diffie.
No pressure.
The only commentator better than JB.
Oh, right. I mean, he's just picking up his fists to say Alex James right now.
Yeah, no, you got a point, actually. He has got a point.
I'll happily go above Crofty.
This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Daniel Suarez gets his lap back at Dover, scored in the 29th position. But we had a lot going on there in the last 4 or 5 laps of that stage, didn't we?
I think Dale said it the best, right? The drivers come out with this expectation of trying to manage it, but these guys got so close, just a few laps short for the 43 of Jones.
Yeah, Jones was running at the very top of the racetrack. He was actually one of the guys pushing the groove up the racetrack further than anyone else for a large majority of this run, and it bit him here just a few laps short of finishing the stage. He had a little bit of a tire failure, a tire unwinds. You lose all the grip in the tire. It's riding on board. That was the second time he had contact. Actually, the lap before, he got into the wall a little bit there as well. And then also the 16 of A.J. Allmendinger slowed abruptly before the end of the stage to be able to survive and get the pit road with the right front tire unwinding on that car.
Yeah, the 16, look at, you mentioned it, and you see that strip of rubber hanging out the back. So what happens is this tire wears, and then finally when it gets to the fabric and picks up, it's like a roll of yarn. And once it picks it up, it just unwinds like a ball of yarn. And it literally just goes across the tire like you're cutting it. And it gets noisy inside the race car. I can't wait to see what these tires look like when they come off the car. Unlike every other crew chief on pit road, they don't want to see any of this. They want their tires to look good and brand new, but they're anything but.
Hey, Nemechek stays on the lead lap. That's big because he's in the in-season challenge battle with Ty Dillon, who's also on the lead lap into stage 1. Chase Elliott leading him down for pit stops, Danielle.
Let's take a look at Christopher Bell. He's coming in second. That's where he finished the stage. Adam Stevens, his crew chief, said you'll have openings in and out here if you need it. He said, right now, guys, I just need an ice bag. It's about 140 degrees inside the car. They're given an ice bag that is half full, Marty.
Denny Hamlin told Chris Gale, he said the car started free, but then tightened up. He said, I can stand to be just a little bit tighter for the longer run. Chase Elliott, pit stall number 1, led all but 13 laps in stage 1. He said it wound up in a good spot, but I would like just a little bit more longevity. And the 9 team, once again, holds serve here on pit road. But Adam, that was a tight race for second. Yes, Christopher Bell nips his teammate Denny Hamlin here for that second spot on pit road.
Just barely, and Chase Briscoe gets a spot, jumping in front of Alex Bowman coming off the pit lane. Larson gets a spot on the pit lane as well. He's in the top 10 and could be a player. And there it is by that much. Bell in front of Hamlin. The restart when we return.
What a pit stop battle we've been having so far then. 130 laps is the second stage coming up. Caution still out. Jack, what are you making of the action so far tonight?
Bit of a snoozer currently, but we're seeing a little more on-track action than last year. I feel like it's going to get much more interesting in stage 2 and 3 as the tyres rubber in.
Goodyear taking a look at all their data. They don't look that bad, do they, after, what was it, 90 odd laps. Oh, never mind. Some going down to the canvas. A lot of grading on the outer wheel on the right side there, Jack. That's insane amount of grading. Oh my, look at that on the 43. For Eric Jones. Completely shredded. So, are we going to have a couple of problems here as well?
Maybe. I think Jones obviously smacking the wall was not ideal.
They're trying desperately to save some of these tyres. We're taking off some of the excess bits, burning them away. Tactic that was started in Formula 1 has now made its way around the globe. There's the old horse track on the inside. 3 ovals in one at this place, believe it or not. That's why they call it the Monster Mile. And that is absolutely shredded down for Eric Jones on that tyre. It's all the way down to the carcass, and it's not like soft rubbery. Oh no, this stuff hurts. It's blister city. If you touch them. Also really hot as well. It's round 21 though of the NASCAR Cup Series. It's mad that it's 21 and it goes to 37. We're very near to the end now, aren't we, Jack? It's scary to think.
Yeah. I haven't got a lot to add at the moment.
Neither do I. Let's check in with TNT.
Protect your auto, home, and business today at progressive.com. And by Chewy, for life with pets. There's Chewy with everything. Opening stage down at Dover. I think this would be a really good time for an in-season challenge update, sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Let's go to the Altcast. Larry McReynolds, Jeff Burton. What's up, fellas?
Hey, guys, it's been a fascinating battle. Ty Dillon, John Hunter Nemechek back in the 20s. I feel like John Hunter's car was actually pretty good. Got a little slow late in that run. That's going to continue to be a good battle all day long.
Yeah, but I'm going to keep watching that 54 Ty Gibbs, the 45 car Tyler Reddick. Tyler seemed to really fade on that run right there. Ty Gibbs was pretty solid, but he started complaining about that right rear tire. They're walking a tightrope as far as adjustments on these race cars.
Pit stops, we saw right there, a loss of track position. You can't let that happen.
I just love the fact that every week it seems to work out, that these drivers that are going head-to-head are together on track, and you saw it there, the guys talking about how tight things are for the 42 and the 10.
It's a blister, probably from where he stopped on pit road is probably what happened to that one. You see a little bit wear on the other inside. Not too bad, though. That's kind of standard. I think what you're looking at there is mostly where the tire stopped.
Drivers talking tires into stage one.
Tires look pretty good. Maybe one little spot on the right front. I don't know if you noticed, but I had a couple guys that had trouble there. No, I didn't notice anything, but thanks. Yep, like I said, probably worst case, that was longest run unless you get a quick caution. Obviously, a couple lost right fronts there. We were just right at a start to core, nothing crazy. Feel like we still had some margin there, but heads up. 10-4.
Marty, what's up?
I want to show you the right front that came off A.J. Allmendinger's car. You talk about tires unwinding. This is what that looks like for A.J. Allmendinger, who was running in the top 10. But I want to go back, Steve, to what Chris Gale said a moment ago. That should be the longest run of the day. So does that mean you shouldn't see this again?
Absolutely. So now these other stages, while longer, this one you're going to run about 60 on each set of tires. But you saw how that tire was kind of cut all the way around. That's unwinding, Marty, that you and I talked about.
Yep, we're getting ready for stage 2 as the green flag falls. The Echo Park Automotive 400 restarts for stage 2, and once again, Chase Elliott storms away. Bell falls into second position. Byron and Hamlin battling over third, but Hamlin's taking the high line and has the acceleration out of turn 2. Briscoe and Byron still in the mix as they come into 3 and 4 for the first time in the second stage. And it's 2 by 2, but so far, Jack, everyone played it nice, hunky-dory. Good start.
Yep, we got Bowman on the inside of Briscoe, Logano on the inside, Larson. And can Larson make, Logano make the move? Too many L's, and there's Busch going for both of them here. Busch to the inside of a 3 wide, that won't work.
That will
and
not.
Bubba Wallace goes up the track.
Well, we saw that one coming, unfortunately, as well. Bubba close in towards the wall. He's going to have the outside line, cuts off Logano back in towards turn 1 and 2 and shuts the door, goes up high now. Kyle Busch looking for a way round the outside of Logano's got so much more power and it's into the 2 and Busch retakes out of Logano, is now under pressure, almost touches the apron, gets loose as Chastain tries to come around the outside. Logano's all over the place.
Yeah, Logano nearly collected Chastain, nearly lost it. Decent save there by Logano as his teammate gets behind him there. Ryan Blaney, can Logano clear? Oh, contact between the two. Logano Ross Chastain in the left rear quarter panel.
Chastain gets back ahead, shuts the door. Logano falters in behind as the rest of the field continue on. Here's a replay of that fact though, Jack. Oh yeah, just a little rub. Body work to body work.
No damage probably. What I love about stock cars is you can beat and bang like that and not do any serious damage to either car. Reminder that Logano and Chastain got into each other at Chicago. Just wanted to remind you of that.
Pit road now. Oh, they keep throwing it down but going back up. I'm having a conversation with them. Because I'm hearing, they're in the side of my ears here as well, so it's really confusing me at the moment. Logano's under pressure from Ryan Blaney as they come in. Nathan says, I wonder how many laps. He's just gone. I'm sorry, Nathan, I was just reading out, but you've taken it back, so I won't say anymore. In case there was an error there, or you're changing your mind. Ryan Blaney coming through again. Go on.
Busch is apparently having a cool suit issue. Apparently the temperature in the cars is 140 degrees Fahrenheit. I want to know that's 60 in Celsius. If you want to know what we've been experiencing on the UK, 31.
McLaren have now won a race in some series or another for the last 6 weeks running.
We've been cooking. What can I say? I said after Pato's pit stop today, and he came out in front of Vicky, I just said this is Pato's race to lose.
Yeah, we were saying similar in the comment box with me and Tom.
Yeah, it was Pato's race to lose. There's no way he was going to get past. He was too quick.
263 laps to go here at the Monster Mile. Nathan says, I wonder how many laps Chase can lead. I had changed the spelling mistake. No worries at all. Yeah, so how many's led at the moment? 124. He's led. The 19 of Briscoe's only led 13 laps. So 125 now on the list. Only 2 leaders in this race so far. So, you know. Only Omi could hear me clicking on my phone. Yes, it was.
Yeah, I could hear it too. I just didn't mention it.
I'm so sorry if you heard that. I thought it was on mute because I couldn't hear it on my audio. Sorry about that. I was just asking some information. Planning my own holiday, you see, when I get to escape the commentary box.
Never.
Well, actually, I get to escape the commentary box, but still have to do a commentary, so it's a bit up in the air. Still side by side at the moment now. Race calming down a bit, lap 21 of 130 in stage 2. Isn't it, or is stage 2 going way faster than stage 1 did?
Yeah, maybe the speeds are picking up because there's more tyre on grip on the track, therefore easier to get fast lap times.
You are right. Stage 1, we were averaging 24, 25 seconds a lap. We're now averaging 23 and 23.3s. We've averaged the speed from 100.
No!
What have you got?
Come on, Ty Dillon, you can do it!
He's out in the matchups. Yeah, he's behind.
Yeah, he's behind. No! We need a Ty Dillon Cinderella story.
So just to explain what's going on right now as well, we were running at an average speed of 122.234 mile an hour because we had we were running 145. We've upped the speed now. We're now running in 152s. So you're right, Jack. The speed's getting up and up and up. Game on. There's the 2019 Dover winner, Kyle Larson.
he's pretty up in the middle and then low exit. He still was okay at the end of the run.
Okay.
Kevin?
Getting all that information about how the leader is running this track and the groove. Cliff Daniels told me, look, if there's one strength that Kyle Larson has, it's the intangible of just knowing how to adapt better than anybody else, and he's already driven from 25th to 8th place right now.
Yeah, that sounded like a tire update for me. Like, hey, the 9 ran up the racetrack and led. His tires looked okay to give Larson the confidence.
Right. Yeah, so they're getting better and better and better. That's the way it's going on right now in the season. Yeah, I just wonder what the television deal rights are going to be like next year. Obviously, Fox will have the start. Would NBC really keep the end, or would they move around? Would TNT get the end? Would Prime get the end? Maybe. Because their races were fantastic. Will they get a little bit more? Will they all try and go equal with the races and chomp it down a little bit? But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to come through. Well, it's not really a holiday. I'm just looking at going to at another. I'm looking actually to go. It's typical me. Even my holiday last year, I went on holiday to a race. I went to World Superbikes last year on holiday. I'm looking to go on holiday this year to a race. Yeah, so I still don't get a chance to go away in August. So that's gonna be fun. And it's not a race anybody would be expecting. More on that later. I'm not telling you where I'm going to be going on my holiday. People might try and look for me. Hello, everybody. Elliott's leading by 6/10. Bell's closing in. Could Bell be on for a 4th win of the year if he can get ahead here, or is this Elliott's? Even though this is early stages still.
Between those two, I'd say.
Oh, who is robbing the wall ahead of Elliott?
That is... I don't know if he did hit the wall. I think if he did, it was a very light skim. I want to say that was Cody Ware.
I think, yeah, Cody Ware's come down pit road. I think, yes, it was Cody Ware. He got very loose out of turn 4. Rushes the wall. Lap 29 of 130 in stage 2 overall. It's lap 150. 250 to go. Closing up on halfway then here in the Monster Mile. Speed's picking up. Last speed was 149 though. We've brought the average speed up to 123.316 mile an hour. So we are improving out there today. And that is the key thing, I think, isn't it? Just get faster and faster and faster as the session goes on. Because of course this is practice and the race thrown in together after it was rained out yesterday. We got 135 laps into the Xfinity race as Cody Ware leaves the pit lane before the red flags came out and the session was done. Remember, Dover does not have lights. So if it rains, the race might be over, as a heads up. Takes an hour to get it saved. It's a short track, of course, so drying doesn't take as long as it does, say, tracks like Daytona. But it's beautiful conditions and dry conditions all throughout today as well. Not many fans in, but it's more packed on the start-finish straight than around the turns, Jack, which is great to see.
Yeah, they look like a bigger crowd. From what I've seen, apparently, that looks like it's more packed than it was the last few years. That's really good to see that there's a good turnout today.
It needed to be. It's come in. Of course, this is the only race in America for the top tier. NASCAR is in America. IndyCar is in Canada. So they've got higher honours here this weekend. We have raced here in IndyCar before though. 1991. We ran here at Dover. I don't think we'll be doing it again though. As the situation continues on. Okay, Jack, I've got a question for you here.
Yes.
If we're obviously we're all happy with Bowman Gray, as we now see Bowman passing Briscoe on the inside line and jumps ahead up into 5th position. We're all happy with Bowman Gray, but what would you feel about Dover hosting the Clash, but on the infield section? So not on this oval, but on the tight oval. The horse racing oval. Really? No?
Just no.
Why not? I think
no.
looking at it, it'd be quite fun.
No, Bowman Grey's fine.
Yeah, I know Bowman Grey's fine, but if we lose Bowman Grey, which we might do at the end of next year, would you like to see a little race on the inside there? Because it looks fun.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Nah.
It
just doesn't look. It doesn't look good enough for a cup car. I'm gonna be honest.
It looks a lot of fun. Oh, neither's Bowman Grey. Come on.
It's more. But Bowman Grey did work though. It was. It
worked annoyingly
literally.
well.
It Bowman Greyed. That's what it did.
Yeah.
It Bowman Greyed.
I think we were all expecting, oh, it's going to be another Coliseum. It's not going to be very good. And I think we were out of breath by the heat races, weren't we? It was fantastic, Bowman Grey. And then the actual race, when we got to it, it was all
Larson
hell.
says he can hear something dragging on the back of the car. Not sure what it is.
Is he towing Danica Patrick again?
He'd be a lot slower if that was the case.
Did I send you?
Today's IndyCar race was wild, says Nathan Troxell. It was. I am very happy with the race winner, is all I'm going to say. Although it would have been cool to see VK win.
Nathan says no about my idea for Dover having it on the infield section.
Good. Nathan, you have a brain. Congrats.
Well, I was just thinking, well, all right, let's go back to Daytona. let's go back to Daytona then and host the clash there. I'm just trying to think of things to do. Yeah, bring it closer. It's a cool circuit. .40 of 130 of this stage. It's amazing how they've all packed in here as well. It's only a mile long, 24 seconds. Best we've done here is 23. That is Chase Elliott, by the way. He too owns the fastest lap here. 23.393 he's done in this running order as well. So even they're still holding up together nicely. Another crazy weekend. Why don't they put the 4th of July race back in Daytona where I'd be in favour of that? Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't mind running 3 times at Daytona in a year. No, think about it. 500. Then we'll have 4th of July. Then we'll have the regular season finale. Run it 4 times. Run it 3 times. I don't mind. That sounds quite good.
Do we need another plate race on the schedule? 6 is enough for me.
Well, here's the thing. It gives exciting racing. So give them what they want. Exciting racing.
There's different forms. My favourite style of racing is obviously this race. I love it. I think it's great.
Would you make it a 600 event or a 500 or 400 event?
For
Charlotte
the
6 is still long.
What, the Charlotte race?
Yeah. I'm never doing that again.
Still 600.
I am never. I don't think I'd do the double in the next year. I don't think I can do the double. Oh no, I might be able to. I'm not sure. Because we know what's working out.
It's like, you know, the Palpatine thing where it's like, do it.
Do it. Nearly killed me this year though. Oh god.
Yeah. Solid race though, to be fair.
I can't remember much out of it. It dragged, I remember that.
Yeah, Byron led almost all of it.
Yeah.
But overall, as a race, it was the first race on Prime 2, and Ross Chastain won.
Oh yes, I remember that, yeah.
His first ever Crown Jewel win.
I have always loved the July night race at Daytona. I did actually as well, to be fair. Daytona at night just works. I really want them to make the Daytona 500 a night race again. Like, I know we usually end up in the night anyway, because of how it always works out, but just start it at night and give us the fun. Because every time we host the Daytona 500 and it starts at night, all hell breaks loose. And it has been spectacular racing. That's why I'm really looking forward to getting back to Daytona in a couple of weeks. What is it? It's end of August, isn't it?
What is?
The regular season finale.
I think so, yeah.
I might not be in the commentary box. I'll be commentating, but I won't be in the commentary box.
Oh, okay.
So somebody else.
I want to cover that.
Yeah, somebody else will be producing, and I'll be in the commentary box. Or I might be able to produce it on my laptop. Depends on what's going on. But Yeah.
Or what hotel Wi-Fi you've got?
I would not be in a hotel.
Okay. McDonald's then?
No.
McDonald's Wi-Fi JB Motorsports broadcast needs to happen.
Yeah. It's go!
As we see round the outside.
This has been brought to you by Bubba Wallace.
Or Tyler Reddick, depending on who's on what.
It's green flag, and we're loving it.
Yeah, no, that doesn't.
I thought it was alright. It's not so bad. Lap 50 of 130. Elliott leads
When
Bell
does F1
Hamlin.
start again?
Next weekend, 2 weeks for back-to-back. So it's next weekend, and we're back-to-back with Hungary. So it's Spa, Hungary, then a 3-week break before we go to the Netherlands.
Which won't be on the calendar next year. I don't think, is it?
Zandvoort.
Or is it after 2026?
Zandvoort will be after 26, so next year it's a sprint race, actually. In fact, it's the only one we know is going to be a sprint race next year. Zandvoort is a sprint race.
Why a sprint race at Zandvoort? I'm sorry.
They want to go out in style.
Why? I'm sorry, but that track's just not interesting. I'm sorry to all the Dutch fans who are inevitably going to send me death threats after this.
Hang on a minute.
That track is just not good anymore for F1. I am sorry.
2023 and 2024 have been classics.
Were they?
Yeah. 23 was fantastic.
I didn't enjoy them that much.
23 was fantastic. 24, you had Lando Norris dominating with Max hounding him down.
That's
great racing.
Okay. Maybe I just like very, very eventful races, like Silverstone.
Hang on a minute. 2023, the rain came down on lap 1, and Sergio Perez went from the back of the grid to lead the race.
Okay, yeah, I forgot that happened. I just have wiped almost all memory of Sergio Perez leading a race from my memory.
Kevin Magnussen locked up and went barrel rolling into turn 1 when the rain came down. We had a red flag with 8 to go, and it was like, let's just end it.
Yeah, isn't that when the F2 race got cancelled as well?
Yeah.
And Isaac Hadjar got his first career win, technically.
Yeah, and that was also the year that 2 wheels fell off everybody's wagons. And
F2,
oh
my god,
F2
I remember
that. F2 actually got banned from Zandvoort. They're not allowed to run there. I'm sure Omi's going to unmute his microphone now and remind us of that glorious fact that F2 and F3 are not allowed to race at Zandvoort.
Because the drivers just suck.
Which is ironic, because Zandvoort is actually on the calendar for GP3, Freca and all sorts. But they're not allowed to race there in the actual F2
I mean, to be fair, there's less rich kids in that, so... There's no Roy Nissanis to ruin everything.
I don't know, but remember we had Lance Stroll. He was there.
He actually has somewhat pace, to be fair, sometimes. Though.
In the F3
like every 10 races, he just turns into Ayrton Senna reincarnated.
He really does. And when we go, oh, that's great.
Every 10 races, he turns from being an absolute tractor to being Ayrton Senna. Like Silverstone, he was so quick.
I thought he was going to be on the podium. So he was either going to be him or Nico Hulkenberg.
But let's be fair, the Hulkenberg podium was better.
Oh, yeah. I love that more than Lando winning the race.
I don't care about McLaren winning their first British Grand Prix in about 17 years. As a McLaren fan, I care about Hulkenberg.
239 races. We've waited longer.
No, and I will also note that Nico Hulkenberg, just to note this, waited longer for his first podium than I think Sergio Perez did for his first win.
Yeah.
That's insane. Hulk can bow out now, knowing that he is now officially better than Adrian Sutil.
Yeah,
who is now the guy who does hold the record for most starts without a podium now.
Does that really count that way? Because Hulkenberg still did 238 races without a podium. So, yeah.
Yeah, but he's got it now, hasn't he? He's got a podium now.
Yeah, but it still took him 238 races.
Yeah, he's got it though. He proved the doubters wrong.
That's true, but Adrian Sutil is looking not to be in prison.
Didn't he get charged with GBH?
He did, yes, yeah.
Yeah. He like stabbed like one of the Lotus CEO or something.
Allegedly, we must say.
Did he not get convicted?
I can't remember, but I do remember the charge.
I'm looking this up. I swear he actually got convicted.
If you can give it to me as fact, because I can't remember, I'll let you say what you're going to say. It was in China, I seem to remember.
I remember he lost his
Force India.
Yeah, he got convicted.
Oh, good. We can't say it. Good.
He got convicted. That's why I'm not saying allegedly.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. So
I remember he got convicted.
I just remember. I remember the case talking about it in a practice session in what was it, 2013? For some reason,
he received an 18-month suspended prison sentence and a $200,000 fine to be donated to charities of the court's choosing.
Wow.
The 18-month suspended sentence for the incident, where he pleaded guilty to physical assault and grievous bodily harm.
So, nothing really happening. The field has not changed positions in a long time. We have not had a move in a while. Go on.
You know who got his Force India ride, though, instead?
Hulkenberg.
Yep. What a coincidence that is.
It's either him or...
Hulkenberg was meant to be the reserve driver that year.
He was, yeah. Byron's diving down pit road. So is Briscoe, Larson, Tyler Reddick. Pit road.
Top spot, bringing a whole host of other cars with him. Byron is struggling with stability. He says the rear of his car just isn't there, so he's going to make an air pressure adjustment to help him out, especially on the long run.
William Byron has fallen or been in the top 5. Chase Briscoe fell out of the top 5. You see Kyle Larson leave his pit stall. For Chase Briscoe, he said the car just way too free on this longer run. And as you mentioned, the window opening here, Denny Hamlin coming down pit road. They've had terrific long run speed for the 11 car of Denny Hamlin. He comes down with 66 to go here in stage 2. Really no adjustments for Hamlin, who at one point said, quote, "I'm just hanging out." Chase Elliott with a dominant performance so far here at Dover today. He said, "I could use just a little bit more turn early in the run for Chase Elliott," but very happy with his speed as well. Again, 65 to go here in stage 2.
A lot of those drivers scored inside the top 10, making pit stops under green. All scheduled service here, Danielle.
Christopher Bell very happy with his car. No complaints, guys. Said the balance is really good. Don't touch it.
Bell is away. You can't speed. Don't have any miscues. And there you see it. Look at this. Problems for the 9 at Chase Elliott.
9 off the jack. 20 goes by. That'll be a change for the lead. The 20 of Bell will become the leader. You see the slow stop for the 9. Lead change will end up on pit road through the cycle. Allen.
Ty Gibbs is in, coming from the top position there. He said he's too loose off turn 4. They're making an adjustment for the driver up to 54. Running great so far today in Dover.
You know, last year, William Byron was running really well, and they had an issue on pit road, lost a ton of track position, and really never, after that time, were able to rebound. Here it's Chase Elliott with a hiccup during a green flag pit stop. That makes a difference.
I had Bell the leader, but it's Denny Hamlin who came a lap earlier, using those fresh tires, did a great job getting off pit road in the cycle. He's going to be in front. Let's see what happens to the 9 pit stop. Clean, comes to the left.
Oh, they drop it before they even get the tire on it, Jack. That's so bad. I'm surprised it damaged the actual brake disc.
That things are not going Mr. Chase Elliott's way today. Oh dear me.
Yeah, and they're looking down there as well, but they don't have anyone else to blame. Front tyre changer, Nick O'Dell, the Jackman, is Tyler Semke as well, and he is going to be very much like, oh, okay. They're the ones to blame in that situation.
Road, they might jeopardize the track position the 9 car has.
Okay, they've come off there. And John Hunt Nemechek coming out of the pit lane, so it's green flag pit stop times. Elliott now drops down to 9th place now for car number 9, ironically enough, as it's 71 of 130 in stage 2. We're closing in on the halfway stage of the Echo Park Automotive 400. And Hamlin right behind now as well. John Hunter Nemechek is in the pit lane, so it's going to be in a battle with Bell. Well, yeah, he's taking him. So it's Josh Berry just ahead of him now, and Suarez too. Suarez back on lead lap. Suarez up to 3rd, yet to stop. That's Dylan ahead of him as well, who's running in 33rd position. How does it look so far in the in-season challenge? Well, John Hunter Nemechek running in 4th. Ty Gibbs running in 13th. They are beating their rivals of Dylan and Reddick. So it looks like it's going to be a John Ty battle, not a tie in the last one as well for the in-season challenge as they go after $1 million. On board as Bell right up behind Denny Hamlin in towards turns 3 and 4. Hamlin goes high, Bell goes low, sweeps underneath him and jumps him. Coming out of exit turn 4, Bell moves up into 3rd position. Suarez in 2nd. Carson Hocevar takes the lead of the race. Pit lane coming soon. And this was what happened to Hamlin. Is this down pit road? What's going on here?
That's 1 second faster from a point on the backstretch to the pit in line versus the 20. So 1 second was made up, and that location alone, that ended up cycling him to the lead.
Yeah, allowing his car to go up the racetrack to be able to turn and get that turn down across the racetrack. But he is aware, look behind him, there's no cars coming. He knows that. He sees in the rearview mirror. He's got a lot of room to be able to play around with, being able to position that car for the entry to pit road and be aggressive, get up the racetrack if he needs to. If you had cars coming in the rearview mirror, you'd have to be respectful.
Yeah.
It would be really tidy around the bottom. It'd be a little bit more of a tougher entry.
So Suarez leads by 4 seconds. It won't be enough for a stage because, of course, we've got another half to go in that one. What do you think, Jack, then? It's going to be Hamlin who needs to get back out of Bell now. They're running over for end of stage points now, aren't they?
Yeah, and Suarez obviously still needs to pit. There's Ty Dillon.
Running over again, a lap down. He's in 28th position.
Don't dump Ty Dillon, mate, please. Thank you.
Oh, Bell gets him.
He's my goat, man.
Hamlin's going to be next up for a little bit of an overtake. Now, would it be wise to get out of the way? Would he really put pressure on to go, oh no, I need to be in this battle? Or would he go, oops, no, I'll move out. I know I'm a lap down. I don't want to be involved.
Cut me off and run me in this I'll get that.
I'll fix that. Denny Hamlin was not very happy with the way the 10 raced him, Junior, and you mentioned it. The 10's air was just killing Denny Hamlin back there while he had the lead.
Well, we might want to stick around, see if anything goes down between the 11 and the 10 here as Denny's trying to get to the back bumper, and he's struggling. I don't know that he loves the balance of the car. Frustrated with not being able to really drive up here and get around the lap car.
You know, it was Ty Dillon that eliminated Denny Hamlin in the in-season challenge. I'm not trying to make something up here that doesn't exist, but those two did go.
Well, to be fair, though, Ty is blocking off Denny as much as possible. Oh, and the 77.
Oh, no, that's removing equipment.
Yeah, he's pulled out of the pit garage with the fuel hose still attached. Equipment? Yeah. So that is going to be a big penalty coming for the 77, and I can tell you the fuel hose was for Spy Motorsport. Anthony Passett, the gas man. He'll get a couple of weeks holiday.
Denny Hamlin's not happy with... There you go, told you.
Yeah,
removing equipment. That'll be a pass-through penalty for Carson Hocevar. Not the luck he needed. I will also add that Denny is not particularly happy with Ty Dillon, saying he needs to get the something out of my way.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Hold on, let me just quickly get something else up.
Is it Liam Lawson?
No, it's I want to watch the wheel and modified race. Is it? Oh, I don't have that. No, never mind. I'm going to keep track of the wheel and modified tour race because last night I think we had one of the closest finishes in the series history between Patrick Emmerling and first-time winner Tommy Catalano. 7,000ths of a second between the two of them as they crossed the line.
We are halfway at the Echo Park Automotive 400 at Dover Motor Speedway. 200 laps down, 200 to go. Not bad. It's up at 9 o'clock here in the UK. Considering that with some of the races we covered this year, this will be the green flag time. I'm enjoying it. Next weekend, however, it's going to be a long one. Nathan says, now this race is becoming an unpredictable. It's because of the pit crews, making mistakes. Of course, they didn't get a chance to practice themselves yesterday with the rain and thunder that halted everything. And then the Xfinity Series taking their pit stalls. Hasn't worked out the way you want it to, unfortunately. As we take a look now at Bell, Hamlin, Suarez.
We have reached halfway. Race is official.
The race is official, good point. Yeah, so what have you made of it then, the first 200 laps?
This is a pit strategy race. That's what I'll say. This is a pit strategy race.
Is it better than some of the Dovers we've had in the past couple of years?
Had some decent overtaking, I'd say probably yes.
Has it sorted now that we've moved it back to its traditional, late July slot?
Not getting that much attendance.
No, that's true.
Oh. The attendance is still not great.
It was round 4 last year. They swapped it with Phoenix. Although everyone's happy that Phoenix next year won't be the season finale race. Homestead, Miami will be. Personally, I think we should just have it at Daytona. The season should start and end at Daytona, no matter if it's regular season or not. It should start and end at Daytona. And then everyone goes, oh, then you're having 2 Daytonas back to back. Who cares? That's fantastic. This is the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So, 88 of 130. Christopher Bell is the leader, with Hamlin in second, Bowman third, Byron fourth, Elliott fifth, Suarez sixth, Larson seventh, Briscoe eighth, Bubba Wallace ninth, and Ty Gibbs runs the top 10. Kyle Busch has dropped into 11th position, with Ross Chastain in 12th, Ryan Blaney 13th, Joey Logano's 14th, Tyler Reddick in 15th, Michael McDowell 16th, Zane Smith 17th, Austin Cindric in 18th, Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece takes in 20th as we continue on. Closing in with 40 laps to go of this stage. Takes it into 250. Steel Joe says Daytona, too unpredictable to decide a championship fairly. That's true. Phoenix is too boring, so it does provide a champion predictably. I don't know. Jack, are you happy with Miami? Viewers watching, are you happy with Miami being the new final for a couple of years?
Yes, 100%. Much better track than Phoenix.
Where would you go if you could decide?
Kansas.
Where? Kansas?
Kansas or Vegas.
Good pick, good pick.
I think Vegas is more likely due to the location, though.
Would Atlanta be too much unpredictable?
Super Speedway? No. I refuse to have a Super Speedway as the finale.
Bristol. We'll get bored of that, minds. God, I'm not looking forward to the second Bristol. If the first one's anything to go by. Oh. We prayed for death that night. It was so long. 32 of 130. Hamlin continuing on. We're going to have another phase of pit stops soon as well to get into the end of the stage. Bell, though, now back into the lead. 4 seconds clear to Hamlin, picking up more stage points as our 3-time winner this season. That 10 car of Ty Dillon looking completely unstable. 3 straight top 20s for the first time since August 2022 right now. He's running 26th as things stand. So that record's going to be broken as if it ends like this. Race is official, by the way. So if we get late rain with the sun setting and no lights at Dover, it would be the end of it. In-season challenge. Dillon back ahead of Nemechek. Nemechek's pit stop now puts Ty Dillon back in the matchup.
Ty!
So as it stands in the in-season challenge, it's Ty Dillon and Ty Gibbs for a final.
Still Joe says Daytona is too unpredictable decide the championship fairly. Well, in all reality, though, there's Hocevar who got a little bit loose and into the barriers.
After being passed by Bell on a lap.
Yeah, just lost it. Dirty air, maybe. But no, back what I was saying. In a perfect world, we still would have the full season points format and not this dumb playoff gimmick.
Nah, I'm with you on that.
In a perfect world, we had that. That is what it is. And I'm sure the comments will agree with me. And if you don't agree with me, you are wrong.
The Donald Trump approach.
That is what the approach.
Allmendinger's in trouble again. Allmendinger has he got a flat tyre? He's diving down pit road. And for the second time today, AJ, who's led 152 laps at Dover, the most at any tracks. Hocevar's in trouble, and well, into the pits comes AJ Allmendinger as well.
Daytona as well. You know.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yep. Yeah, he's a good drafter. I mean, we know how wild those races are, but he's someone, no doubt, that could get it done, Marty.
Yeah, and there's something bigger going on with a 16 car here. They're talking about to see if they see any fluid here, because AJ just pitted at lap 186 a little while ago, so we'll check in with that team. But there's something bigger going on here with AJ Allmendinger. But to your point, had a terrific early run here at Dover, but now they're in trouble.
You know, Suarez is still not pitted. He's fallen back to 14th. Bell leading by 3.5 seconds over Hamlin. Next car, Bell will see Austin Dillon. Last car on the lead lap, 24th place for the number 3.
Yeah, Dillon's the last on the run. Sorry, Jack, I just took over you.
No, I just wanted to say Hocevar to the garage. AJ's got an apparent brake issue.
Ah. So that's why he's been crawling around on the circuit so far. Yeah, BTW behind the wall for Carson Hocevar. We'll start the clock, but it's unlimited nowadays for the DPW, so we can get that car back on the circuit and get some more points. Rattled in. Yeah. That 179 to go, that is. It's lap 222 overall. Hamlin was up wide. That's going to allow Bowman to come in for second place here. Hamlin losing it several times. The rear of the car just stepping out and snapping. That high line he's trying to take. And was that AJ? Yeah, AJ's been in the wall again. AJ's brushed the wall coming out of 3 and 4. So he's got back out with another brake issue, and it's still coming in for troubles. Oh well, cancel that coming, didn't we?
Did you see, off topic, but did you see the crash in the GT World Challenge earlier?
The Lamborghini? Yes, I did. That was terrifying.
Yeah, jeez.
The Lambo just exploding. The driver got out okay. I mean, that was impressive.
Yeah, driving was okay. Got immediately out of the car.
So that was horrific.
Horrible accident.
Straight on, so it burst the fuel and engine and ripped it. Oh, it was awful. But then again, that circuit...
like to see that.
Yeah, that circuit is a bit too, you know... Mazzano World Circuit, Marco Simoncelli is very fast. See it in MotoGP. We will see it in MotoGP. They're coming up soon.
Oh, nice. I like that track, though. It's a nice track.
We've done a lot at Mazzano already this year. Omi's covered some events for Italian F4 and Freca. We've covered...
Get him on the broadcast then.
Yeah,
he can give you some facts.
We've covered World Superbikes there. But it is MotoGP, so obviously me and Megan have it. AJ's back in the pits again. Pit road.
He has no right rear brakes. He went into the corner a moment ago, Junior, and you're going to shrill at this. The brakes went completely to the floor for AJ Allmendinger. So that's why he's creeping down pit road. He's going to try to get to the garage area and try to get it slowed down once he does get in the garage area. But a brake problem is probably going to end their day for the 16.
Why is Omi just capitalized? Omi says, the Mazzano World Circuit nearly made me fall asleep with single-seaters. Yeah, it's a bike circuit. It's literally in Valentino Rossi's hometown, Mazzano. So this is literally a bike circuit. And fun fact, it used to run in the opposite direction. And then they decided it ran better. Yeah, you used to run the other way, and then they decided it worked better.
AJ to the garage.
Oh, well, he's out of it. Yeah, so it used to run the opposite direction in reverse. And now they thought, oh, that way works better. Let's go that way. It still remains the only MotoGP circuit that, if they needed to, could run both ways. I so wanted them. Every time we go back for the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, I just say, let's run it backwards. Knock Hill can run backwards, and yet we still don't do it for touring cars. Annoys me so much. Oh, that's Joey Logano touching the side of Ross Chastain, coming into turn 3 and 4. Yeah, that keeps on happening today, doesn't it?
Yep.
171 to go though. Lap 230. I'm enjoying. What a great race this is actually. You know, it's the best Dover we've seen in a while. Of course, it's the full team over on USON. Yeah. Matthew Owens, Matt White, Seth Eves, all on USON. I think we'll be hearing from them in a few weeks' time, actually. I haven't taken NASCAR. Possibly even at Indy. I don't actually know. Obviously, we heard Matthew and Seth last night. On the Xfinity Cup.
Xfinity race last year at Indy had an excellent finish too. Three-way battle between Amarola and the two Haas cars of Cole Custer and Riley Herbst, which Herbst came out on top. It was an absolutely brilliant battle.
Still getting remembrance of the Cup race a couple of years ago, just before we went to the road course for a few years, the last one on the Brickyard 400 oval that we had. It was, how do I say, boring. The tyres were the problem.
Hamlin, by the way, is just stuck behind two drivers battling for $1 million.
He's not going to get involved in that,
who are lapped. And it's kind of funny because this tournament was his idea.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And he's out of it to begin with.
Yep, he went out
round
first time.
Yeah, got caught up in that contact. As Byron now goes round the outside of Chase Elliott beautifully for 4th place into turn 3 and 4. So Byron now up into 4th place. Elliott in 5th. And now he's having Kyle Larson chomp down behind him as well on the gap.
Well, it looks like the Garage Club has got a new member, Cody Ware, to the garage.
And I hate to bring this up, but we've got a rain cloud coming in.
Ah.
Yeah, just north to the circuit here, we've got a rain cloud that's coming in that is bringing rain. So there's a chance that this race could get stopped for rain. Just to give you a reminder on that one. Oh, Obi's just remembered that the Italian F4 title finale is at Mazzano. Pit road, Matty.
Oh, nice.
Alan Gustafson approaches his stop here at the end of stage 2. The 9 team, one of the most veteran pit crews on pit road. They're ranked 3rd on pit road. This team does not normally make mistakes. So, Steve, if you're Alan Gustafson, do you give the guys a pep talk or do you just let them do business as usual? Because you've had one of the dominant cars today, but a pit stop's coming up.
Well, there's Alan right there. 21 seasons on top of the pit blocks. He's a champion crew chief, 40 wins. I just think when you go back and look at the pit stop, this is a mistake, and it's all human error, but I don't think it was egregious. I think these are the types of risks you have. Jackman just didn't get a great set on the jack. It just kind of, spit out. So I think this is where the pit crew department, the coaching, and that veteran experience you talk about, Marty, that's the difference, right? This happened under green, so the slow stop in the 9 allowed the 20 to go by. Remind everybody we're still in this. We're 5th. I will tell you, that slow stop under yellow would be way more costly. So I would kind of let them do what they do. Let them bounce back under yellow, but there's ever a time to have a good bounce back stop, it would be this one.
And that's coming up soon because we will be in green flag pit stops. We're 10 away from the end of stage 2, and then we go into stage 3. A total of 150 laps will be on the board, so 20 more than we had in this second stage to try and wrap it up. I wonder if there's a chance. 150, 24. There's a chance, actually. That would be quite funny. If we've only got 50 minutes left, that would be hilarious. It would be one of the earliest finishing NASCAR series on a race of the year. What do you think then? What are we gonna see here, Jack?
Don't know. I'm more interested in stage 3 personally.
Yeah.
Elliott has just zoomed past Byron for 4th place.
It's like a cooling pad on my foot as well at the moment. I've got a lot of problems.
I just realised the top 8 are all either Hendrick or JGR cars.
That is there, so it is.
Wow.
A lot of domination from them. The top 9.
There goes Larson now to the inside of Byron.
So Larson moves up into 5th place.
Started 25th too. Really good drive from him.
And of course, that wasn't a result of a bad qualifying. That's just the way they ordered it after the session. Yeah.
The metric, which is based 70, I think it's 70% based on previous race.
Yeah.
And 30% based off of owner's points.
Which is a good way after what it happened before as Bowman goes around the outside of Denny Hamlin and takes 2nd position. So Alex Bowman now will get back ahead and now tries to go after Christopher Bell. Is this a 48 day? Maybe on the list with 7 to go at stage 2.
Has Bowman ever won at Dover in any series? I'll look this up for you.
Not to my recollection.
I don't think he has.
No, I don't think he has. Can't remember winning an Xfinity.
He's only got 1 Xfinity win ever.
Yeah. That's why I said I
It was in
can't remember.
2017 at Charlotte for Chip Ganassi.
Truck?
No, never won at Dover.
Arca?
Never won at Dover before.
Right, okay. That's a surprise.
Best previous finish was 2nd, achieved in 2019, where he finished runner-up to Martin Truex Jr.
Nobody could stop Truex that day, though.
No, he was He said if he could get the funding together, he was going to run this race.
Well, this
didn't end up happening.
See that rain cloud just exited turn 2? That's what everybody's keeping their eye on right now. 4 to go in stage 2. The checker flags will be coming out. Chase Elliott now under pressure from Larson. This is over 4th position. 3 cars behind the wall now. AJ Allmendinger, Cody Ware and Carson Hocevar. As Jack told us a while ago, this was Chase Elliott getting a little loose out of turn 4, having to slow it down, and that's why Kyle Larson is right on the back of him. So Elliott's tyre's starting to go. Oh, his stage is going from bad to worse.
I think he's still got a shot at this if he can pull off a nice pit stop at the end of the stage.
Needs a nice pit stop to get back in the race, you're right. Goes up high.
I wonder with 2311 being a charter, would they all stay out of loyalty? I think, says Nathan, I'll let you call the stage before I answer that though.
Alright, we'll save that for the stage break then. To come through. 1 to go. The flag is coming out. It will be on lap 250 with 150 left to go. Stage 2 is going to go the way of our 3-time race winner and early championship leader of Christopher Bell to do it again here. Crucial points needed for the playoffs. Checkers are out. Bell wins stage 2 at Dover. Bowman, Hamlin, Elliott, Larson, Byron, Briscoe, Gibbs, Blaney and Wallace picking up some points as the caution comes out.
Alright, I will answer that question now. I think they'll all stay for the rest of the season for sure. Like, I don't see where else they can go that has nearly as competitive equipment.
Would they all be in position as well?
I mean, both Bubba and Reddick are doing well, and Herbst isn't, but he's a rookie. So we kind of have to make some excuse there. Like, I mean, a lot of drivers are terrible in their rookie year. Kurt Busch was absolutely horrendous in his rookie season.
I can agree to that.
I mean, yeah, he got rushed up. I do agree with that. He was terrible in his rookie year. Where did he finish in points? And this was under the full season format. He was 27th and even failed to qualify for a race.
Bloody hell.
The next year, he got 4 wins and finished 3rd.
Jumped right back up into it, didn't he?
He started doing well. He failed to qualify for an Atlanta race.
Oh, God.
Was the original season finale that year, but unfortunately due to the event of September 11th, they moved the New Hampshire race to be the finale instead, because that was meant to be on that weekend. Do you remember who won that race, though?
I do not. Who?
Bobby Gordon.
Just a heads up, by the way, there's a stag do going on in the touring car paddock, and I think Matt Neal is sharing a room with several of his ex-drivers, and I think one of them could also be Jason Plato.
Oh dear.
I had a chat with Paul O'Neill, Jason Plato, Colin Turkerton, and Matt Neal before they went on air to do the Steve Ryder tribute, and I could not repeat what was said. It was classic, though. A lot of fun. All of them want to get back into racing, though.
Chastain and Stenhouse traded paint after the stage end.
Oh, no, really?
Stenhouse apparently got into Chastain under caution.
Ugh.
I'm not sure what over, but Stenhouse seems to love running into people under caution for some reason.
Okay, let's check in with TNT as we wait for the stage to get restarted.
Delaware lottery players want exclusive access to the garages and even met driver Daniel Suarez. Enter NASCAR Powerball Playoff through your local lottery. And remember, every time you play Powerball, you're supporting good causes in your home state. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
Back in Dover, Delaware, this relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Austin Dillon gets back on the lead lap. That'll be 22 cars on the lead lap as we wrap things here in our second stage.
These guys ride around under yellow. You can watch the turns get lighter, all the rubber being picked up. Now we're going to kind of rinse and repeat just a little bit longer. That was a 130 lap stage. This final stage is 150. So, you know, it's going to be probably another 20 laps of green flag racing. Very important here to make adjustments. We got quite the battle here. We got Gibbs and Reddick only a couple spots apart on the in-season challenge, and Nemechek and Dillon on the same lap, 1 spot apart.
The best in those 2 matchups advance to Indianapolis and run for the $1 million next Sunday on TNT. Pit stops are so big. We saw it under green. We've seen positions exchange under caution. Kyle Busch, 12 prior to pit stops, picked up 3 on the first set of the day. Bell leading him down this time. Bowman, Hamlin, Elliott, Larson behind him. Here's Danielle Trotta.
Adam, Christopher Bell just won stage 2, came on the radio and said, leave it alone, I'm just a little free. Adam Stevens said, you got it, but save all the fuel you can for me between now and this pit stop. Just behind him, you see Alex Bowman pulling into his pit in the 48. He said, I'm just a little tighter there, but didn't think it was bad. That run, I held onto the rear tires better, Marty.
Denny Hamlin said, I've lost my entry speed. I can't run the bottom at the end of the run, which also hurts my exit as well. Clean stop for the 11 bunch. Chase Elliott at the very front of pit road. We'll see if they have a clean stop or able to gain any spots. And indeed, they use that pit stall #1 to their advantage. Elliott goes from 4th to 2nd here on pit road. Adam.
+2, yep, you called it, Marty, for Chase Elliott. He comes out behind Bell, but they make up for the miscue earlier, and Chase going to restart here on the front row. Bowman lost 1, so did Hamlin. Byron and Briscoe each grab a spot. Pit road just so big at Dover. Chase Elliott feeling good. 9 right back in the game. Restart for the final stage when we return.
$145 laps to go then here at Dover. Austin Dillon is the free pass. more pit stops happening down there on pit road now. What do you think then? What are we going to have? Jack, good end, bad end, up, down end?
Over end. That's all I got.
How did you hear that? Is my microphone on?
Oh, sorry? Yes.
How the hell is that happening?
What's happening?
Can you hear me now?
I can see that the track audio is a lot louder.
What the hell?
And I'm echoing.
What the hell's going on? Okay, something's going on. If somebody could have told me that it was the MacBook audio, not my audio, for the past 2 hours, that might have been good. Let me just rejoin again. Oh, hello. They've not been able to hear me clearly for 2 hours. Come on, guys. How did you notice?
I've not even been listening to the broadcast, so.
How did you notice?
I am echoing, by the way.
I don't know what's causing that.
Okay, hold on. Let me rejoin.
Yeah.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Better?
A little bit of echo, but it's good enough.
Right, so no wonder you guys could hear me coughing and all that lot.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Restree. Visit us at restree.com. Burger King at BK, have it your way. You rule. And by the Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express Card. I need some NASCAR Nation. Here's Shannon Spake.
Adam Alexander forgot how loud it was down here at Dover as we made our way getting ready for stage 3. Well, look at what we have here. We've got a Gibbs and Chase Elliott. Of course, he led 171 laps to start this race. What kind of battle do you think we're going to see out of those two guys, Jamie?
Well, Shannon, we saw earlier in the race the pit stop actually cost him the lead. You mentioned leading 171 laps, but they have just put him back in this race. We talk about every single week how important the restarts are, how important track position is. Maybe more here than any other track that we go to. This next restart is going to be huge for the 9 car if they want to get to victory lane. What worries me for the 9 car is that I thought the 20 was maybe the best on that last green flag cycle of pit stops when they left the pits.
I think it's a bad day to not be in a Hendrick Motorsports Chevy, a Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota, or a Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota affiliation, because if you look at the top 10, there's basically no one else there. The only driver who has stuck out to me who's been right there on the edge of the top 10, Kyle Busch in the 8 car from Richard Childress Racing, needs a big day, came in here 37 points below the cut line, could be a massive day for him, and Ryan Blaney, who just crept in there recently.
Yeah, a driver that stood out to me, Adam, is Kyle Larson. We talked about the slump. We heard him use that word yesterday when we went through the rain delay of practice and qualifying, and he has been the biggest mover on the day, that number 5 car.
7th prior to the choose, so he is in the game, but going to need to put the pieces together over the long haul in this final stage. And now we get our progressive race recap. Stage 1 today goes to Chase Elliott, strong in the early going. Christopher Bell wins stage 2, so good after that cycle of green flag pit stops. Laps led today. See Chase Elliott, what he's done today. And I'll tell you what, he's been great, but he's going to have to earn it on this restart here.
Talking about Kyle Busch as well, you know, he's having a great day running inside the top 12, sitting in 11th, and only 3 points earned in the stages, and Bubba Wallace is sitting right there in 10th. So even though he's having that good run, really not making much gain, not much gaining any ground in the points to the cut line. But I have to have something change throughout the rest of the day for that.
So I assume Bell outside, 9 inside. Dale, take me through the rest. At what point is the outside more dominant? Like anytime you can get to the outside, or that we just got to keep splitting?
Yeah, I mean, I think the further back you go on the inside, the dirtier the air is and the less opportunity you have to get out of that space, right? You go to the top of the racetrack and you're back in the, you know, like Bubba Wallace right here. He's in this perfect position to maybe jump to the outside of row 4, even passing row 3. And the further back in the field, the dirtier the air is, and the more of an advantage you have jumping into the 3rd groove, passing multiple rows around turns 1 and 2.
What about it, Marty?
Adam, we've talked about how tough it is for the drivers today. 140 degrees inside the car. Denny Hamlin never wears a cool suit. You seen that drink tube going in right now? He had a comment to Chris Gale a moment ago about that.
Hey, in this drink system, is there any way we, I don't know what kind of ice we put in, but it's like, it goes hot really quick. Maybe there's a way we can get like a block, like a solid block of ice, and just use one of them, one big solid block.
And Junior, Denny Hamlin's talking about going forward. He wants to do that, but the liquid he is drinking is hot. No cool seat for Denny Hamlin as well. I can't imagine the conditions inside that car.
All ready then to get into the restart zone, and stage 3 is underway. Green flag in the air. Bell gets away from Elliott and Bowman. Down towards turn 1. Elliott's going to hook Bell if he's not careful. They're side by side into 1. Hamlin backs out of it. Bowman's alongside. Bell side by side with Elliott. Elliott's on the inside line there, coming into braking zone. Try and keep the traction low. Bell spins it. Round goes Bell. Can he avoid anybody from hitting him? I think he is. They all go left and right. The field separates. And Bell just avoids being taken out, but he is now down to the back of the field at the start of this stage, Jack. What an unbelievable scene. Madness to come in. What do you make of that one?
Oh, wow. Also, I did see some footage of what happened. I have stuff about what happened between Chastain and Denhouse earlier.
Might need that soon.
Chastain door slammed Stenhouse into turn 1.
Right, talk us through this again. So this is just Bell losing it on his own. On the outer line, there's no touch with Elliott. He brushes the wall.
I don't think he touches it. I think he's alright.
Oh, the bridge.
And then he just loses the grip. Credit to the field for all avoiding him, by the way.
Yeah. That could have been nasty.
That's a really good job.
Was there contact? No, he just lost it. Yeah.
No, just lost it on the outside.
Oh, he's going to regret that one. Look, he's already locked into the playoffs. Imagine if he wasn't. Throwing away a golden race like that. How lucky was Elliott not to get caught up in it as well, actually.
Yeah.
Right. Caution's back out. Let's head to TNT.
That's the race leader.
Yeah, let's head to TNT.
Just the design of it. And I mean the thickness of a credit card. You know, if you go 1 credit card, you're okay. You travel 2 credit cards, it's really loose. 3 credit cards, you spin out. Like, it can be very sensitive for the driver. I'm sure Bell turned off in there. Bad aero situation with the 9 to his left. Hits that shock stop at a little bit of an awkward spot. Might have even picked up the right rear shock stop for the first time. And around you go, it's like hitting a patch of ice. And then look at this. Man, it always amazes me how well these drivers do when somebody gets spun out right in front of them.
Other observation, the inside lane on the restart. Denny Hamlin restarts inside of row 2, jumps up to 3rd. Chase Elliott able to hang in the inside lane. Eventually, Christopher Bell goes around under caution here at Dover.
Caution's out as Bell comes in for a change of tyres as well. And Jack, I think he needs it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if I slid like that, my tyres would probably be pretty ruined.
So, Bell still holding through. Yeah, it's not been the best situation really to come in as well. I was expecting a few changes, but there you go. Bell gets released back out onto the circuit.
That's huge, though. That is a massive moment in this race.
I can hear an ice cream truck in the background as well, actually. I don't know if anybody else can hear
I
that.
can too. Wait, hold on. Where's Ty Dillon and where's Nemechek?
Gibbs is runs in 6th.
Yeah, I think Gibbs will go through, and I think...
Nemechek is ahead of Dillon.
Ah! Come on, Dillon! You can do it!
1 place separating at the moment.
I'm waiting for Dillon to go full Austin Dillon and just turn him into the final corner.
You get a wall charge for £1 million. That'll be on the list.
I don't know.
So it should be a fairly quick caution. We just started the 3rd stage. I think much needs to really be done. Luckily only half a lap was completed. Go for a restart soon. Omi saying, why didn't I
anything
clock?
on the radio, by the way. Elliot said nothing on the radio.
Elliot. Omi says, why didn't I clock? When he said you could hear the clicking and the coughing, because I thought it was right next to my mic, he said the clicking. Didn't expect you to be able to hear me.
Looks
NASCAR
like
Cup
to
Series
me,
racing
Sorry.
on TNT.
bottomed out.
Say again, go on.
Looked like he just bottomed out, Bell.
Yeah, sorry for calling you, Elliot. Calling you both the leader of the race and my nephew. Okay, let's back to
That's
TNT.
an insult.
Danielle Trotta's got an update on the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Yeah, devastating for C. Bell. He was leading when he had a solo spin. He will restart here, Adam, in the 22nd position. His crew chief, Adam Stevens, said, don't worry about it. We're better than everyone. Just be nice and smooth. They just came in, took 4 new tires, and freed it up because he said you're going to be in traffic.
That's the 5th time this year we've had a spin by the race leader. There's a little 20 pep talk. Danielle said it. He's going to restart outside the top 20.
Underbody's fine. We're better than all of these jokers here, so we can get back up in there into the top 5. Not a problem. Nice and smooth. Take a deep breath.
I love the talk. I love that you spin out and instantly it's like, well, I'm going to change the balance of the race car because you're going to be in traffic. You talk about a non-emotional approach. Looking like could be a race win, maybe still will be, and that adjustment could be the difference. He drives back up through the field because they got that adjustment in the car. Great job on top of the pit box. No doubt, there's so much experience with Adam Stevens. It shouldn't be a shocker to anyone.
Pace car comes in. Let's try this again then. Elliot on the restart, going for the advantage with Hamlin alongside him. Green flag is back out, and stage 3 is go again. Elliot pulls out. Hamlin is right behind with Bowman up high and Byron directly behind him into turn 1 and 2. There's no one really going for an opportunistic move as, well, I think Briscoe trying to go door to door with Byron at the exit around the outside on the high line. Can't really find a traction in. And it's well, to be fair, this time it's a clean restart as Kyle Busch nearly runs to the back of Blaney. Joey Logano trying that out that high line. Bell's 22nd, by the way, Jack, on that restart order.
Not too bad still. Should be able to get his way through the field. Especially with those fresher tyres.
He's already carving that his way. Is Bubba Wallace involved in that too? You know, Gragson's moving up a couple of places as well. Larson running in 7th, right behind Ty Gibbs running in 6th. Byron passes Briscoe. So that's shaped up nicely. 133 to go. It's going to be just literally cautiously, wildly accelerating throughout the bases so far. We're seeing Blaney touches the apron to stop Bubba Wallace getting back through, and Kyle Busch goes to the high line right the outside and gets ahead. There's a little bit of contact between Busch and Wallace. Busch set a little bit high. Bubba's keeping that inside line almost towards the wall, and Kyle Busch should come out back on top here as we cut to Joey Logano. Dramatic couple of corners, wasn't it? It's still side by side.
Oh!
Chastain got loose.
He got into him.
Chastain got loose, and Logano touching him.
Joey got into him there. Joey got into him.
Bubba's through on Kyle again. It's all go now at the restart, isn't it? They're not taking a second off.
Isn't that like the 3rd time that Logano has hit Chastain this race?
This race alone, yes.
Remember those two got together at Chicago? Just wanted to remind you of that.
I wonder if we could have a proper fight on our hands here.
No, I don't think so. I think Rick Ross is probably accepting this because Logano's not wrecking him. He's just racing him like an idiot.
He came at him like a torpedo, in the words of Sebastian.
To be fair to Ross, I will say, I remember the last fight he had, he said, we have a no-push policy here at Trackhouse.
Push to pass or just no push at all?
A no-push policy is what he said, after he threw a punch at Noah Gragson.
Haha. I missed the only fight last year as well. I was disappointed about that. I've said that several times at the broadcast, haven't I?
Yeah.
I'll get there eventually. I'll have our fight. Chase Elliott leading this race then. He's just at the fast lap, 23.358 on lap 268. So faster and faster.
You got your fight at Sonoma.
Yeah, but it was a pit lane stuff. Doesn't really count, does it? We need the drivers knocking 7 bells out of each other.
Yeah. I mean, how many fights did we even have last year? I'd actually have to have a look at this.
It was 3, wasn't it? And I missed all of them. The big one, of course, came at the All-Star race that I was actually ill for. There was a fight at Roval, and I wasn't there because I was in hospital. So yeah, it's happened a while.
What was the fight at the Roval?
I can't remember, but I was in hospital. I just remember JT texting me.
Let me have a look. There was a fight, hold on. There was Martinsville in Xfinity. In Xfinity, Chandler Smith versus Cole Custer.
Yeah,
the most expensive slap in NASCAR history because Chandler got fined 10,000, I think, for it.
Massively fine, wasn't it, as well?
Payback. Chandler can't take payback though, so yeah, it's weird.
By the way, Elliott's pulled out 2.1 seconds to Bowman right now, so he's in the clear. If we can stay with green flags, this could be a very interesting race. I'm just trying to take a look at everything right now on the monitor. So Chase Elliott leading. 2.326 seconds to Bowman, Hamlin, Byron, Briscoe, Gibbs, Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Bubba Wallace is your top 10 right now. Ty Dillon, by the way, running in 26th position. So the in-season challenge sees John Hunter Nemechek and Ty Gibbs as the battling winners. So where is Dillon? Where Nemechek's got 24th, Dillon's 26th, as things currently stand.
I'm waiting for the late caution where Dillon just absolutely sends Nemechek on the restart. That's how he got to Bowman. That's how he got Bowman out of the way. He just moved him out. I call it a pass, was a bit generous. He just moved him out of the way.
Thank you very much. Out you go.
Little bit of a classic bump and run there.
And at this place, a bump and run can have serious consequences. As we just saw, you get offline, it's banked all the way around, you're just spinning out.
That's what Logano did to Chastain.
Indeed. Radio from Bubba.
20 to 25 laps. Probably not race ending unless there's lightning. But I'd say it's a pretty good chance, 80% chance to race in 20 laps.
So, Steve, that might be the first crew chief I've heard tell a driver about the rain, but I haven't heard any of the top 5 cars mention it to their driver. So when do you tell your driver, hey, rain might be coming, another pit stop still to come here at Dover, when you let your driver in on what's happening away from the racetrack?
Okay, very interesting. That rain cloud that we've been tracking is going to come in possibly in the next 20 laps. That'll take us to lap 300 with 100 laps still to play. Now, what would you do, Jack? Would you red flag if it gets too bad? But then you've got to have an hour to dry the track, and we've got fading light here. That's the thing. It could. It's not race ending.
Our cut-off time is 8:10.
What are we at now? We're at 4:40.
We've got hours. Now we'll be fine.
Yeah, we've got time.
Oh, well, more than enough.
Yeah, so we're at 4:40.
It looks like, what's his name? AJ out of the race.
Oh.
Suspension failure.
Carson Hocefar's back in the race, by the way. 52 laps down.
Yeah,
Cody Ware is still behind the wall, but yeah, AJ's out of the race. He's our first retirement of this one, unfortunately. Rain coming! Maybe not need a caution. But let's just see what happens. If the red flag does come out, could be race ending. If they have to stop the race, it probably would be race ending.
I don't think it will be race ending. I think we'll be just fine.
You say that, but we're only 2 hours. Well, actually, we're only 1 hour and 30 minutes away from when they called it yesterday. In the
yeah,
Xfinity.
but the problem is there was no hope of actually getting the race going.
That's true, yeah.
There was no hope. There was tons of rain scheduled for the next, 2 hours. There was no point restarting the race. So they just decided to call it because they were like, I don't think we're going to get this race done before darkness.
Let's see what they decide
And
to do.
Connor was going to win anyway.
That's true, yeah. Let's see what they decide to do. I'm just thinking I might need to go and collect my MacBook charger I started this.
Cody Ware out to the race.
Oh.
Mechanical failure in regards to the handling.
So that's 2 out then in quick succession. Carson
Hocevar beat you all.
Yeah, he's jumped up now to 35th position.
Good job, Carson. Keep at it. You might get a win.
Yeah, but he'll. Well, to be fair, if they go out, it could still happen. That really annoyed me.
Anything can happen in NASCAR.
That's the thing. If everybody, this is the thing, by the way. Even if we have 5 laps to go of the race, if everybody else crashes out, they're finished out, he could still win the race. But being 50 odd laps down, it's a stupid rule.
No, to be fair to him, Hocevar for me, you'd have to have like 50 overtimes for him to have a shot at it.
Yes. Not in the realms of
Dover isn't a track for crashes.
No, the caution. We've only had 1 caution for a problem on the circuit today, and that was Bell spinning. That's it. Competition caution, stage 1, stage 2, and then the only one we had was Bell spinning. That's it. It's been a smooth operation, as it always is at this circuit. Oh, Elliott, 23.976, fastest on that last time by, but Hamlin was faster. So we're picking up the speed now, and I wonder if they've now been informed about that rain that is blowing into the circuit. You can visibly see it starting to come in with the cloudburst. Let's check it with TNT.
Dover, you're watching the Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400 on TNT. And now we do our ones to watch, presented by Credit One Bank.
Yeah, my ones to watch, Denny Hamlin of the NASCAR Insights at Dover in the next gen. Denny Hamlin comes into this race #1 on speed. They've made some changes on this car that I think it gives him the fastest race car on the racetrack right now, in position to try to get his 58th career win today.
Well, I'm going to take the low-hanging fruit. I'm going to go with Chase Elliott, race leader, and the weather. Can I have 2 ones to watch? Because I'm watching Chase Elliott. It's like 203 laps. That's the 3rd most he's ever led in his career. He broke that 44-race winless streak a couple weeks ago in Atlanta. Looking for race win number 21 of his career. But the question is, are we racing to 400, or is my second one to watch, the radar, going to shorten this race?
It could get real stressful on the pit box, managing the stop that could be coming up under green. And I'm going with Alex Bowman. 8 wins in his career at 8 different racetracks, one of them coming right here at Dover 2021 when Hendrick Motorsports swept the top 4 positions. Came into the day 15th on the leaderboard. He's up to 14th, plus 62. He's gained 30 points to the cut line. Yes, he can go win this race, but big picture, just make sure you finish the deal, build some insurance with what will be 5 races to go to the playoffs when we're done this afternoon.
And let me add in, if the rain even doesn't get here, we are now in shade, kind of all the way around the racetrack with some clouds. That will change the balance of this track. We'll see if it affects any of the leaders.
Yeah, and that's a good point I was going to bring up actually as well. The fact we've been in sunshine most of the day. Now that shade has completely covered the circuit. So cooler conditions, better for the tyres, and now that's why the speeds are increasing as well. 223s we're now seeing on the boards. Average speeds up as well. Last lap speeds up. Even if the rain doesn't come down, this is now a golden run time, isn't it? This is going to be a lot of fun. 105 to go. That rain expected in 5 laps time. That's what we heard originally from Bubba Wallace's radio. Well, it's going to be a question and a half if that actually stays. But we've seen differences. What a race for JT to not be in the booth for this weekend, by the way. Honestly, it's going to be interesting. We've got rain coming in, and where we need his graphics, he's not around. Well, he might be, I'm not too sure. He was at an air show last time I saw him. He's on holiday for 2 weeks, though. After covering Wimbledon, doing a wonderful job as well. Goes on holiday. Michael McDowell in 13th position, holding off from Noah Gragson in 14th. Let's check in with TNT.
Right, this is terrific for Michael McDowell. Told me before the race, I'm not ashamed to admit it, Dover's one of my worst racetracks, but he told me I completely changed my driving style last year, we also changed our setup, but we haven't been able to bring over setups from where we were last year and be able to transition it to this car. But he said, I think my driving style will help. That change will help for me. And here's Michael McDowell going for 12th on Kyle Busch. Meanwhile, I think it's kind of the opposite for Ross Chastain, sitting in 15th back there, been struggling with a poor handling race car all day long, saying the car was just way too free for Chastain. And Steve, I think you brought up the point. This is a track where we expect Ross Chastain to be very good. In fact, they told me before the race, one of his top 3 racetracks, but this is not what they wanted from the day so far in 15th for that Trackhouse team.
No, they did not.
16th, Austin Cindric. You know, this team has struggled since he won at Talladega Superspeedway. We said that earlier, and just trying to find the sweet spot as we work our way toward the playoffs. But he's a great drafter. Got another opportunity at Daytona. Pretty good road racer as well. We'll see him as a highlight potentially at Watkins Glen next month. How about the 17? Another Ford inside the top 20 hour.
Oh, can't hear from Alan at the moment.
Chris Busch has been fighting, just handling all day. He's been tight. They keep working on it, getting a little better, The biggest issue for the 17 car, his cool suit has not worked since lap 1. So a tough place to get around. We know how tough it is without the heat. Imagine what he's going through inside that car. Hasn't mentioned it a lot, but we know that cool suit just hasn't been working, Danielle.
How about his teammate Ryan Preece, Alan? He started 11th and has gone the wrong direction. Right now it's 18th. Why is that such a big deal? Because he's below the cut line, 17th. He came in at 17th, but just -3. And you look at the cut line now, guys, -12. He said the center is where I'm having the most problems, guys. I can't turn the center, and the front of the car is numb.
Right behind him, Christopher Bell in that 20 car running 19th. Christopher came out on the racetrack 22nd after the spin, gained a few spots after the restart, got up to 18th. He's actually kind of struggling right here to get himself back through the field with his 20 car. You have to wonder, Steve, I know that it's difficult to drive through the field, but also maybe there might be a little bit of damage to the undercarriage of the car that you're unaware of.
Yeah. Still coming in then with 97 to go. We're into the final 100 laps, so past 300 mark. This is the tension rising. Elliott, Hamlin, Bowman,
AJ Yaley's cool suit failed, by the way, apparently. He's struggling a lot with the heat. He is also the oldest driver in the field, just to remind you. He's 48 years old.
Running several series, isn't he, as well? Running in 33rd position.
Yeah, he mostly been doing Cup recently, but he does occasionally do a sprint car race or two. He was a very good sprint car driver too.
I can second that.
Hello.
Amy's back. Hello, Amy.
Yeah, I'm back from WhatsApp messages. They're now actually in commentary.
Yes. Surprised nobody told me that you could hear me. Thank goodness.
Wow.
Thank goodness I didn't do it, say anything over that you guys could hear me on the radio.
Well, technically, that's Tom and Jack's job to tell you that, so...
I don't have the stream on, so...
No, it was to you guys. It was on the Discord call.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just don't notice these types of things.
You were hearing the MacBook, not me. That probably explains why the MacBook shot down in battery. I've been thinking, what's been going on? And that's why, because it's been powering the microphone as well. I was like, oh, stupid. So it's got 26% of battery power left. Do you reckon that's enough to make it to the end of the race?
I don't know.
It had 100 at 5 o'clock. So in 5 hours, it's taken 75% of battery power. Which explains, well, to be fair, it's running 2 monitors as well, so it's actually done really well. My other laptop would, as you well know, Amy, my old laptop would have been dead within 5 minutes if it switched on.
Wouldn't be the best idea.
No.
Oh.
Still.
You ready for next week?
No.
Wow.
You're going to be busy next week. You got some F2 and some F3 to cover, haven't you?
Yes, and the Porsche Mobile 1 Supercar.
I think you're leading some of the F2 and F3.
Your favourite series. The Porsche Super Cup, your absolute love.
I have absolutely no idea whatsoever.
Yellow incoming.
Is
It's starting to drizzle in turn 1s and 2.
Oh no! 90 to go!
Here we go, red flag time. Here we go.
If it does, I'm going to go get my laptop charger because we're probably going to be here a lot longer than we think. Thing is though, with 89 to go, I just call it. It's not worth it. By the time we're going, we're off again. It's not worth it. It's detrimental. Let's just see how many laps, because look, it's a 24-second lap. That's realistically what, another half an hour left of the race? Broadcast window for this race ends at 10:30 on TNT. How do I know this? I got told. We all get the press release. It is starting to rain. I can see it on the camera lens. It is raining here at Dover. No sign of yellow flags just yet. My eyes are glued to the timing monitor. If that goes yellow. It's green at the moment. I'll tell you what though, Amy, are you ready for next weekend? Spa and wet weather racing.
Yeah. I mean, pretty normal weekend for me.
Sprint weekend as well.
Yeah.
It's a busy. I'm on Formula E duties for me as well. The only good thing is that Formula E's races start after everything's been completed for Formula 1. Like an hour later. 5 o'clock UK time, the race to start.
Oh nice, I'm going to be able to watch that then.
Yeah. But all hands on deck next weekend. For a very busy commentary weekend. And no, I'm not going on site at London for Formula E because it is so busy and so hectic. It's better to be here. Plus some other things that we can't talk about politically. Because that hasn't been offered yet. Do you reckon we will go yellow? Look, it's sunshine just about a mile outside the circuit. But there's still spots of
NASCAR
rain.
is checking for rain around the track.
Oh. Don't throw the caution. Don't throw the caution.
They will.
Yeah, but a caution isn't really a red flag. The thing is, it's cooled down the track temperature as well. That's what I'm worried about. Indianapolis next up as well. All 3 series back. Trucks also going to be at a different venue, but still in Indianapolis area. And that rain cloud is just above the circuit here. It's dry at the moment. We can still race. Let's at least get to 350. I'd like that. Sporadic raindrops being reported. That's it. It's doable, isn't it? Oh my God!
When you would want to
There's rain coming in.
break this final stage up as we had in the past, but you see off in the distance the rain showers. This is going to be a tough decision. The spotters can see that rain. So the question is, if you think it's going to rain, you need to stay out and run long. If you
yeah, Jack, we've just seen the rain, and that's coming in big time. Huge amount of rain clouds.
Yep. That's the other rain that we are looking for.
Track, everything's good. Light drop somewhere, but everything's good here.
Such a tough decision because, like, you can look at the radar, but we just showed you, like, it's literally 2 miles off, but it may just go just north of us. So because
Might just
if
miss.
you pit under green and the rain doesn't come, you're golden. But if you stay out hoping for it, we saw how much time Denny Hamlin made up just by coming 1 lap earlier, so it could change the entire running order. It is a tough position for Alan Gustafson to be in. Now you add on top of that Denny Hamlin is cutting into the 9's lead. He has it down under 2 seconds.
We're talking about the difference of 15 minutes. If we're 15 minutes further into this race, everybody's going to make their pit stop, and you never worry about the rain, right? But because it is where it is and the question marks with it, it's really put pressure on all these crew chiefs, Marty.
Right on board right here with Kyle Busch, and you see the 20 car right here in front of him. Christopher Bell starting to make a little bit of time, starting to finally be able to drive by some cars. And while that's happening, Kyle Busch and his 8 car are starting to slip back through the field. That opportunity, little issue right there with the 60.
Goes
Looks
on
like
the
he's going to
inside
lose
line.
another spot to Ryan Priest. So, and here's the 17. So this 8 car bleeding speed right now, losing spots as we go. Marty, what you got?
Kyle Busch said he's wrecking loose on entry into the corner after such promise to start the day. Kyle Busch has really struggled here at the end of the race. Meanwhile, coming down pit road, Chase Briscoe. There's your answer, Steve. 76 to go. He's going to come down pit road. James Small making the call to bring Chase Briscoe down pit road. So what do you do if you're Alan Gustafson leading right now? Do you follow what James Small does, or do you trust the radar thinking, hey, rain might come, I'm not going to come to pit road and give up the lead?
They're all coming in. They're all coming in. Larson boxing. So is Byron. Reddick in 2. So they're going to jump for it, and they're going to hope it's not going to rain.
But to chase these guys onto pit road, Alan.
Kyle Larson and his teammate William Byron in said it was finally coming together for a long run car. That's what he's been wanting all day. Small adjustment for William Byron on and off pit road, Danielle.
Alan, Tyler Reddick is being told stay with Ty Gibbs. We are going to pit with the 54. Right now, they're just 2 spots away on the racetrack from each other. And remember, they are matched up in the semifinals. Tyler Reddick being told stay and do what the 54 does.
Just under 75.
Elliott's coming in, so is Hamlin, so is Blaney. The top 3 diving in with rain in the air here at Dover. What are we going to see?
To follow, Hamlin coming with it.
Let's watch these green flag stops as the 9 and the 11 pit from first and second. And remember, Chase Elliott had just worked through a bunch of lap traffic that Denny Hamlin was in the middle of working through. Both of these teams very happy with the handling of the car. Denny Hamlin did say, I want a cold bottle of water. We talked about how his drink system has been hot for much of the day. Meanwhile, Chase Elliott said, I like where the car is. No changes for the 9 team. Green flag stops underway. You see Hamlin is already done. Can the 9 answer the bell? They can. They hold the lead, but it looks like Hamlin gains just a bit of ground here on pit road.
They do, but now where do they blend versus all the other cars that have pitted? The 48 of Bowman has pitted, not Bell. He's still on old tires. Let's see the 9 and the 11 on the racetrack. We'll see where everybody else blends. There you go. Clean and green on the racetrack. 23 picks up
Okay,
the...
Jack, I want to ask you a question because Michael McDowell's directly behind him. I think that's Busch, but I think at this stage, Busch might be a lap down. If you're Bubba Wallace, do you just stay out there expecting the rain to come? Do you play the long shot and try and lock your way into a playoff? I would too.
NASCAR, last time I checked, said track is good.
Oh, Bubba thinks coming in. Yeah, Bubba's boxing. Oh, that's a shame. I would have pushed him. Grax is going to take the net lead of this race then from Chastain in second. Bell will return to it as well as they come down.
Car, 99 race.
Oh, Logano and Berry speeding on pit road. They've got to pass through.
Last one in the NASCAR Cup Series. Right on the bubble to make the playoffs. He's been on the bubble more times in the next-gen era than any other driver, either in the 16th or 17th position. He's been on that bubble 22 times. Charles Knight told me today they are making a push. He knows this is not Bubba's best track, but right now taking a gamble with that rain coming.
You can't make mistakes, and you saw it in our pylon speeding penalties for both Josh Berry and Joey Logano. Only had 1 speeding penalty here last year, but it's something that's been a theme over the years at Dover. We'll see if it gets anybody else. Gregson is now cycled to the race lead.
And that Ford Noah Gregson can run a long time. He's run 67 laps. I think he can run 35 more laps. So the rain could be the gamble of the year. Or they might say, you know what, it's not here. We're losing too much time. We're having a good day. We're going to have to pit. Looks like he's running low down the straightaway. That tells me he's pitting. He kind of swerved low. Let's see what the Ford does. Yup, out of the gas. So the Ford will then pit. I think the race is between the 9 and the 11 at this point. We have a few other guys staying on the racetrack, but unless weather comes, this is between the 9 and the 11. Alan?
Yeah, we were wondering if we were going to see that gamble from Noah Gregson. He had moved up from 36 all the way to a really good position. He was like one of the last cars out there. Decided not to let it gamble. They've been just too tight out there. One of his best finishes of the career was here last year, 6th place on and off for Noah Gregson.
Okay, so still battles going on in this race as I think Bell now leads by 6 seconds to Austin Dillon. It's just a question where if that rain comes in, it might just miss us. There's a few drops around the area. Jack, what are you seeing? Justin Haley coming into the pit lane as well. Now this is, the 48 touching the 6. So Bowman touching Keselowski and Larson going around the outside and taking the pair of them. So a nice move there. Jack's back with us. He's just to reconnect as well, coming through.
Nothing about rain right now.
Nothing about rain,
but we'll see.
Oh, I don't want it.
We might just miss the track.
I really hope so, because it's got 65 laps to go, and this race is now actually getting quite exciting with Bell coming in. If that rain comes now, it'll sort of spoil the action that's teetering up to what's going to be an interesting... Yellow's out! Yellow's out! We've got a caution! Is that for rain?
It's in-season challenge. They are running 28th to 29th.
Caution. Caution is out.
For rain.
That must be for rain.
Caution is out for rain. Caution is out for rain. Oh, no! That was so close!
Look who's leading.
It's going to be Bell. 4th, if we can't restart it with 63 to go, Bell might have just taken his 4th win of the season. Austin Dillon 2nd, chasing in 3rd. And
I don't even know if we're going to be red.
It's raining. It is raining, but how hard? That's the question. Pace cars come out.
I'm expecting a light shower.
Yeah.
Nothing huge.
Might be able to just clear this under a yellow. If we keep circulating,
Probably.
best hoovers. Keep going.
And either way, we have... Oh, no, yeah, we don't have wet tyres because this is the intermediate aero package.
Yeah, so sadly we don't have the wet tyres here. We did last year, though, if you remember. But not this year.
That was New Hampshire.
I thought we had it in Dover as well.
No. Running the intermediate aero package is certainly a choice, though I didn't agree with.
If we ran the short track package, we would have been able to keep this on going. So this was Bell battling with Ty Gibbs. And Gibbs goes up high. Was this the moment the caution got called? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So I think that's Gibbs passed himself into caution. Yeah, Gibbs has lapped himself into caution. Okay, that's a bit confusing. Either way, yellows are out. Let's go down to
He's back behind him.
Oh yeah, he has back. Yeah, okay, good. Let's go back to pit road. Bigger cell is concerned. They do have a listed sunset time of 8:10, so if that big cell hits, then
Second gear.
it would come down to time.
It's raining. Okay, stay out.
It's raining hard.
They've now put the 54 car behind.
They did.
The 20, saying
Byron's
the
free
caution came
pass.
out before they crossed that loop.
So that's important. So hold on.
Loop. Yep.
So this goes back to the loops. So here's the 20 lifting to go down in the corner, and then he for sure stays on the
Bowman
racetrack
goes
around the
back
bottom. I don't know if that's just how slow he is on old
I
tires.
think he was thinking about pitting, and they must have told him there was raindrops in the corner. And so waiting on when does the caution come out? Is the 24 car. Now the 24 car trapped behind the 20. So NASCAR has put the 24 car behind the 20. And he is now the first car 1 lap down. So NASCAR has rewound all of this to go back to a specific loop on the racetrack, Steve.
That's right. So when the caution comes out, it's very simply the last loop, that's where they're going to put you, and it's the first car 1 lap down at the instantaneous time of caution per the loops. So this is now the running order. The 24 will then get the free pass, which will put the 54 a lap down to the 20. So if the 20 doesn't pit, this is going to make a big difference to the entire running order.
And also big when you talk in-season challenge because, Gibbs gets the free pass and Reddick's trapped a lap down. Now all of a sudden you have these 2 drivers head-to-head on different laps. But as it stands now, they'll each be in the 1 lap down category.
Caution just for weather at the moment.
A lot going on there. And a nice break for William Byron. And another 1 less car on the lead lap also aids Christopher Bell.
So pit road is yet to open. We heard some radio about, hey, I'm staying out, but pit road hasn't opened. So what NASCAR normally does here is, hey, if it's a little sprinkle, let's just take a second. We don't want to open pit road and make you make a decision. All right, pit road's open. That tells me that NASCAR feels we're going back racing. They wouldn't open pit road if they thought we were going to red flag it. So now the 20 has to decide. How close is the rain? Can you hold these guys off? If Bell pits, that kind of changes the world for waiver rounds and a bunch of things. We'll cover that later. Austin Dillon is running 2nd. We haven't really talked about him. For him, I think the gamble to stay out might be his only choice. So let's see what the 20 does first and then what the 3 does. Elliott, Hamlin, Larson, Bowman, the other cars in the lead lap, they've already pitted. Their decision is easy. They're going to stay out. Sounds like the 20's pitting. I think they think the rain has passed. They're going to take a left-hand turn. Let's see. Does Bell stay out?
Yeah, Bell's in.
Pits. Does the 3 come with it?
Byron
in the distance?
leads.
If we look off to the right, let's see, is the 3, yeah, the 3 also comes. So there you go. They feel like the rain is behind, but this is still going to be a big break for the 20 because he's going to line up inside the top 10. There's only 7 cars on the lead lap. 6 without the waiver round. Danielle.
Yeah, Steve, that was the plan for the 20 car. Adam Stevens said when the pits are open, we will pit. He said, I need to be freed up a little bit. That's all Christopher Bell said he needs. I think it's better to be lucky than good. Today, the 20 car, guys, I think has been a little bit of both, Marty.
Danielle, there was a long debate on the 9 radio about whether or not to come down pit road, but with so few cars on the lead lap, Chase Elliott also said, I think the racetrack has changed a little bit, but I'm fine to do whatever you want to do to Alan Gustafson. So Alan Gustafson decides to make the call here. It's going to be right side tires only, but what do you think about this decision to kind of match tires a little bit with the 20 cars, Steve?
So these cars pitted, that leaves the 11 of Denny Hamlin on the racetrack. He will end up being the leader. We're going to have a really messy lineup when we get back, but we're going to clear it up. Basically, 6 cars on the lead lap, a whole bunch of waiver rounds, a few lap down cars. All you need to know is there's 60 to go. We'll have the rundown when you return.
Junior taking us to an ad break as well. He's getting excited up there in the TNT booth. Caution then just for the rain. But so Jack, we're now racing, 60 to go. We're racing to get to the end of the race before the bigger cell hits in about 10, 15 minutes time. Oh.
A lot of cars trapped a lap down now.
Yeah,
Brad. To make things a little interesting. And look who's in the top 10. Mr. Austin Dillon.
Running in P5.
You got all these usual front runners and then Austin Dillon.
Could today be the day for the train? Byron's down pit lane. Byron's decided he's going to pit out of order, so I believe. Yeah. So let's put Hamlin, Bell. Austin Dillon now runs 3rd, Jack.
Yeah.
What do you think, Omi? Will we go red for rain or will we make it to the end?
I hope you go red, so then you have to sit here while I can go to bed. But I think we'll be okay.
Omi's under the impression that we wouldn't be done in 2 hours. Still getting an early bedtime. We've gone through the night before, we're fine. Oh, Daytona is a late night one. Oh, I don't know now. That could be fun. Going green in a couple of laps' time, we will get the restart. With around about 30 minutes left on the clock. And a huge rain cloud in turn 1 and 2. My God, that's blowing in. I reckon if we go below 50, they just won't restart it. There's no point.
Ready for a big restart here in Dover, Delaware. Front row goes Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin. Chase Elliott going to cycle out of the pit lane in 4th. He'll restart on row 2 with Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon was 22nd before the cycle, so this really worked out for him. We had 23 cars take the wave around. 15 of those get back on the lead lap.
All right, so very quickly, you got the 20, the 11, the 9, the 3, the 5, the 48. All of those guys are out here racing for the win. They are on the lead lap trying to figure it all out. And then we have a bunch of waiver rounds. The 24 of William Byron is the free pass. You see him right there. What is he? 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like row 5 inside. That would normally be tail end. So that shows you how many waiver rounds we have, because everybody behind William Byron drove around the pace car to get either back on the lead lap or maybe 1 lap down.
Yeah, and that just shows how many have been disrupted by that caution coming at the wrong time. It wasn't anything to do with that. It's just rain, rain, and more rain. We're getting ready then for the restart. Bell's backing them up a bit too much. He's trying to trick Hamlin into going first. Hamlin's the leader here, but Bell has the inside line. They must go together. 58 laps to go. Rain in the year. Will we get this race completed? The green flag falls, and we are racing again here at Dover. Beautiful restart from Hamlin, but would he get done there for the fact he took them a bit too late past the restart zone to get going? Bell falls in behind. It leaves Elliott in third. Larson drops back as Austin Dillon gets back up around the outside into fourth position. Larson's trying to come down low, but look at the rain cloud, Jack. That's just blowing into the top of the circuit. This is impossible.
Look at Dillon. Look at Dillon. Round the outside of Elliott.
Can he get the traction on into turn one? He pushes the throttle. Just mash it down. Don't lift at all. Drags around the outside. And Dillon's getting ahead. Elliott's trying to push him hard. Not going to work out this time into three. But Larson's going to push Dillon. And Larson now goes down low to try and undercut Elliott. Elliott's coming back up high. Still side by side. Oh, this is fantastic. And it's allowed Hamlin and Bell to move away at the front. There's a 1.3 second gap now as the rain clouds are starting to draw in here. It seems like all direction there's rain coming in, so we're just challenging it now with 55 to go. Jack.
A little bit loose there from Austin Dillon right there.
Oh, it's getting a bit tight.
He just doesn't seem to have the corner speed to be able to fully clear Elliott yet.
This is going to be another one of those. We're going to have to wait and see what's going to happen type of situations, isn't it?
Elliott clear. Or is he? No, he's not.
No, he's not. Elliott's still down low. Austin Dillon's found some superior pace on that outside line. He's pushing it for everything he's got. And that's full respect, because they've been side by side now for about 6 laps. Dillon, I think, is starting to lose kilt on that outer line. Look, Larson's been able to jump up and down and try and see where the differential point is. But there's nothing really that can be done to change it or said to change it. It's just sort of he who dares wins sort of situation. And Elliott's finally got back ahead, Jack.
Yeah. I don't think he has the speed, Austin Dillon. Not just because of... I don't think he's as good of a driver, but I also just think he's not quick enough.
No, he hasn't got the power.
I just don't think the car's quick enough.
He hasn't got the power, hasn't got the speed, hasn't got the tyres, let's face it, as well, from what we were seeing earlier on in the race. It's going to be that type of race call for the rest of this one as we progress forward once more. There's the action cracking up again. Hamlin leads by 0.5 of a second now to Bell.
Yaley doesn't know if he can finish the race.
Really?
Doesn't know if he can finish. He is struggling a lot with that cool suit failure.
Well, he's running 33rd and 6 laps down. No shame if he needs to take it back. 50 to go, though. That's not that long if we can push it together. It's around about 20 minutes. But is that rain going to come before that? Anything now past, NASCAR wouldn't resume the race. It would just be declared official. With less than 50 to go, they're more likely just to go, that's it, we're done.
There is a big cell headed towards the track.
Yeah, so we're now racing Mother Nature.
Yeah.
And Hamlin knows that. He's keeping his foot hard down for a victory.
So does Bell.
Yeah, Bell's doing it too. Look at how loose Hamlin's getting as well. The rear stepping out massively. They know there's a cell that's coming in. We're all monitoring it quite ferociously right now.
Let me check the YouTube chat, see if there's anything new in there. Nope, nothing. Alright.
Everyone's just watching and expecting a good end to this race. Delighted to have you all with us here. Is Hamlin leading Bell by 0.3 seconds as things stand. Rain incoming. I'm saying this, Bell will take the lead, then the rain comes.
Maybe.
I just hope it
I
doesn't...
would like a Denny Hamlin win, just for all the booze that he will get.
He beat your favourite driver again.
He has beaten our... He'll beat a lot of our favourite drivers.
The in-season challenge at the moment, how that cracks up. Nemechek versus Reddick, so a complete swap as to what it was 5 minutes ago. That's how that stands.
Ooh.
So no ties. It'd be Tyler and John. Oh, Bell's swapping up directions, isn't he? He's trying to find out where Hamlin's weakest.
If find a lane where he can be fastest.
NASCAR is looking out for rain. So they're looking out now, because that cell is starting to blow into the circuit quickly. And the spotters can see it as well. That's what they're frightened about.
The mirror is so clear. He knows.
Sorry, I thought we were going to have some information there. Bell's closing in again on Hamlin. Hamlin's going low. Bell's going high. This might be the lead change for the race. And knowing what the weather could do, this might be race victory as well. Come on, Christopher. What have he got? Winner stage 2. Can he find a way through? It looks like Hamlin's backing off. This is what you get when both of them are just going hell for leather. Bell up high. Hamlin's blocking every situation he can with that car. Okay, good ending, Jack, I'm thinking, to this one already. It's not too bad.
Hopefully. Maybe there's a small chance that the cell misses the track. I don't know.
Don't know about that. Look at the exit turn. You see exit turn 2?
I'm hoping.
Exit 2 is starting to look like something from Noah's Ark.
I will say that Bell has never won at Dover throughout his entire career.
Could he be on
Can
for
he get his first Monster Mile trophy?
It's a wonderful trophy, actually.
Yeah. And Connor Zilic now has 2 of them, by the way. Because he won the ARCA race last year.
Went back-to-back in Xfinity as well at Sonoma and here at Dover. Proving that he's a master of all. NASCAR now reporting that that rain is going to hit the circuit. So we're now racing the weather and the clock. So that is going to hit the circuit. No ifs, no buts, no candy.
Is it going to be the Reims 20? Is it going to be the Reims 20 of Toyota of Christopher Bell or the Progressive 11? Denny Hamlin.
Sorry, I thought we had some radio. Look, it's fine. Look, exit 2. Ready? Steady. There. That thing's coming towards the circuit. Oh my word. Hamlin's going down low. Bell's trying to swing up high. He's going to start lap 3.62. I reckon we might finish this before the rain comes, you know. That'd be fantastic if we can. These guys,
yes, but I don't think.
They've just put their foot down and gone for it. Hell for leather racing, that's what we like to see. That sail to the northwest could skirt north or give them enough time to get to the finish. So there's 2, yeah, that's what we're looking at. And Bell's going for the inside line. He's trying to get Hamlin. He's going to use the lap traffic coming through as well. Bell is going to take the lead of the race. Hamlin cuts him off and nearly touches him. Suarez in the way. Hamlin's trying to use Suarez to block Bell, but Bell's going to go with him. Suarez goes up high, gets out of the way. Bell and Hamlin still side by side. They're not going to stop this one in a hurry. Bell. I want to know what we're going to see here. This is fantastic. That rain's flowing in. We're all just waiting. 36 to go. 3 hours in this race. And they are all just keeping their fingers crossed. Can you stay it together? Can you keep it together? Pit road, let's check in with TNT.
Not running the optimum line. It's allowing Chase Elliott and Larson to close the gap just slowly. And you say it, 35 to go in the original run, but that rain is getting closer. You can see it just off 1 and 2. This is the in-car looking back to 3 and 4. If we look ahead into 1 and 2, you see it in the distance. The drivers know it as well. Spotters, they can all see it.
Bottom, going back.
You know, it's funny, we had that competition caution at lap 35. It felt like such a short stint to begin the race. 34 to go. This feels like an eternity as these two go at it and try to find their way to the race lead if you're Christopher Bell.
Christopher's trying to make that run off the top of the racetrack, and he's just not able to do it. Every time he gets into the corner, it looks like this is the opportunity. He's going to be able to put the run together, but Denny does such a good job through the middle of the corner. That 11 car, they've worked really hard to be able to give him the rotation and the opportunity to be able to lean into the right rear and power down on corner exit.
Back bottom.
Doing all this on a little bit of an older tire as well shows you the performance in this 11 car.
No yellow so far with 32 laps to go. We are running to the end of this race then. What?
Current forecast looks like this. It might just skirt north of the track. It might just miss it.
It's blowing in now.
And I am hoping that that will be the case.
Yeah, because this has got a thrilling final here. We don't want it called off early. This is getting quite exciting between Hamlin and Bell. Waited a long time for these two to go door to door. We don't want it to be... but look at that rain, Jack, though. It's flying in.
Up to the race, Carson Hocevar.
Oh, he tried.
I think he was going out there purely so he could get ahead of AJ and Ware.
Yeah. Can I just also
and
point
then
out
to pick up a few extra points.
How bad where he's king of the road courses, but SVG is last in this race. That's
he had a puncture that put him a few laps down though.
Yeah, but he never had any luck, did he, getting back? He's a lap behind JJ Yellowly now. 29 to go. The in-season challenge. Ty Dillon, 26th. John Nemechek, 25th. Then it's Tyler Reddick, 9th. Ty Gibbs in 11th. So it's Nemechek v Reddick for the final in Indianapolis in 7 days' time. For the Brickyard 400. Side by side further at the front as well as more drivers go side. And that is the 44 getting out of the way of JJ Yellow with that heat issue. Let's see if he can get to the end of the race, actually. That'd be fantastic if he can. Him and SVG are now on the same lead lap. So if SVG can pass JJ, he'll move ahead of him in the race and won't be last. He'll finish 33rd. Hamlin going high. Bell trying to sweep back in low. 27 to go.
Bit to the top again.
Bell's going for it on the low line.
Won't get it.
No. So race, I think we might make this, you know. Just ticked over 3 hours, 27 to go. Rain's in the air, we're fine. But how much does NASCAR want to have a green flag finish? Would they really red flag it before to go with the rain coming down and go, oh yeah, we want to end this one? No.
They would.
They would. Yeah, that's
it depends how long the rain's gonna last. Depends how long it takes to dry the track. Because by my maths, we have about 3 hours to get this thing done.
But 26 laps, which is around about, what, 13 minutes? Is it worth it to drive the track for 13 minutes of running?
Yes.
Really? I don't think it is.
Me it is.
It's now less than that.
I like
12.
racing. Are we racing fans or are we not?
Or practical. It's 12. It's everybody waiting around for hours and hours and hours when we've got 12 minutes of running left. We're just seeing if we can beat the rain now. It'd be stupid to have to red flag the race. Hell, I'd happily end it under caution. Just troll them around even though it's bucking it down with rain. Just get us to the end of the scheduled distance. That's fine by me. But you know what NASCAR are like? They probably would make us stay with 5 to go. Just to annoy us. Do you remember what happened last year at the Coke 600 at Charlotte? Oof. Kept us to the end.
That should have been called.
I
was on that briefly. I wasn't on it for the full thing though.
They took us until the end of the broadcast window to call it off. Me and JT had been up. We were up 26 hours and we nearly died waiting for that to end. We always knew it would. We knew it wouldn't have gone to the end. 22 laps to go.
Yeah, I went to bed after the red flag because I had to go to Thorpe Park the next day.
Oh, I remember that.
And my girlfriend just... Yeah, because my girlfriend loves to wake up as early as possible because she's like the biggest Thorpe Park enthusiast imaginable.
I want to go to a theme park now. Hamlin puts a lap on the 41 of Cole Custer.
Only with her.
I love
the things I do for her, honestly.
I love roller coasters. Love them.
Not. They're fine. Much rather go to a football game. Soccer for you Americans, although I hear Trump might be changing that.
What, really?
Trump mentioned in an interview with Dazn that he's considering implementing some legislation to change it from soccer to football, which might be the first decent decision he's made.
Do you know? That is probably.
And we've lost half our audience.
Good, we're off the air. Goodbye, Rob.
We're off the air in America.
To win them back, me and Megan.
Gailey's called it a day.
Oh, okay.
Gailey's done.
Out. So SVG goes to 33rd. To win back the American viewers who are watching this as well, I just like to point out me and Megan watch the race. Sorry, we watch
Gailey might head to the medical centre, apparently.
Needs it. Yeah, me and Megan watch.
Overheating.
Me and Megan watch the Super Bowl. We love the Super Bowl. We love American football.
I watched the Super Bowl this year, and I watched it last year. I made it a tradition for me to watch the Super Bowl every year.
That's what I've done. That's what we do, yeah. We are fans of the 49ers.
I don't have a team to support. I have no inclination to support any team.
We also took Philadelphia this year, and we're very happy when they won against the Chiefs.
All I know is that apparently we're meant to hate the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, yes, we are. Caution is out for rain!
Is there a second wave of fall-off to these...
Caution is out for rain! Caution is out for rain! That's the end of the race, chaps! That's the end of the race!
Oh, no, it's... Or is it? Or is it?
Because Chastain's got a puncture!
You think that's what the caution might be for?
Well, we got told it was rain.
Oh, he spun it. He's lost it.
Well, it said weather on our radar, but... Yeah, it said rain. Caution for rain.
Caution out for Ross Chastain, apparently.
Right, not rain. Good.
There might be rain about to hit the track.
Yeah, and this doesn't do any good because we were on a good timing to the end, that one. Yeah, take a look at the... Does it say all the information now? Yes, it does. Look, it says caution for rain. Now they've changed it. Now 385 it's changed over. Oh, great.
All right, all these radios are going to light up. Spotters are going to look
but
at
look
the
at the rain!
right there. That's right off turn 2. To the right, there's a shower. To the left, there's a shower. Let's see what happened to the one.
Rain to the left of me, rain to the right of me.
Yeah, just way up the track.
I think tire failure.
You're right.
I don't think
maybe a right front tire go down.
No, you got it right, Jack. The front tire goes down and Chastain just whacks the wall. You got it spot on.
I even saw the wreck.
Yeah, well done. You're getting...
I just know what happens at Dover. I'm sorry.
You're getting the hang of this. See, you're getting the hang of this commentary lot.
I just watch too much stock car racing.
Yeah. Lose the front, bang into the wall.
Yeah. I've just realised that's going to impact my fantasy.
So we've got raining coming around the circuit. 15 laps to go. Pits are going to open. My God, this is going to be an end to the race we don't know about.
Let's listen. Christopher Bell radio here.
Way older tires than us. I would expect a bunch of them to pit. So we need to think long and hard here. Copy that.
But if it starts raining...
If it rains, stay on. If it doesn't rain, you need to pit. Now, whether it's going to rain or not, Adam, that's up to you.
Let's get another update on Bell. Here's Danielle.
Yeah, after they said we need to think long and hard about this because we expect wave-around cars to pit for the 20 guys, they said the weather is close, Christopher. If they do decide to pit, the code is Mike Helton. The code is Mike Helton, Marty.
And Danielle, I can tell you it's starting to rain here in 1 and 2, and Chris Gale is not bringing Denny Hamlin down pit road no matter what. He told Hamlin a moment ago, you heard part of the radio, we've made our bed, this is what we're doing, and the rain's starting to come down even harder here in turn 2 right now.
Red flag's out.
You know, we were like less than 10 minutes time of day from finishing this thing. Caution comes out, the rain has arrived, and the rain will help delay the decision-making for everyone. And I look, I mean, it's 5:30 right now on the East Coast.
But
Daylight
15 laps?
here till
Jack, would they really keep us for 15 laps?
They kept us waiting for hours in 99 when Jeff Gordon in 1999. Was it 99? I don't remember. It was the one with the Atlanta race where where NASCAR waited for like 7 hours or something and ran the race past midnight just so Jeff Gordon could get his record tying win.
Good news is here we don't have that luxury because we've got no lights here.
Yep, and Atlanta does have lights, so thank God. Right, I'm gonna go take a breather outside the commentary box for a little bit.
Well, we've got the time. If we go, it's going to be red flag, game over. Really, we know that.
Laps. This is the end of the 9.
It's raining now. This will be ball game. Yeah, copy it. Short, drives quick.
There you go, short drives quick. Allen's politicking.
You got one thing, you know, that's the way I think we're all feeling right now, having lived in the sport for so long. Is some of, you know, you might think this would be the end of it, and then you got some people that might think this could happen quickly. Yesterday in the Xfinity race, or when we saw some rain throughout practice and whatnot for the Cup cars, it dried really quick because we just had Xfinity practice and there was temperature in the racetrack, tons of temperature in the track right here. I think if this passes through really quickly, it should dry relatively fast, especially with the banking of the racetrack and how this water runs off the banking. This is very possible for us to get it back going again.
Listen, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'll tell you.
And we are red flagging the race. The race is red flagged for rain with 13 laps to go. The pace car is coming down pit road, and the Echo Park Automotive 400 at Dover is red flagged with 13 to go for rain. If that's it, it could be a victory for Denny Hamlin, but the red flag is out.
Dover stats.
Denny loves Dover, but he didn't need drama, and he's going to get a little bit of it here. Bringing the cars, as Steve said, down the pit lane with the rain, and they'll park them, and we'll wait a little bit to see how things go, how quickly we can get it dried, and what this cell produces weather-wise here at the track.
And I think there's more, Dale, to your point. Like, so we talk about track conditions, but they also have to think about public safety. Is there electricity? Do they have to clear the grandstand? I think there's a lot of layers that go into this decision that are, you know, I've never had to make it. I've never been in the tower to have to make this decision. So we'll hear what they say.
See the crews coming over the wall as everybody is parked. They'll display the red flag, and we'll sit and wait and see how things transpire the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, I think the uniqueness of this is just that there's so little laps left in the race. If it was 40 or more laps, you know, it would be a little different. You know, it would feel more familiar. But this is going to be an interesting one to see play out.
You know, as we race here at Dover this weekend, we do so with heavy hearts. We lost a great one this week. Rex White passed away. NASCAR Hall of Famer, NASCAR champion. Our condolences, thoughts, and prayers to his family. Rex White was 95 years old.
Red flag out then here at Dover. It seems like I don't know, the rain is getting heavier out there. It seems like we might have already lost the circuit. As the covers are going on the cars as well. Looks like we can see the drops on the track now, as actually from the camera. So there's no actual problems as such coming from the atmosphere. I don't know, it's hard to tell whether or not this would be a game over. But with 14 laps to go, and the rain coming down the way it is it worth restarting this race? Surely it would just be simpler and easier to go, okay, we've ran over 3 hours, we've ran 386 laps, there's 40 to go, that's it. And the rain has now got heavier and heavier and heavier. The track is lost. We have lost the track here, folks. All that for Denny Hamlin's rain win, says Still Joe as well. Nathan says, I was hoping for a Denny win. Michael Jordan, it's the fitting Denny might win today. The rain has come down in the bucket loads. Jack, are you in the box? No, he's not. But the rain has opened up here. And the fans are now leaving the grandstands. The fans are, well, understandably, because the rain is exactly like yesterday in the Xfinity race, and exactly like when we lost the practice session. The rain has just, the big cell has hit the circuit. NASCAR has lost the track. The cars are covered on pit road, and we are fully expecting this to be over. Like this has got to be over now. It is to the level that I would not expect the race to restart.
Next week, NASCAR Cup Series race coverage continues on TNT and streaming on HBO Max from Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Catch the final two drivers battling it out for the in-season tournament title. Pre-race begins at 1 p.m. Eastern.
NASCAR on TNT has a new voiceman.
That was my Adam Alexander impression.
Oh boy, sun's out. Sun's out while it's raining.
Quick shower coming through.
Look for the rainbow, would you please?
Well, the rain is for sure here.
I'm glad it rained like this because yesterday it kind of teased us and we weren't sure what was going to happen. At least today, it was a no-doubter. Still plenty of doubt on who's going to advance the next weekend in Indy in this in-season challenge.
On the current situation, Nemechek 1 spot ahead of Ty Dillon and Reddick 2 spots ahead of Gibbs.
And it's been like that the entire day. That's what's been hilarious. Nemechek and Dillon back around 23rd and 24th all day long, 1 spot apart. Gibbs actually looked like he might better Reddick throughout some parts of the day, but Reddick's been able to gain some of that track position back and get the balance on that 45 car better.
You just feel like coming into this thing, get to the semifinals, it's going to be like a bar fight to steal one of Steve's lines, and that's exactly what we've experienced. It'll be fun next Sunday, though, in Indianapolis when we hand out $1 million. What's interesting is you look at those drivers. All 4 of them winless this year, and 3 of them have never won in their Cup Series career. And latest weather update, things are looking good in the offing.
Well, we got a good look right there at the sky.
There's the rainbow.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, the sun's out. We got the sun out, and it's raining. And as I tell my girls, that's what creates the rainbows, guys. And so it.
Wait a second. Did we just get a meteorological lesson from Dylan?
Well, I thought y'all were.
Promo reads.
I mean,
y'all were kind of
his confidence is overflowing right now.
Y'all look like y'all were surprised and curious as to why there was a rainbow in the sky. I want to straighten it out for you.
We've all found the pot of gold.
Oh, man, what are we doing with the trophy?
Oh boy, moving it to the. Hey, you know where that trophy's going? It's going to the same place we got the trophy yesterday, and that's the Winston Cup Garage, where they celebrate. You know, when they have a rain delay, or any kind of rain delay, like they might move Victory Lane, and they move Victory Lane to the back of the Cup Garage in the sheltered area. Marty.
Kind of walking along here with Denny Hamlin, and you might have heard the fans cheer a moment ago as Denny Hamlin sheds the umbrella because the umbrella no longer needed. Mr. Weather Prognosticator Dale Jr. Yes, you're correct, and the sun has come out here, so this makes for a very interesting dilemma for NASCAR, Steve. You know, you could make an argument to call it. Going to take a while to dry the racetrack. You can also make an argument, hey, it's sunny now. Why not go back green?
Yeah, I think it comes down to how long. So here's what I think. A, how long do they think it will take to dry it? B, is it as simple as drying, or will we have some weepers? There was a delay to the Xfinity Series race because the water ran across the front stretch. So those are the 2 big things. Then 3, what are we up against? Darkness. We're up against that. We're up against public services. You know, this is a gigantic crowd. NASCAR has to work with the local, when are we allowed to let this crowd go, not go? What is the best thing for the fan base? So it's a big decision that I'm glad I'm not a part of. We're going to sit here and just wait for word.
Let's get a word with Christopher Bell, Danielle.
Yeah, just talking to Christopher, who's running second to his teammate Denny Hamlin. So, Christopher, I'm guessing that you hope that these sunny skies make way and NASCAR does not call this and you can go back racing.
I mean, it's going to be wild whenever we go back. The tire strategy is going to be all over the map. And then there's no clear cut. I mean, you can pit for tires, and if everyone else stays out, you're going to lose. And if you stay out and everyone else pits, you're gonna lose that way too. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be very exciting whenever we go back green to see what the right call is, who makes it. Yeah, it's going to be a dogfight.
Do you think that when we go back racing, Christopher, you have something, if you're on the same strategy as Denny Hamlin, coming on a restart?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Whoever wins the restart is going to win the race. So I think if you stay out on old tires and you have someone right behind you on new tires, they might be able to get by you. But on equal tires with 10 laps to go, I think whoever wins that restart is going to win the race, and I can promise you we all know that too.
Christopher, interesting to see you leading over 60 laps early, and then we saw the solo spin, but you've gotten yourself back in position. What a wild day this has been.
Yeah, that's twice now that turn 3 has gotten me here at Dover. I don't know, it's just that was obviously my first restart with clean air, and I hadn't been loose in. I think I just got on the shock limiter a little bit, and it turned me right around. So did the same thing last year in qualifying.
But yeah, I mean, we got it all back, caught that lucky yellow, and thankfully we're right back in the mix of it. So it's been a great day so far. Won a stage, got a lot of regular season playoff points, or regular season points and a playoff point, and hopefully we can finish this thing off. And love to compete for a win with my teammate. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
We're looking at this spin that happened earlier in the race, Christopher. What do you make of this surface, this new tire? You have the right shark fin on the car, which you haven't run yet at Dover. Did it just throw you through a loop, that combination, or what was happening here?
Well, I mean, I would say it threw me for a loop, but I did the exact same thing last year qualifying. So it's just really finicky. You know, we're trying to run these cars as low to the ground as possible to create grip on the long run. And it gets dangerous, and whenever it comes up quick. Like I mean, my hands have been steady Eddie all day long. I don't know that I'd had very many corrections, and then all of a sudden, I'd never been in that situation with being on the front row, charging the outside of turn 3, and there she went. So, yeah, it's just it's a fine line. You're dancing with the devil. You're trying to make the car, you know, low and have grip on the long run, but then whenever you compress into that corner, you run the risk of spinning out. So normally you can feel it. I didn't feel it. I didn't know that I was close to you know, having an issue, and it swapped ends on me.
Just to go back and reiterate, if it's you and your teammate Denny Hamlin on a restart, you're confident that you will prevail?
I mean, I don't know. We've seen all day that outside lane is the one that's going to win the start majority of the time. So it's going to have a lot to do with pit strategy, pit road execution, who can maximize their lights, maximize their in and out of the stall. Obviously, the guys changing tires. I think whoever gets the lead after the yellow coming into the box is going to, you know, be in the prime position, and they have to execute the restart. But once it gets single filed out, I think that'll be game over.
We'll see if Seabell can prevail with his 4th win of the season, Alan.
An eventful day for Chase Elliott, up and down, likely the most dominant in terms of laps led. But let's talk about the current scenario. You're trying to chase down those leaders with 2 tires. What's that like on a day like this? I mean, we're learning so much.
Yeah, it's been, I feel like I've had a really good Napa Chevy overall. I've been really proud of the effort all day. A couple little hiccups here and there, but, you know, had a nice recovery to get back to the lead. And, yeah, didn't want to see that caution. You know, thought, I was hoping I was settling in, you know, for the last run of the day. So, but, you know, that's part of it. It's stuff, it can change really fast. So, same can be said right now, right? I mean, it's just changed yet again. So, we just need to be on top of whatever the right call is for us here when we go back. I don't think it'll be too long. It's already, you know, back sunny again. So, would love another crack at it. I feel like we've been right in the mix. So, yeah, we'll see.
Talking about how fast things can change. There was a pit stop. There was an issue with the jack. That can end somebody's day in terms of competing for a win. It wasn't long until you were back there out front again. What does that say about your team, you, Alan, all of you?
Yeah, you know, they did a great job. I don't know what happened to TJ there, if he, you know, had an issue with the jack itself or just made a mistake. But regardless, you know, you're still early enough in the event at that point that, you know, there's still a lot of time to recover. It's not all sunshine and rainbows all the time. So, you know, you just have to deal with whatever comes your way. And we had an issue come our way, and I feel like we've dealt with it well. So we just have to, again, you know, make the right call here, whatever that is, and try to be aggressive with, you know, whether you stay or pit or, you know, I think there's a lot of cars on the lead lap now. Probably only going to be, you know, what, 12, 15 laps to go by the time we get back green. So you're not talking about a lot of time. So just, yeah, it should be fun. We'll see how it goes.
You've been the leader. That's one way of handling and how the car runs. You've also been the chaser. How tough has that been to get up there and pass those cars?
Yeah, you know, it always gets tougher as the race goes on. You know, I feel like, especially in these cars, you kind of get to the halfway break of these events, and the track just really locks down. And I feel like we kind of went through that transition, and then it kind of got overcast, and it really got, you know, bottom dominant there a little bit more than it had been earlier on in the event. So the track has changed a ton, and it's fixing to change a lot more. So we're just getting started.
Chase Elliott's got some homework to do. Some of his biggest competition may be his own teammates. Danielle is with one of them.
Yeah, that's right. Hendrick is running 3, 4, 5, 6 right now, and William Byron is 6. What a crazy sequence of weather events here, William.
Yeah, it's definitely different, right? But I think it's clear right there, so we'll see. But yeah, for us, just been an okay day. You know, we've just kind of been fighting the balance, fighting tight for most of the day. But yeah, we'll see if we get back going here.
Do you think we've lost the track, William? When we go back, how green will the racing surface be?
Yeah, it'll be super fresh and fast. I mean, obviously it's wet right now, but I don't know how long it'll take to dry. But yeah, it'll be quick and just be a big decision there. You know, whether you take tires or stay out. So it's gonna be interesting for sure if we get back going with probably 12 laps to go by the time we take the green. So would be interesting for sure. But yeah, I think the track's looks like it's gonna dry. You know, it's clear over there. So we'll see.
Bell's up front looking at his position on a restart, possibly with his teammate Denny Hamlin. If you line up behind a teammate on row 3, would you take, maybe depending on how pit stops go, do you like your chances if you're inside or outside row 3?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, 6 is definitely preferred, but we probably won't get choice based on being 6. Usually the 5th place guy gets choice. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes and how it plays out and how all the strategy goes.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you.
I liked what he said about the rain's going to cool the track down a ton. It's going to really drop the temperature out of the racetrack, and it's going to make this racetrack really fast. Old tires are staying out is a real possible call here. I think you're going to go a few laps, and maybe if you're lucky, get restarted with 10 to go.
So this is super unpopular when I say it, but people ask me all the time, what's the right call? Whatever you're okay with losing with. Because you heard it from both Bell. They know what's going to happen. It's going to be a split field. We saw it last week at Sonoma when the SVG stayed out. So I would have decided already I'm going to lose on old tires. I'm staying on the racetrack. There's zero chance I am taking my car in a winning situation in a series in which winning means the most. And there are playoff points. And how many chances you have, there's no chance of pitting, because when I look at the rundown, if you're Hamlin and you pit, Bell stays out, or Elliott, or how about, there's no way that Austin Dillon from 7th is pitting. He's gonna, if he could start on the front row, he has to win. Yeah. And you look back there at McDowell, Gregson, Keselowski, there are too many people too desperate. I think you're lining up at best row 4 on new tires. I agree with you, inside 10 to go, I'm gonna lose on old tires.
Yeah, stay out, restart on the outside, controlling the restart on the outside, far off into the corner. You're gonna have a lot of grip, cool racetrack. You even got a shot at another yellow flag to eat away at even some more laps before this thing's finished.
And we've heard from the NASCAR tower, Elton Sawyer has let me know that they are absolutely committed to drying this racetrack. They think they're hoping 35, 40-ish minutes. The only thing would be another cell. That would definitely change the decision, but the sun is here. We're committed. The drivers already knew it. They were talking about what's going to happen with Pit Road Open, so NASCAR has said, no more rain. We are drying this thing.
My other question, too, would be is how many laps do they run before we get the one to go and we go back green? There's a wet pit road as well that has to be dried. The cars have to be removed from that area and pacing around the track for them to run the dryers down pit road and get all that done. So how much does that eat into the remaining 14 laps that we have?
They've stopped them on pit road short of the start-finish line. So we're showing 14, but as soon as they roll, it's going to be 13, and then we're going to start ticking them down. And as you said, probably right around 10.
If you're lucky, it's 10.
On the good side, 10.
We could wreck it turn 1. Yeah. It could be 2 laps.
That's what I was going to say. Dale brings up a great point. Things are going to get as physical on this restart as we've seen all day long, which means we could have another caution, perhaps overtime, whatever the case may be. What do you have for us, Marty?
I am sure the news that they are definitely going to try and dry the track, probably not good for Denny Hamlin. He kind of shrugs it off. So how chaotic have that last run been, Denny, and the weather coming in and your teammate on fresher tires? Was all that to process?
Yeah, I would assume I would rather just gone green without the brake. But yeah, we'll definitely go back and change the suit, because I know that you know, I want to feel like I've got fresh tires when I go out there for that last 15 laps. And I don't know, we'll see. But obviously the Progressive Toyota has been pretty strong all day. Top 3 car. Just yeah, that unfortunate timing in there with that caution, and certainly you know, allowed the guys to have a little fresher tires. But it felt like we were holding them off there pretty solid, and felt like it was about to start stretching there at that point. But we'll finish this thing out as soon as we get it dry and go get this race.
You're going to change the suit because you've soaked through this one. How difficult were the conditions behind the wheel today? You and I were joking before. This might be a day you would have normally considered a cool suit.
Yeah, I considered, but you know, I just I don't know. I just don't run them, don't need them, and felt like, you know, now I just I'm more wet. Well, I mean, I sweat a little bit today, but overall, just want to feel fresh for these last 14 laps.
So since NASCAR is going to try and get the track dry here, you just chatted with Chris Gale for a moment. Pit or no pit? A lot of cars on the lead lap now.
Well, guess we'll see.
All right, then I want to ask you about Ty Dillon. Is he off the Christmas card list? I mean, that was twice today. He kind of was in front of you, and you got pretty frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, he's battling for 24th and to win his matchup again. So, yeah, I get it. That and the lucky dog and all that stuff. So that's just, me not thinking about his big picture, which I really don't care. So, yeah, it all worked out, but certainly it was kind of inopportune time there, and it cost us the lead and then that spot. But, we got it back and no problem.
All right, we're going to let Denny Hamlin change the suit. And, Junior, I like that analogy. It's going to feel like personally he has 4 fresh tires for this restart whenever it comes for Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea is to, try to put yourself in a situation where you feel like you mentally will be the toughest to go out there, because you're going to have to be tough when this thing gets going again.
Got to step up. There's a bit of irony in what we're seeing here. They took the trophy to the rain room in anticipation this could be it. But when they took it over, they were carrying it. They said, we're going to restart this race, get the trophy back to victory lane. And the guy said, if I'm carrying it this time, I'm putting it in the cart. So they got him a cart, and here they are, soaking wet, trophy going to victory lane. And one of these drivers is going to meet it there shortly. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
Jack and Amy still with us here on the call. And Jack, well, the fans are back. We're drying the track. 14 laps. What on earth is going on?
I said before, I think.
I'm sorry, you have to repeat that because you went, I said before. Gone very quiet.
Hold on. Just my mic volume. I have moved downstairs, by the way, so that might be it.
Yeah, so say again. 14 laps to go. What on earth are they doing?
Getting the track dry.
But why? We're going to be in overtime.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. John Hunter Nemechek and Ty Dillon are right next to each other. They'll want to see this finish.
But we're going to end up in overtime for a restart. This is the most pointless restart that I've ever seen. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because we're going to restart, tick down to 13. What are we going to restart with 5 to go? There's no point because you've got to drive the pit lane as well. All of this makes no sense because at this track, on a short oval, if it was Daytona with 14 to go, maybe. Dover with 14 to go, there's not enough time. I cannot see them restarting this without it being a 5 to go signal.
It'll be 10 to go if we go green.
But you need laps to dry the pit lane. Pit lane must be fully dry as well. How do you do that?
About 5 to go. No,
The only thing I can think that they could do here is bring the cars out of pit lane, stop them on the track, put another red flag out, dry the pits, restart the race. That's just more delay. So you bring them out of pit lane, stop them on the back stretch, and then go again.
I just saw what College Racing tweeted. Ty Dillon's team have just said, hey, John Hunter Nemechek, I think they called it. Don't worry about double checking or anything, it's the truth, 100%. And you can head out, brother. See you at the plane.
Let's head back to TNT.
This in-season challenge is really crazy. The competition has been so intense. The gloves have come off. It's unbelievable. Fresh names and young drivers delivering right now.
We're just going to work hard, put pressure on whoever's next, and see if we can keep this thing rolling.
Anybody's guess who's going to win it.
You have to gamble. You have to risk everything.
The chase is on. Final 4 of the in-season challenge. In front of us here at Dover, the finals next week in Indianapolis. What great matchups we've had throughout. And today, to see who goes to the championship round, it's been really entertaining. Tyler Reddick right now, 9th. The guy who's racing, Ty Gibbs, in 11th, Alan.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick, we're sitting here on pit road. We're talking in-season challenge. We're talking in-season challenge to start. A lot of this race, the 54, Ty Gibbs was up front, in front of you. That's reversed itself. What's it like out there?
Yeah, we just we got a really good restart. You know, it's about 50 laps to go or so. When that last caution before this one for the red, that rain came out right in the middle of the cycle. It kind of threw it off. Ty was still ahead of me for a while there, but yeah, we were battling out for a while. So yeah, we were fortunate to get a really good launch, get ahead. We were pretty much settled in, and then the rain showed up. So yeah, real interesting position probably for the whole field here when we go back green on what to do. Pit, stay out, 2, 4. Be really interesting to see what happens here shortly.
Hey, you were just talking with your crew chief, Billy Scott, about that. We'll get to that. This day started with a lot of unknowns, not knowing what to expect. What's your day been like here on pit road, out on the track, the change and evolution of this?
Yeah, our Sirius XM Camry took off really well in the race. We were able to drive up to third, and then we just got really, really loose. Pretty much all of stage 1. I believe we fell back to like 12th or so. We pitted at the end of the first stage and made an adjustment to tighten it up and lost 4 or 5 more spots with slowing up to make that adjustment. And the car's been a lot better since then. It's just been a slow climb to the front. When we start running good lap times, we catch a group of cars, kind of get stuck, take some time to get through them. So yeah, it seems like we're capable of running, I'd say top, somewhere 5th, 6th. We just, from here on out though, it's just going to be strategy and restart chaos and who can survive.
I got to point out, the first thing you did, you get out of the car, you did a little self-care. You wanted that ice bag, you wanted a little treatment. How bad's it been there today? It's hot out.
It is warm. Yeah, just with the long runs and everything, just how physical this place can be. A lot of times when you have a tight race car in your day, it's you can manage it okay. When you got a car that's loose and you're having to fight it, catch it, you feel like you're on edge the whole time. It's a little easier to burn yourself out a little bit. So it's been one of those days where I've had to really keep up with the back of my Toyota Camry, and it's made me work hard. But yeah, just enjoying the break, cooling off.
All right, and finally, look, we know you got a job to do, but are you aware of where that 54 is in these final, 12 laps or so?
Yep, he's not very far behind, and yeah, well, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see what everyone does here when we get back rolling, who pits, who doesn't, who does what. So a lot's about to happen here.
$1 million shot still on the line, Danielle.
Yeah, well, this guy has a shot at the $1 million too. John Hunter Nemechek, how the heck have we run 386 laps today? And you and Ty Dillon find yourselves next to each other for 23rd and 24th.
Yeah, it's wild. We've been around each other all day. He outran us most of the first and second stage, and we've worked really hard on our Hertz Toyota Camry XSE today. It hasn't been the most pleasant thing to drive, but the team has stuck with it. I've stuck with it. We've continued to make changes and things of that sort. Yeah, a little pre-race banter was fun. So overall, it's been a long day so far, but we've been able to make the most of it. And, I guess 14 to go here when we go back green. So strategy is going to be pretty wild, I think, from where we're at and where he's at. And, I'm pretty sure they told me that I can go to the plane. The race is over. So not really sure about that. I think Ty can definitely load up and go home. But looking forward to these last 14 laps.
If you come into pit, you know he's probably going to follow you, and vice versa if you stay out. Have you talked to T-Mac about your strategy?
I have. I'm not going to give you any insight. I'm going to let T-Mac be the one to make that call.
All right, $1 million is still up for grabs, John Hunter. Is this mano-a-mano who wants it more? It could be a 10-lap shootout to the finish.
Yeah, I definitely think so. We're a few spots ahead of him on the racetrack currently with, I think, a couple lap cars in between us. So I'm not really sure how that's going to cycle out with pitting or staying out and taking the wave around or whatever it may be. So looking forward to these last few laps. Hopefully we can go and win this thing over him. That's pretty much all I'm racing for at this point. We don't have a shot to win the race, so let's go to the final and have a shot to win $1 million.
Earlier in the race, you overcame a tire issue. Now that we've had rain, is this a green racetrack? What do you expect from this new tire and now a new racetrack?
Yeah, we definitely had a tire issue the first stage. I think there was a lot of guys that did towards the end of the first stage, which that was a long run. So I don't expect anything. All the rubber's pretty much going to be washed off the racetrack, so green racetrack. It's going to change quite a bit as we go here, but it's going to be 10 laps as hard as you can drive, 10 qualifying laps, I guess.
How crazy are restarts here at Dover with the load you guys are carrying? You just said it'll be a crazy 10 laps.
Yeah, it's definitely nerve-wracking, I would say is the word. Getting into the corners here, you're shipping it off in there. All the aero effects that we kind of fight, intermediate tracks apply really big here as far as getting tight behind cars or loose, offset to the right. So it's, you have to be critical on the placement of your car on these restarts and trying to get through the chaos. But normally when you have late race cautions like this, they bring more late race cautions. So hopefully we can stay out of the mess if that does happen and be there at the end.
How aggressive will you get with Ty Dillon? Are you prepared for contact? And what if there is contact with you two?
I'm not going to say anything. I mean, we're racing for $1 million. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, we'll see what John Hunter's willing to do. Right now, he and Ty Dillon still in the semifinals, Alan.
Yeah, John Hunter not talking. Ty Dillon's watching this with us. Not talking any smack right now. But isn't it funny how this ends up? Late in this race, scoring monitor says you're one position behind the guy who could, you leapfrog him, you get a chance at $1 million. What do you make of all this?
We've been battling all day. I hope everybody's enjoyed it. Our Seabass Camaro it's been solid. It's just been so tough to pass. You know, we've just struggling to keep track position in front of the 42 where we were early. But just battling hard here. We both are putting a lot on the line here, and it's not over, man. We got a lot of fight in our team, and until that last lap clicks off, we're not ever going to give up. So we'll see what happens here at the end.
Talk about a lot to race for. We heard some radio. Denny Hamlin, in the lead. Not happy maybe with how you raced him, how hard it was to get the 11 by the 10 car. What do you make of that doing on your own agenda and knowing everyone's scenario out there?
It's just different right now. The 42 was behind us, and we were the lucky dog right there. So I had to fight as much as I could to try to stay in front of the 11 and try to separate space. And if caution comes out, we put a whole lap on the 42. So that changes our whole day. I get it that it's probably frustrating to him, but I got to do my thing. And it's just funny how these things work out, man. Like 1 week you're the hero, and next week they're all frustrated with you. So I'm just going to keep being me. We're going to fight hard and keep digging with this thing and see where it all shakes out here at the end.
We gave John Hunter a chance. Look, contact. Who knows what's coming? You want to talk smack? We gave John Hunter the chance. He passed. How about you?
It's all respect, but it kind of goes out the window here the last couple laps. And John Hunter's done a great job. Their team's done a good job. But like I said, it's not over yet.
We saw the message Ty sent in one of the final corners last week in Sonoma. We'll see what happens in Dover, Marty.
Let's chat with Chase Briscoe. Started up front today in the second position and in 10th right now. I don't know how to summarize your day. You led 13 laps. You had a problem on pit road. I mean, it's been an up and down day for the 19 team.
Yeah, it's been, we've just been in kind of 5th place to 10th place car all day. We're good, but we just need that little bit more to be as good as, honestly, our teammates in the 9 cars. So, yeah, unfortunate deal there on pit road. We were just really short on fuel, so, cost us 6 or 7 spots there on that green flag stop. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting here at the end to see what guys do. There's obviously a lot of guys that need to get a win, and we're in this weird spot where we can get, another spot in the points. So, yeah, the strategies are going to be interesting here at the end. I do not envy James, but yeah, our Bass Pro Shop store has just been good. I mean, we definitely need a little bit more, but see what we got here at the end.
You're also in a very unique spot because you could clearly do something very contrarian to what the leaders do here on this pit stop. Would you be willing to stay out if everyone comes down pit road or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think if you can get the front row, you try to take that, especially knowing that you have McDowell behind you, Noah's back there. Them guys are in a must-win, so they're probably going to stay out as well. And if you get a buffer, then that changes everything. So, yeah, I think you're definitely see guys stay out if they can get the front row. If not, it's just a matter of if you take 2 or 4. So it'll definitely be interesting here at the end.
We just talked to a couple of in-season challenge guys who are still alive. Do you notice that they are racing maybe a little harder than they normally would out there, all 4 of them?
Yeah, I know. It was probably in stage 2. I caught it was John Hunter and Ty. And I was like, man, what in the world? Like, why are we doing this? But now it makes sense why they were running each other so hard. So, yeah, it's cool. It's just another element to the race. And it's pretty ironic that at the end of this race, they're side by side, and then, Ty and Reddick are, one spot apart too. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun here at the end.
Real quick, I want to ask you about the conditions today. Denny went back to his bus to put on a brand new suit. He soaked through it. He doesn't wear a cool shirt normally, but I mean, it's been 140 inside the car. How difficult has it been driving today?
Yeah, it's definitely hot. I thought about actually going back and doing the same thing, I guess because it's so soaked right now. But yeah, honestly, it's been fun. We've been slipping and sliding around. We don't race here in the middle of the summer hardly at all. So yeah, it's fun when you can slide around. It's certainly hot in the race car, but it hasn't been as hot, I feel like, because I've been up front. If I was running 25th or something, it would probably feel really, really hot. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and obviously had a good crowd here today too with the heat. So yeah, it's been a fun weekend.
Right, Chase Briscoe sitting in 10th right now as we wait for the track to dry, Adam.
Yeah, I think about Chase Briscoe not out of it today, but he'd love to be in the hunt next weekend at Indianapolis, his home track. They're drying things out here at Dover. We hope to be back green shortly on TNT.
Yep, and that yellow is still out, and we are waiting for the restart to come through shortly as well. The guys on the booth are getting ready as we're watching on the international feed as well. Okay, Jack, it looks like they're actually going to do this. Track's going to dry quite quickly, 14 laps, 7 minutes,
I expect us to get going at about 11:30 our time. Or at least around that sort of time, maybe a little bit after. That's
We've had
personally my
worse, but we were supposed to be out of here at 10:30.
No, we're not, though.
Never are we?
No, welcome to NASCAR.
Why are we running this package at Dover? The intermediate package.
I would rather run the short track package here.
Because if we run the short track package, we'll be able to use intermediate tyres. And at this circuit, I think the
there wouldn't be any much aero blocking either.
Yeah. Would the intermediates work at this track? Because then we could have got going now, really. I think we should. To be petty as well, Nathan said Denny is leading. Denny is leading. I don't know.
Sorry?
I'm just reading out Nathan's comment from the YouTube chat.
Hold on.
Hello. Okay. Omi, you're on mute watching. Are you able to listen, or are you just not talking now? Hello.
Yes, hello. Hello.
I hate you.
Okay.
Because you've cursed this. You've put the voodoo on it. So I'm going to say this to you. I'm not covering one of the F2 races, I don't think, this weekend. So I'm putting this on. Whatever I don't cover next weekend, I hope you have to fill for a red flag delay. There you go. And I'll probably be Porsche. I'll focus on Porsche.
Okay. Don't worry, I have my ways to fill red flag delays. They're actually quite fun, actually.
What do you think? Is it worth restarting for 14 laps where really 7 of them might still be needed? I mean, now they are trying to drive the first half in pit lane as well.
Well, I mean, I always hate when the races I'm interested in end under red or yellows or anything. So I guess if you're a NASCAR fan, maybe, but at the same time we've been racing for so long, so it's like, well, maybe not. Yeah, we only have a little of racing left, so we're having to wait just for that.
Let's head back to TNT. We're still under the red flag.
Yeah, happy to see and hopefully get this race restarted. You had the 4 fresh ones. Chase Elliott only had the 2. Denny Hamlin had the oldest tires. Is that going to matter, though, with just a few laps left if we go back?
I'm not sure it's going to matter maybe on this restart here, because we're going to take the green with probably 10 to go, and track's going to be clean and fast. So, I mean, unless the front row exits 2 together, I don't see a way that we can get to the lead. But still, I mean, it's been a great day for us. It's been a kind of slow and steady way of chipping our way to the front, and my cars felt really good all race long. So hats off to everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. 4 of us in the top 6. So yeah, if we can finish there, that'd be nice.
Starting 25th, how have you been able to do this? Not everyone can pass at this track.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you kind of just, I've been able to like get decent restarts and get a car or 2 and then settle in, and then
my car's been really good on the long runs, and I can run the bottom better than some of the people in front of me, and was able to kind of just, like I said, methodically move forward. The green flag pit cycles have really, worked out in our favor. So we've just executed really to this point. So yeah, I would have liked to just seen it go green to the end there. I felt like Chase and I were getting ready to have a good battle, and now it could get a little crazy, but we'll see. Overall, I'm happy with how the day's gone, and it's been a good one to kind of have so far.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Look, by 5 standards, something of a slump, right, in this summer. How do you put that behind you? How you've been able to perform at this level?
Yeah, I think just kind of, if you can, block it out. I've been trying to for a month now or more, but yeah, we still have 10 laps left, so I mean, it could still turn. I'm just or 14 laps left, but by the time we go green, whatever. Yeah, so I don't know. Just try to execute this next restart, and if we can get a few cars in front of us, great. If not, just try to get the best finish we can.
All right, Kyle Larson, realistic. Good day here. He had a good day on the dirt in Eldora the last few days. Might be a great weekend for him, Shannon.
Yes, Alan, you heard him say trying to block everything out the way that the last couple weeks have gone. He's also trying to probably block out the heat right now.
I want to block that sun out right now. So I want to block out.
I
want to go where Noah was, just laid up there with the fan on me.
If you would have told me about 40 minutes ago that we would be under sunny skies right now, I would have no way. It was an absolute monsoon here. But of course, Dale Jr. wished it into existence.
Yeah, I don't know. If he wasn't my ride home, I think I'd be wanting to fight right now. I'm like, no, I think we're good. We've got most of it in. I think everyone's pretty content. And he was fighting for it.
We're going to do it for the fans. And when we do get restarted with 14 to go, it's going to be 2 Joe Gibbs Racing teammates that are going to be 1-2. And then all 4 Hendrick Motorsports cars right behind him. You've heard all these guys talk under the rain delay that it's going to be wild. What do you think?
Well, I just think if you're talking about, everyone's been asking the question of pitting or not pitting. I mean, I think you're crazy if you pit out of the top 5, top 8, maybe even the top 10, to be honest. And if I look at just what Austin Dillon did in the 3-car old tires, we were surprised, Jamie, how well he held the outside and actually gained some position at that point in the race when he did that. I think, to me, you're going to have a fresh track. Basically, all the rubber is gone. It's the highest grip level you've probably had all day, at least from lap 1. And there's no way new tires are going to drive through the field in that few laps.
Yeah, we're going to get to have like 1 of 2 things here. We're going to have this really nice restart, smooth. Somebody checks out. We're going to run 10 laps. Or we're going to be here for about 2 days while they wreck and just wreck and wreck. And I mean, I think the complexity of the whole race could change a lot. In a position to win, but he very possibly could be, or he could be in the position to get wrecked and go home 30th, because I mean, you're going to sit and stew on this right now for 30 or 45 minutes, and it's so weird. Like in the Cup Series, you don't restart on old tires. Like you come in, you put new tires on almost every pit stop, and it's such a weird dynamic with the amount of laps we're going to have left, and whether you pit or whether you don't pit. I mean, obviously the guys in the back, you're going to. You want to be the first guy with tires and be lined up, in that position. And 10 laps isn't very long until you're leading, and then it's forever.
Oh, that's not done at all. And I love Denny Hamlin's plan. Change suits.
Absolutely.
Get fresh. Get ready.
Absolutely.
Shoot out possibly after we have the situation when we get back green after all the caution laps are run through. But I always wanted to soak in the moment a little bit, like stay in the sweat, stay in that moment, try and stay.
Did not.
He didn't. So I like it. I wish I was different.
Is that what's going on here?
Well, that's what I'm doing exactly right now. I'm like Noah down there. I'm just
wanted to soak in the moment. I can tell you that.
Well, I wanted to stay in it. I guess it was soaked with a bad turn.
Terrible.
My goodness.
All right. Well, listen. At least Denny Hamlin will have a fresh fire suit on when we sit here.
Yeah, a dry suit.
That'd be nice.
Because I do believe you, Jamie. I think.
Well, he doesn't sweat too. It's crazy.
I bet he was sweating today.
There's definitely going to be more cautions, I think, as well as Jamie McMurray. What about you, Alan? What are you saying?
Well, look, 2 guys here with really good flow, just getting the nice breeze. I didn't know what these red fans, they're really cool right now. There's a lot of good action here.
Yeah, it's the best seat in the house right here. Just taking a little nap and drying my hair out.
I had to come to a health check. We weren't sure if you were okay, but you were face down. What's it like in the car out there? I know how hot it is. What's it like in the car today?
Nah, I feel good. Long day though. We started in the back and I've worked really hard to get up to the front. I don't know where we're at right now. 14th. So yeah, hopefully when we get this thing restarted, the Miller Tech lithium batteries Ford Mustang will be pretty good. It's a fun track. It just got to stay out of trouble. We've had a lot of challenges this year once we got up to the front and gotten in wrecks. So fingers crossed. No wrecks. I just want to finish.
Last year, one of your best finishes of your career was right here. You were able to drive up, get a great finish. You're doing it again today. This can be such a tough track for some people. Why has this come to you?
I don't know. I've worked really hard throughout the years, throughout my Xfinity days with Josh Wise, and I also spent a lot of time during those days talking to Jimmy Johnson.
Good one.
Yeah, he's not bad here. So just picking those guys' brains and learning different techniques, and definitely have to move around, but I like running right around the bottom. So once the tires start getting worn out, can make a lot of speed through the center. So yeah, big shout out to Josh Wise and Jimmy for all the help around here. We need a little better track position, but we'll get up there hopefully in the next couple laps.
Yeah, hopefully about a 10-lap shootout, Shannon. You can get a few more spots and salvage a really good day.
Alan, is it a lot cooler down there? I see you're under the shade and you've got that fan.
I'm telling you, these are undersold how powerfully good they are. Very cool, underrated.
You know, Alan, it's not just the drivers, right? It's the crew guys who have been sitting down there on pit road all day long in this heat. Are you what are you seeing from some of those guys? I mean, obviously these guys are having a good time, but
I see a lot of ice bags.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, they're probably jealous that Noah stole the fan over here. They're talking about your crew guys, how much the athletes and what they have to go through.
Yeah, Mark Martin used to have a fan that went between his legs. Mine's a little bigger though, Mark.
We are always
He's talking
good
about
for
the fan,
one.
I think.
The fan. Yeah.
Talking about the fan. Yeah.
He's always good for
That's
one.
a hard
isn't Jamie?
follow-up right
Isn't
there.
he?
I'm not sure to go that one. I was going to let Shannon transition us to another subject.
We'll let you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the comedy relief
stay
there,
cool.
Noah Gregson. We're going to get you to a race recap because we've been under this red flag for just about 40 minutes. We've got 14 laps to go. Chase Elliott did start on the front row. He had the pole because of the NASCAR rule book with practice and qualifying rained out. He led a ton of laps but had issues early. He started with Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a tire going down Shannon. They had to come in, pit under green, lost multiple laps. You see right here, though, Chase Elliott showing Trace Briscoe just how good the 9 car was going to be early on in this race.
Yeah, he was pretty quick. 19 could hold him off there for sure. And I feel like at the end of the stage, he just looked really decent. Then they had the pit stop issue under green here. The jack falls basically off the car. This slows them up by about, 4 seconds or so, and they lost the lead because of that.
Yeah, had about a 4-second lead, and right here, a big power move after the cycle of green flag pit stops. Denny came out in the lead, but Bell was able to go on to like a 3-second win in that stage 2.
You see these two guys, they're battling for that $1 million in the in-season challenge. Ty Dillon has just been such a breath of fresh air for this entire thing. He's been so fun to watch. And you saw him move Alex Bowman out of the way 1 week ago in Sonoma, so you know that he's going to do, oh, goodness, them fighting.
That was a moment.
Them fighting
sure.
moments right there.
A moment. I was saying that, yeah.
But those guys are running super close to each other.
They all have. It's been we talked about how good of a matchup it has been, and you see right here, a little friendly contact. It's actually, I think this has turned out better than I expected, the in-season challenge. I didn't know what to expect, but it's been really fun to watch the drivers have fun with it, and then just the challenges. Ty Dillon had Denny furious at him early in the race.
And then Christopher Bell spins right there on the outside of Chase Elliott. Basically just lost it down into 3, so maybe he was over aggressive, whatever. Maybe it sat on the left rear a little too hard, but he spins, and that really put him way back in the field, but he was able to work his way forward.
And then we had this moment of like, do we pit or do we not pit, right? Is it going to rain or not? See the 9 and the 11 kind of on pit road. The 20, though, stays out.
Because all came around. Yeah, so after that spin, they kind of took a gamble here with maybe the rain coming. They stay out. They were able to get that caution. They pit now, and this gave them a ton of track position that they didn't have after that spin.
It did, and I thought he was in the best seat on this last restart we saw. You see Denny gets a great start, but is on older tires. And Christopher Bell's just not able to get behind. Denny is able to kind of put his car. Honestly, after they ran about 15 or 20 laps, you could tell that Denny got comfortable with where he was. It didn't seem like Bell was going to be able to pass him. And then we had some of the HMS cars track in behind, think we're going to have a bigger battle.
And it looked so reminiscent of last year when Denny held off Kyle Larson, using a bit of aero blocking, just taking away that air. And I thought that's how this thing was going to look like it was going to finish, but obviously we had the rain show up, and now we're on a red flag, which Denny maybe went and got a different suit.
He did, and when you guys were talking and going over those highlights, there was a collective cheer from the crowd because drivers have been called to their cars. You can see them
we're
right
ready to
there.
go.
We saw Christopher Bell go by. We're watching right now just golf cart after golf cart go by as crews and drivers are headed back to their race cars. 14 to go, officially on the board, but you heard most of the guys. Oh, look at that. Are we enjoying our time in Delaware? Why is Steve wearing a suit?
I actually how I dress.
Why does Steve have a tux on?
Now, why is he doing that in the water?
Who's driving?
Well, I mean, listen, you can play baccarat. Is that how you say it?
That's craps, though.
Oh, that's craps.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
You've done well on your dinner, it looks like.
Well, that's nice.
Are those crabs?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, they're clams.
All right, we're going to go to break on that one. And good news is we are going to get this baby in. 14 to go. Oh, JB McMurray. Oh, he's a comic.
And Jack, one of the things that they're doing right now to try and stop the weepers that we had yesterday is that they are putting sand and cement dust on inside the safety barriers to try and stop the puddles of water coming back onto the circuit. Good idea, really.
Yeah, definitely. Excited to get the rest of this race run. At the end of the day, these fans paid for 400 miles. They'll get 400 miles.
You've been reading Twitter the same as me, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm. Half my tweets are about drama, half of it's about motorsport.
I don't know. Look, we're going to get there. We'll have it. Great. But personally, this race should have been called an hour. I'm sure look, motorsport fans, as I've always said, we're goldfish.
Yeah, my ruling has always been if we can get the race done within the allotted time, we should.
I just want to say thank you to Nathan, by the way. He said that JB, you and everybody have made auto racing a joy to watch. I look forward to the watch-alongs. It makes my Sundays as well. Happy to subscribe to the channel at the beginning of the NASCAR season. Pleasure to have you, my friend, and pleasure you're commenting along as well. And us here at JB Motorsports and the team at USON, delighted to bring you the NASCAR action across the 3 series this season. Just go back to it. Yeah, so as I say, motorsport fans, goldfish. I'm saying right now...
I've noticed.
Yeah, it's a mistake that we're restarting with 14 to go. Something's bound to go wrong. But something probably will go wrong. It'll be a huge change in things, and we'll be going, oh my god, this is fantastic, look at this. So maybe it is for the best that we just, get going again. Because we've still got the in-season championship to fight with the challenge.
NASCAR is looking for Kyle Larson, apparently.
Half the field are looking for Kyle Larson as well. They forgot where he is.
That is certainly a tweet I didn't expect to see.
NASCAR are looking for Kyle Larson. 4th place man is missing.
I mean, he is like 5'6". It's pretty easy to lose him.
Yes, he is actually. Yeah, it would be quite.
Hold on, how tall is he? I'll have a look.
It would be quite easy to lose.
I could be wrong. I could be completely misrepresenting his height.
So Ryan Blaney's getting himself strapped into the car. We've been under the red flag now for 50 minutes.
Dead on. Okay then.
Say again? You got him.
Dead on. 5'6". That's right.
Bang on.
I'll tell you one guy that's ready to go. That's Denny Hamlin, the defending race winner, climbing into his race car with that fresh fire suit on. He told us he was going to go change it under the red flag. He said he wanted to feel like he had, quote, a new pair of tires inside the race car. That's pretty cool right there. He's led 46 laps on the day. John Hunter Nemechek said something interesting. He said, when we go green, it is going to be lap after lap like qualifying. How do you mentally prepare for that?
Well, I mean, as a driver, you're just going to go give 100%. I would just say the best part for the team, the drivers and crew chiefs with this being so long is that you've made your decision. And sometimes when the caution comes out and you only have 30 seconds or maybe you just ride around under green, you don't get to have that face-to-face conversation with your crew chief. I think the fact that we sat so long, everyone knows exactly what they're going to do. Maybe if you're in 6th or 8th, you're look in the mirror and kind of judge off that. But everyone knows what they're going to do, and I cannot wait to see how this works out.
Make all your headway early, and when you're still side by side, the second this gets single file with a couple laps to go, it'll be very, very hard to pass. You've got to get it done when you're still side by side on that restart.
I can't imagine we haven't seen at least one more caution.
For sure.
I'll just be shocked if we go green.
No faith, Jamie.
Yeah.
And
No
20 cars on
No
the
faith.
lead lap is what I was being told, so we'll be interested to see if anyone comes down.
Oh, there'll be some come,
Some
for
coming?
sure.
Oh, yeah, some will.
I mean, you know who would know? You know who would have a better
Steve,
pulse
I was
on that?
asking.
Yeah, that would be Steve. Steve, what do you think?
I'm Hamlin, Bell, Elliott, Larson stay out. I have Bowman and Byron. Bowman might stay out, but Byron's for sure pitting. There's no way I think Byron lines up in 6th. And then from behind that, it's really who you are and what you need for the rest of the year, right, Dale? We've had this conversation, and I like what Adam was saying, or excuse me, what Parker and those guys down there were saying, and Jamie, because, you know, I think the decision's made for the front 2. But then it's like, what do you do? How far back do you want to start on old tires? And what's on the line? I think last week at Sonoma, we saw more stay out than I thought, and I think it's going to be that way again.
Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, this reminds me of so many races that we've had here at Dover where it's, you know, you don't have the rain delay, but you have that late yellow. You ran, you know, handful of laps, 40 to 50 laps on your tires, 10 laps to go. Do you pit? Do you not pit? And it's going to be a right decision for a couple. And somebody back there like Kyle Busch may stay out, you know, try to restart 5th, 6th, something like that, salvage a good result. But you're probably going to have at least half or majority come to pit road to try to put the tires on. Some may just do 2.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Some do 4. It's just, you're more than likely going to find yourself in a situation when this restart gets ready to go, you're going to be thinking, man, did we make the right choice? I don't feel confident about this where I'm sitting right now.
I think 20 cars in the lead lap. I think you're going to have 6 or 7 stay out. You're going to have another 5 or 6 on 2 tires. 4 tires, I think, lines up outside the top 10, and I just don't, there's no way you're getting there.
I wouldn't have said this when the rain started, but I think the person that might actually be in the best position and the most confident is Denny.
No doubt.
Right? The guy who knows, hey, I'm staying out. I'm going to control this restart. I'm going to have a really cool, fast, high-grip racetrack. I just got to go out there and make 10 or 8 or 10 great laps. And I believe there'll be a buffer between him and the new tires, and he can get the job done. So his decision is made. Everyone else really has to go to bed with whatever that choice is, and it's not an easy one.
It was a year ago. Denny Hamlin took the lead from the inside on a restart. Caution comes out, and then he controlled the race from the outside. So I think the decision is for Denny. It's going to be a Denny Bell front row, and I think the decision is going to be basically who is clear into 1. If Denny gets the launch, it should be his to run away with, but it's really easy to say you're going to get the launch, right? You spin the tires. You just heard Jamie say it, and I agree. You know, there's not a lot of times in the Cup Series you run on cold 45-lap tires, right? They don't really go that way.
I go back to the last restart. Denny was in control on older tires, and at that time, Bell was on stickers, and Hamlin was able to win a restart. Now they're both, if they stay out, obviously, they're both going to restart on sticker tires, and with that, you give the advantage to the control car, and as we've said, you got to go the way of Denny Hamlin, at least as we sit here right now. Danielle?
Yeah, Steve, you were talking about decisions that have to be made. If you're Adam Stevens and the call is to just follow the 11 of Denny Hamlin, just whatever they do, we'll do as well.
Oh, if I'm Adam Stevens, there's no chance I'm pitting, because I'm either the leader if the 11 pits, or I'm front row. And I would just never, ever give up the front row. I think you work too hard for track position all day long. You are on the front row. When I look at the running order, I can make, you know, if everybody starts to pit behind you, then to your point, a Busch, a Bowman. There's guys back there, Wallace, who's in 12th. If he can restart in top 4, if he could jump 6 guys, he's not coming to pit road. We saw it last week when SVG stayed out. I thought the 19 should have pitted at Sonoma. I was absolutely wrong, because like 9 guys stayed behind it. Chase Elliott barely got there on new tires last week. So, and I'm not thinking we're going to get 10 green. I think there's a pretty good chance we could have another yellow.
I've seen it a million times too. You'll put new tires on in these scenarios. It's late in the day. I mean, this couldn't be a better situation for the old tire. You'll put those new tires on, and they just do not drive through the field. And we've seen how hard it is to pass today. So I don't know. I think you got to stay out on the racetrack.
How about this? The winner is on old tires.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
That's what I would bet.
But I don't believe new tires can win this race.
But I look as we start handicapping how many are going to come down pit road. Top 4 have a win. And then you go to 5th, right? And Alex Bowman, he doesn't have a win, but you think about what they have done today to help their cause in relation to the cut line. He's gained almost 30 points to the cut today. At plus 59, there's no way you run the risk of hitting, wreck, and then give all that up, right?
The question, though, is like Kyle Busch is minus 43. He has to do something contrarian. Right? Like 43 is not going to get it. You're going to have to try to win a race or make a big chunk. So for him, And then you go looking up. I mean, you got Zane Smith, Keselowski. Keselowski has said for weeks now it's a must win. He's back there in 15. So I think it's going to be a real mix of decisions.
I think Kyle Busch is in a tough spot because 43, most would say, history would say, must win if he's going to make it into the playoffs.
After 56 minutes and 23 seconds, the red flag is lifted and cars are moving again here with 13 laps to go of the Echo Park Automotive 400. The cars will leave pit lane. Well, Jack, this is going to be a bit interesting now. What are we going to see as they roll on under caution?
Racing.
Really? Or are we going to go red again?
Yeah, there we go. As you can see, I am correct. Okay, what we're going to see is basically everyone rushing, because everyone should be able to make it on fuel, and everyone's going to be rushing to make as many places as they can. I don't know how physical it's going to get. Dover, I don't remember people getting particularly physical unless your name is Joey Logano.
Yeah.
And you might remember Newman v Logano a while back, when Logano was still with Joe Gibbs.
That was a while ago now.
That was because Newman was holding him up. Basically, what happened is Newman was kind of holding him up a bit, because Newman is a guy who is like stupidly difficult to pass.
Look at the jet drive.
Logano just decided to dump him for it.
Yeah.
He got so fed up being stuck behind, he just dumped him. Which I understand that. Should he have done it? No, but I get it. I can kind of like when you're stuck behind one of those like annoying drivers that goes like 20 miles per hour below the speed limit, and you just want to. Yeah, I'm sure you're one of those drivers, JB. But
thanks for that. No, that's not to put that out. Only if it's in a 20
JB's one of the ones who breaks the speed limit. Actually, no.
I'm too quick for the cameras.
You got the DeLorean, mate.
We gotta go back to the future. I wish I could have gone back to the future. I could have ended this race as well. Coincidentally, actually, you say that, but the viewer count has just ticked up to 88. So 88 people.
Hello, all of you people. Unfortunately, you have two incredibly annoying British men on your screen.
Yes, 88 miles per hour. The jet dryers are out, and a quite unique way of cooling pit road in an emergency situation. Fire, and lots of it. They've literally just activated the jet burners, not even the jet dryers. They are burning pit road, trying to dry it as quickly as possible. I don't think I've seen this ever. Have you?
I think they're exclusive to Dover, I think.
Yeah, the track dryer.
It's
fire.
pretty. I mean, it can't really be. There's no real way to be more effective than that.
Literally burning flame. I love that though. If we're just roasting a chicken, someone leaves it cooking a bit too longer. That's fantastic though. Cars have been.
Noah Gragson went for a nap, by the way.
Wise. I wish I did the same. By the way, look, we were right. We've pulled out the pit lane and they've red flagged it again. Cars are halted.
No, they've just stopped everyone. We're still under caution. We're just holding it.
So
and then drying pit lane so we can use up as least amount of laps as we can.
Brilliant idea, really. Let's change back to TNT then, as we see the fireball going on.
Yeah, I feel like that since we're stopped over here, I would have the red flag displayed in the flag stand as opposed to the yellow flag. And once we got everything clear, we've been.
So I'm of the opinion they either need a red flag or a roll.
Yeah.
You can't stop under yellow. I mean, it's one or the other.
Yeah, this is kind of how I would do it too. But and again, if I'm Denny, I may know that information, but I don't know that I love the fact that we're not going to click off a couple laps here.
Well, there's no doubt, as you sat under the red flag and you started thinking about your decision, you budgeted at least a couple of more laps under caution before we return to the green flag, right?
Right.
I love the games on pit road too. There's every team has tires on the wall.
Of course they do.
They're warming up.
Oh yeah.
Which if you're a crew chief, a pit crew member, you should just assume you're pitting. You just do, the play is getting ready to get called in by the head coach. You're going to have to execute the play.
Backup quarterback. You got to be ready to go in on the next play, right?
That's it. Drew Bledsoe goes down. Tom Brady can make a career. You just never know when when it's going to happen.
Just slid that right in there.
I did. I'm telling you. I mean, we got rainbow to my left. I had to throw the Tom Brady. I mean, we got the scientists giving us weather stuff.
Big 12 college football coming to the Turner family of networks this fall.
You liked that, didn't you?
I mean, in case anyone's wondering, Steve is from New England, and he is a Patriots fan, just so you know.
And Adam, where are you from?
I'm from Indianapolis. Next week, boy, what a rivalry it was.
Oh. Cars are rolling, and there were some weepers over at the end of the back straightaway underneath the Exalta overpass in turn 3 that they were working on. And the cars are getting ready to go through that area. So we'll get a good look at if that particular part of the track is good to go.
Pit road light is green.
There it is. So Denny's going to see that right there. Probably make a comment to ask NASCAR to take a look at it.
A comment or 2 or 3, right?
Yeah, I mean, anything to, like, you know, tick off a lap or 2. It's the way you got to play the game. They're going to close pit road. Still got a couple of trucks leaving the apron of turn 1 and 2 where pit exit is to not be able to open pit road.
You know, when you think about how this day has played out, a little bit of gambling on that long run earlier, and it's paid off for Austin Dillon, 7th right now as we anticipate the finish. Alan?
Yeah, having a great day and trying to maintain that. Look, they're not the Hendrick cars. They're not the Gibbs car with all the speed. So there's a lot of talk on the radio what they should do about this pit strategy. They're running through all their computer programs trying to simulate what may happen if they pit. With 4 new tires, they think the best they can do is get back to about 11. That's what they're thinking right now, and they're running better than 11th now, so the call for them is to stay out, because through all their simulations, they think they're not going to have enough, even if they come and get 4 new tires.
Well, to make things more complicated, we show you the flagman vigorously waving the closed flag because the pit light is malfunctioning. So thank goodness it was clear to the competitors and nobody came down to close pit road, because the light is either off or green. I can't tell from here, but it definitely wasn't flashing red. Yeah, it's off. So that the flagman's there as a backup. That could have been bad.
Hey, I go back to Pocono. You know, Brad Keselowski, they had the miscommunication.
Yeah,
comes down pit road when it's closed. Major negative impact on them. There's William Byron radio. He's 6th right now.
I think we will line up 12th or 13th and be first on tires at best if we were to pit. My vote is to stay. We are ready. If you watch your mirror and make a different decision, we are with you.
Marty, what about the race leader?
Well, he, to Junior's point, playing the game, said it, the Weepers are really bad in 3 and also really bad in turn 4. And Chris Lambert echoed that, said, yeah, NASCAR needs to work on those. So Junior's at gamesmanship, or does Denny Hamlin have a point?
Well, I think he's got a point about the Weepers in turn 3. I would say that, you know, that's a fair mention. I don't see anything in turn 4 from the booth. There is some Weepers down on the front straightaway going directly across the racetrack, but Denny was in the Xfinity booth during the time when we had those Weepers as well. He said they'd be fine. I remember that comment.
Blaney comes from 8th. They're making pit stops, Alan.
Yeah, making the gamble. They came in for a quick stop, put tires on there, on and off for the 12 car, running from 8th. So they're trying to make that gamble. The 54 car as well.
The 45 came out there.
45 of Tyler Reddick on and off. That $1 million challenge right there.
Alan, we kind of made this prediction that Chase Briscoe and the 19 team might be a group that decided, hey, why not make a gamble here? They come in from 10th. I'll see if it's right side tires or 4 tires for Briscoe, but the fresh tires will restart roughly where, Steve?
Well, I'm waiting for it to cycle around. Way further up than I thought. I think when Blaney peeled off, a whole lot came with him. We're going to have to see where it cycles when we get to the choose. From up here, it looks like maybe 12th. I think the call for tires is going to put him 10th or 12th, but Blaney was running 8th. So to lose 4 spots with fresh tires, I like the call.
And one of those that stayed out was Gregson, who, you know, spent a lot of time today outside the top 10, and you feel like as you look at the 2 of them, he would have an advantage in addition to the tires, so that might help him out a little bit there.
Yeah, so what will happen right now is pit road will be open. The lap down cars, they'll peel off. Then we'll have a much better understanding where everybody lines up. But to your point, we're going to come up with 10 to go. We're going to restart with probably 8 to go.
Top 7 for sure stayed out. And I talk about the top 7, not as they run now, but as they were running prior.
So new tires will come to the choose 9th. Maybe not restart 9th, because remember, you might be able to pick up a lane or 2 on their choose.
So top 7 stayed out. Noah Gregson came from outside the top 10. He will be 8th prior to the choose. Let's hear from our pit reporters. We begin things off with Alan Cavano.
Well, Kyle Larson started this race in 25th. He spent the entire day just chipping away, taking advantage of these restarts, and he has a better tire situation than 2 of the 3 cars in front of him. Does he have enough time? He told us under the rain delay he's not so sure, but we'll see what those fresher tires can do, Danielle.
Christopher Bell got lucky earlier after leading 67 laps on the day, had a solo spin, put him in the back of the field. He regained his track position, and now he is restarting second on the outside with his teammate Denny Hamlin. He told me earlier during that rain delay, he thinks whoever gets the jump on this restart is going to cruise to victory. We'll see what happens, Marty.
Danielle, the fresh-suited Denny Hamlin is sitting there in the lead, and Chris Gale just told him moments ago, those who pitted for right-side tires will restart 9th through 13th, and then beyond that, 4 tires behind them. So we'll see what happens here for Hamlin. Can he lay down qualifying laps for these final 8 laps? Look like it'll be 8 laps to go when they get the green and get his 4th or 3rd Dover win.
So because of the red flag, the data gets a little messed up. So basically, the top 8, 1 through 8, they are on old tires, a mixture of Reddick, Briscoe, Blaney, Gibbs, Wallace, a whole group of them on 2. 38 is Zane Smith, all the way back at 17th is a first on 4. So now it's choose time.
Right, what are we going to have then?
Denny obviously going to take the top.
Bell low.
Easy decision for him and Chase Elliott. Bowman lucky to take that top as well.
I think, Jack, it looks predictable where everyone's going as well, pretty much where they've gone on the previous restarts. But this is going to be critical now. 8 laps to go. Are we going to have overtime? I think, yeah, because I don't think we're going to get through lap 1 on a damp track.
Possibly.
Right, for the convincing of this, remember how we'll go. We'll come up to the Combox cam. We'll run 1 lap with the Combox cam. We'll go back to the data screen, and then on the last lap, we'll come back to ComCam just to explain to you how it's going to work here as well. The top 7 has stayed out. You get to see my beautiful face. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Thank you very much for staying with us here on JB Motorsports. We're going to be in for the action. Well, you know what they say, in for a penny, in for a pound. For our American viewers, it's a day late and $1 short. We're ready to go with Hamlin, Bell, Hamlin high, Bell low, Elliott and Larson involved in there too. Let's not forget the in-season challenge as Dillon and Nemechek are battling out. Just 1 spot separating them there. Reddick and Gibbs, 9th and 12th. Red flag for an hour. Track dry. 9 to go. Green flag. We're racing to conclude this race. Great restart from Bell. He's down the low line. Sweeps in towards turn number 1 with Hamlin up high. But where what part of the track has got the initial to actually have the traction? Hamlin up high working. Bell's door to door with him at the moment though, Jack. And they're still side by side coming into the braking zone. Still coming in.
This is so close there. Side by side. Bell's around.
Bell's around for the 2nd time today, and into the wall goes the 4.
Gregson,
and the 24, Byron involved. 3 cars down on pit road. The yellow's out again. Bell will live to fight another day. I think the 4 and the 24 are done for the day. Definitely.
That's awful for Byron. He was on for a top 10 finish. As was Gregson.
And Ty Dillon has jumped ahead of Nemechek as a result of that. And Ty Gibbs has jumped Tyler Reddick, so they've both swapped around. It's a tie final for the in-season challenge. Caution's out.
I'm surprised.
Oh, again.
I'm surprised Bell raced Hamlin that hard.
Talk us through it.
Surprised. Yeah, here you can see the 2 just side by side into the corner. Bell, the 2 side by side, they nearly touch off on the entry of 3 there. And as you can see, both of them get well, and then Bell, does he get loose here?
Yeah, he does.
No, he gets a little loose and then around. I don't think he touches Hamlin.
No, Hamlin's clear.
I can't, and it looks like Gregson, as he spins off by himself, collects Byron. Let me see if I can have a look at this. Hold on. Here we go. I don't think they touch.
Nah,
I'm trying to see what happens with Gregson. Sorry.
That could have been a
Trying to see what
huge
happened.
accident, though, because Bell went right in the middle of the field and didn't get collected by anybody for the second time today.
I'm impressed. Joe Gibbs Racing has some odds looking over them today. They might touch a little bit, I don't know. Who was... What happened to Gregson?
And for the second time today, the driver who was seen...
Oh, okay, that's what happened to Gregson. Gibbs got into the back of him.
For the second time today, the driver has seen Bell spin out and been right in front of it is Kyle Larson. Look, he's right there again in third position. For the second time today, he watches Bell spin out and just avoids it.
I think Hamlin just avoided the wall as
Yeah.
well. But yeah, basically what happened with Gregson is Gregson's braking for the accident and Gibbs doesn't brake in time and that sends Gregson around.
Overtime. We're into overtime.
Are we?
5 to go. Overtime.
Or will it just be a basic 2 to go restart that we can call overtime just for fanciness?
Yeah, basically.
Byron behind the wall. By my maths, if it stays as it is, then Chase Elliott will leave this race with the points lead.
Yes, 7:05 for Elliott. Byron 6:93 as things stand right now.
Great avoidance by Kyle Larson, by the way.
The whole field as well. This was unbelievable. Bell could have been sideswiped by a driver. That could have been an airplane accident. And Bell, for the second time today, the field just part ways. And Bubba nearly whacks into him as well.
Like Moses parting the seas right there.
This is
It wasn't Moses in the Bible, it was Christopher Bell who would part the cars. Twice.
If I was him, I'd go buy a lottery ticket. ASAP. You know, everything's coming up him at the moment. So, 5 to go. We will effectively go into that procedure of a 2-lap restart. Overtime coming. Who knew this was going to happen? So, just to round up for the challenge, for the in-season challenge, Ty Dillon runs 21st, John Hunt Nemechek runs 22nd, so Ty Dillon is winning that matchup. Compare that to Tyler Reddick, who's running in 8th, Ty Gibbs winning that matchup, running in 7th.
Here's the 20, Danielle.
Steve Letarte was exactly right, Adam. The 20 is going to come pit. 4 tires, no fuel is the call from crew chief Adam Stevens. He came into the pits right here running 18th after spinning from the front row on that restart. After the spin, he came on the radio and said, sorry, guys.
Racing anybody, it's fine.
I was really impressed with the restart the 20 got to be able to go down into turn 1, over the door on that 11 car. Denny having the control and the ability to launch. Christopher Bell did a good job being able to match everything Denny was doing on that restart to be even off in the turn 1. And
well, I think we've seen why that pass is so hard all day, right? The 20. If that went 50 to go, he would have just been easier back to the throttle and would have been passed off the corner by the 11, but that's not really an option, right? He just gets in the gas, carrying the speed required to try to win this race, and the rear grip just wasn't there.
Well, I wonder what Denny learned from the restart that he can adjust or change possibly to give himself a bit of a better advantage on the 5, assuming that Larson takes the inside line and the front road. What can Denny do now that he knows the performance in these old tires on throttle, trying to accelerate to the green flag?
Yeah, I think Larson has better tires than Hamlin.
Briscoe.
And then Briscoe has the best tires of the group back there in 4th. And we're going to be, I guess, in overtime, right? 3 to go. We're going to choose 2 to go, so we're going to end up at overtime.
Yep. So I'm assuming
Told you.
The question really is, what does the 9 do to determine where does the 19 go? Surely Chase doesn't take the bottom, giving Briscoe the top and possibly the opportunity to win the race.
Larson could win it.
Because if Briscoe starts 4th, you know he's going to get to the quarter panel of that 11 car off of turn 2 if he can.
Yeah, if Briscoe starts 4th, that's going to be a big problem for the front row, I think.
Danielle?
And we just heard that Christopher Bell was busted for speeding, guys, in Section 3. So a day goes from bad now to worse.
Yeah, he was last on
He's 20th at the moment.
On the field anyway. He's the last car lead lap down, so Well, you'll have to go to the rear of the field, though. Won't be able to.
It'll hurt some.
Yeah,
because
grab a spot or two.
He was going to line up, say, 20th, maybe get 3 or 4 spots, but now he'll be tail end.
Let's get a Larson. Larson update now.
Switch to pump 2. I think we're okay, but I just don't want to have a stumble of any sort.
Coming to 1 to go here.
We are now officially in overtime.
How about the 5, Alan, as we get to choose?
Oh, well, we know Kyle Larson is looking out the windshield, but he is very much paying attention to that 19 car behind him. He got on the radio and wanted to know from crew chief Cliff Daniels exactly where the 19 made every single pass in that little stretch they just had, probably anticipating what's coming from behind. He wants to know how Chase Briscoe did it and maybe how he can defend it.
Thing is though, Jack, we're now officially in overtime, but we're going to end on lap 400 if we don't have a caution. It'll be 2-lap restart. 2-lap restart, but you know what I mean? So why bother? I see what you're saying. Why bother calling it overtime?
Fanciness.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, we're getting ready then. Are you ready? Hamlin, Larson, Elliott, Briscoe, Bowman, Bubba Wallace in 6th. Bubba Wallace could win. This is how crazy today could end up. Ty Gibbs.
Briscoe's the favourite here.
Briscoe running in P4. Can he get his first win for the 19 car that used to belong to a legend of Martin Truex Jr.? Can he now finally get it through? Go on.
I can't forget the other legend who drove it, Carl Edwards.
That's true. Overtime. 3:9.92 to go. The green flag will fly once more, and we are racing at Dover. And look at the bump that Briscoe's got immediately from Bowman. He's pushing Hamlin to the lead of the race. Hamlin's got the front, as now it's side by side between Larson going up high as Briscoe, who clearly takes second position. And Briscoe is going for the lead of the race. He is going for that white flag, and the yellow's contact to the back. Yeah, there's contact to the back. The yellow's come out. And who is that who's got around? Is that the 38?
It's Zane Smith.
Caution is out. Before we reach the white flag, we will have another attempt at overtime. Oh, well.
Beating and banging at the back, and I think Zane Smith went around and hit the wall.
Yeah, there he is.
I was waiting for that.
And
yeah, he's got a flat and everything.
Oh. Briscoe got so
That's
close.
unfortunate for Zane.
Now, if I was Briscoe, would you go...
Briscoe's going to win.
Yeah, are you going to go low line to take the restart? I would.
Hey, SVG appears to have taken that a bit of damage as well there. Maybe there was a collision between the two.
Here we
I'm
go.
not sure. Let's have a look. Alright, let me try and analyse this.
There's contact with Logano.
Contact is with Joey Logano initially, and Priest hits the wall as well. Some hefty damage on Priest's car.
Not the way we were wanting to go. We are in overtime.
SVG is calmly just
picking off.
Cruising. I know he's going to finish last, but like he's just cruising. As long as he gets no damage on his car, Trackhouse will take that one as a win.
Well, here we go again then. It's going from bad to worse at the moment. Let's get a pit lane.
So lucky to be able to get through something like that.
Eventually is the key word. Are they coming down in front of you? Do you need to go right, left? You know they're moving left. All right, we got the 11 of Hamlin and the 19 of Briscoe now. I will say a couple of heat cycles probably has taken a little bit of speed out of the 19 tire, but...
Yeah, we heard about the request to move the fuel switch, and this adds more laps to the finish of the race. They weren't too concerned about it. But
yeah, I mean, their last pit stop was well within the window, but remember, their goal is to finish these things about on empty just for total weight.
Too, with the banking of the track and pickup and all that good stuff, you got to make sure you're going to have fuel in the pickup and through the line, not have any problems there.
Hey, breaking news, Ty Dillon gets the free pass here.
Oh,
so
that's huge.
On the lead lap, Nemechek remains a lap down. That means we don't know how it's going to play out.
So that surely put Ty Dillon as automatically through into the final round alongside. And look, Tyler Reddick's in 10th. Ty gives him 5th to Ty. Ty, last run. Wow.
I think as well, you've got to mention the fact, would Nemechek be willing to make a little bit of contact?
Yes, yes he would, and you know he would.
the quick
I know
caution,
him.
even
I know
get
he
the free
absolutely
pass
would.
and join
£1
Ty
million
Dillon on the lead lap. But as of now, things look really, really good for Ty Dillon.
That awful
Oh,
looking
yeah,
car.
he's cruising around there. Big smile on his face, I'm sure.
Things look good for Gibbs, too. I mean, he's 5th. Reddick is 10th. And let's get back to how this all went down. These two have been duking it out all afternoon.
That's the 10, the tan car on the bottom, 42 of John Hunter up top. You got Ricky Stenhouse kind of in the middle. Just a great move by Ty Dillon around the bottom, gets that position.
The 32 seed, and he's a white flag away from going to Indianapolis, where he's won in the Xfinity Series, from winning and having a chance to compete for $1
And
million.
there's no chance as the 32 seed that he's not going to be like the Cinderella favorite, right? I mean, it doesn't matter whether it's against Gibbs or Reddick. If he can advance.
Ty Dillon t-shirts will sell out this week.
Oh, I'm telling you, well, we have one less. We had John Hunter tear it up.
This has been some kind of day. You know what I mean? Every week we go and do this.
There's the momentum we were saying.
Quite sure what you're going to see, and one week just seems to top the one we had before.
We had such a normal race, Dover race going, and then we went to the rain and the overtime, and here we are.
Another 10 minutes of no rain, and this thing would have been all done, and we would have said pretty normal day at the office, and it's been anything but.
Time and time again, this place
Brian
just
Priest
gets
continues to
nuance.
circle the racetrack. Still on the lead lap, back in 19th.
Danielle?
We're here with Chase Briscoe's crew chief, James Small. James, this is why you get paid the big bucks, and so does your driver. What do you tell him?
Yeah, he did a great job there, those last 2 restarts, to really put us in position here. So, yeah, one more to go here, hopefully, and hopefully we can get past the 11.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Adam?
You know, it was funny, under the red flag, Denny said, I'm going to go change my driver's suit, and I'm going to make sure I am fresh and ready to go. Briscoe's like, I don't know what I'm going to do. That's a decent idea. I don't know if we have a chance. Kind of an aw shucks. And here he is. I won't say in the driver's seat because he's not the control car, but we've talked about the tire situation. Could he get win number 2 with this team today?
It's going to be a big test for Hamlin right here. You see Larson chooses the top 3rd.
But don't write him off either, you know?
I mean that's really the truth. Anything can happen here.
Chase Elliott sitting there, crossing to the choose at 7th place, and he is surrounded by new tires, new right side tires, and on the bottom of the racetrack. He's got to work hard to kind of maintain his track position and not continue to lose more. It's going to be a battle for him to finish in the top, just inside the top 10 here.
This is one of the
Here we go again then, Jack. What are you expecting?
Payoff. Hamlin, however, on the radio is talking about fuel saving, by the way.
Oh, really? So Briscoe might
Might not
have
have
this
enough
one.
to make it to the end.
Oh, I will be there
Everyone
for
else
Briscoe.
is way to the good.
Game, set, match. If it comes up quick, let's see what we're going to have. Right, it's an overtime finish. You all know what that means. 2 laps. It's a green, then a white, then a whatever flag next comes out, ends the race. Briscoe is on the line. Well, yellow could end it too. Briscoe down low, Hamlin up high. For the last time tonight, we go green at Dover. Hamlin gets a good launch, but Briscoe knows it's all about turn number 1 as he heads down low. Hamlin door bangs with him once, he door bangs with him twice. Briscoe's got the traction. I'm looking for Ty further back. Gibbs and Larson still in a battle. Hamlin's holding around the outside. We've made it through safely so far. We are good. White flag is going to be in the air at Dover, and Briscoe's got the lead of the race. Hamlin's going to take a traction, and they touch. They bang the wall. Hamlin gets out ahead as the white flag comes out, but here comes Bowman. He's going to play. Hamlin's got this one. 3 and 4 to go. Briscoe will say he cried fair. Coming through, it'll be a tie affair for the in-season challenge, but Denny Hamlin puts his foot down and wins at Dover in dominating style. Hamlin wins.
Fair play.
Briscoe, Bowman, Larson, Gibbs, top 5. It's Ty Dillon and Ty Gibbs going through to the in-season challenge finale at Indianapolis for $1 million. And it's Hamlin who wins by literally bumper to bumper, door to door with Chase Briscoe. That was fabulous and well worth an hour to wait.
The fairy tale continues for Ty Dillon. as the last place seed, I think is through to the final of the in-season challenge. There is my goat right there. Oh, he's gone now. For God's sake, guys, you gave more screen. No, get Denny off my screen. I want my goat, Ty Dillon.
It literally ends. Ty Dillon 20th, John Hunter Nemotech 21st, but a lap down officially as Hamlin tries to donut, but well, he's going to have to burn it out.
Hit the wall.
Tyler Reddick ends 12th, Ty Gibbs 5th, so it's Ty Dillon versus Ty Gibbs for the final of the $1 million in-season challenge. And Hamlin wins again. What a season this is turning out to be.
How on earth did you hold off on those tyres, Mr. Hamlin?
Denny Hamlin, that's his 4th win of the year. He now becomes the most victorious so far and leads the playoff standings with 4 wins. Hamlin, could this really be his season? As he donuts on the start straight. Chase Elliott takes the lead.
Knowing what's left of those tyres.
May as well. Chase Elliott takes the lead of the regular season points, 702 to Byron on 685. Kyle Larson's on 664, point clear now to Hamlin on 663. Tyler Reddick rounds on the top 5 on 640. What a race. What an ending.
Done yet, Denny?
No, he's still doing. Nathan's asked, what if Denny wins the title? Could do it.
I would love that, just for the booze. I would love it.
Still Joe goes, wow. Lars is going to steal this too, super thought. Let's go down in here. Marty's with Denny. I think he's just beat the favourite driver again.
Missed Mexico City to be home for the birth of his 3rd child, and he just seems to put it all behind him. Denny Hamlin has punched Miles the Monster right in the nose, Denny. Marty?
Adam, you mentioned it. No slowing down for this 44-year-old with win number 4 of 2025. We'll see how the Dover fans react. Win number 58, 2 away from Kevin Harvick and his goal of 60, which Denny Hamlin has stated. The crew here to celebrate in front of the packed house here at Dover Motor Speedway.
And there's the booze.
Denny's going to go grab the checkered flag. You can grab the flag. Go ahead and celebrate with the fans, Denny.
They love you, mate.
No booze today. That's pretty impressive. You said the hard way. Why was this one hard?
Well, yeah, things are going pretty well there before the rain, and then obviously had to endure a few restarts there. But yeah, it was tough. Those guys gave me a run for it, no doubt about it. But this whole Progressive Toyota team just did amazing. The whole, Shady Rays, Jordan Brand, Coca-Cola, this whole team, Sport Clips, just done an amazing job. Winning here in Dover is super special to me. This is a place that I've not been very good at for the first half of my career, and then to have back-to-back here over the last few years is amazing.
You and I talked about that this morning. This was a place that was your worst racetrack for decades. I'll go out on a limb and say that. Is there any racetrack you worked harder on to get better at than Dover?
Well, I just studied some of the greats here. I was very fortunate to have Martin Truex as a teammate. Jimmy Johnson, watching him win 10 times here. You learn from the greats, and you change your game to match it, and you have success like this.
You put the number out there that 60 is what you wanted at some point in your career. You might get it this year the way things are going. Is that still the goal, or is there even further to go on that?
We got a lot left.
All right, Denny Hamlin, win number 58 and win number 3 here at Dover, and the fans cheered, Alan.
It was a slight cheer, more boo, and that is actually the first driver to go back-to-back since Jimmy Johnson did it here as well. Cracking race. Let's hear quickly from the 19.
Everything I needed to. I thought I had him there for a second. I wish the Camry, the back was about 3 inches shorter. I was so close to clearing him. I just couldn't do it. And obviously racing a teammate, I wanted to make sure at least a JGR car won. So, yeah, it was honestly a great day. We weren't probably a second-place race car. We were a 5th to 10th car. So, yeah, glad that we were able to kind of make a good finish out of it. But, yeah, would have loved to obviously get our Bass Pro Shops Toyota in victory lane. Like I said, I thought we were close. We mean, I was 2-3 inches short, I thought, of clearing him. So, yeah, just Denny did a really good job. They were really good all day. And just, once again, I can't thank, Coach, Toyota, Johnny Morris, JP Morris, everybody enough for letting me, drive this race car. It's a dream come true. It's fun going to the racetrack every week on Sunday and having a shot to win. So, yeah, looking forward to going home next week.
Your team gave you that opportunity to put you on offense. You cut through all those cars. What was that like, knowing what you had to do out there?
Yeah, I mean, definitely it's nice to be on offense, and it's good when you're one of the first two cars. I honestly kind of got a gift when Tyler took the bottom on that initial restart. I came out and took the top and got to like 4th right away, and then, yeah, there at the end, I was surprised that, I was able to kind of even stay as close as I was. But
everything fair there with the contact?
Yeah, I got really loose. I saw Christopher spin out underneath him, and that's the same thing I did. I was all of it spinning out, so yeah, I thought Denny did everything fine, and obviously just wish I would have been on the other end of it.
Chase Briscoe, close, but 2nd place today.
Okay, Jack, let's wrap up ourselves here from a Classic 1. What have you expected from today's race, and what are you going to take away from it?
I think pretty solid race. The restart at the battle at the end was phenomenal. And I agree with Chase, by the way. I think all the contact was pretty fair there.
Yeah,
I don't really have an issue with the way Hamlin raced Chase. I mean, I'm sure the NASCAR fans will because they hate Denny, but I don't have an issue with the way Denny raced. I'm pretty happy with that. As you can hear, the fans were absolutely ecstatic for Denny Hamlin to win. Genuinely, I've heard quieter cheers for Chase Elliott. But overall, solid race, and congratulations to Denny Hamlin.
Well, my thanks to you, Jack, and my thanks to Omi as well. We will be back for more coverage next weekend as we've got the trucks. It's in Indianapolis, but not on the actual road course. We're going to be racing them on the dirt tracks. Then we've got coming in for the Xfinity and the Cup for the Brickyard 400. Next weekend is a very busy one, as with the final for Formula E. Formula 1, 2, 3 and Porsches are also at the Spa-Francorchamps circuit, and guess what? It's going to rain. But join us next week for all the action. From us all here, thank you very much for sticking with us during the rain delay. What a race! Denny Hamlin is victorious. Good night to you all.